To know the happenings in the maritime sector, join us on the program Maritime Frontiers on VOP TV as we discuss key areas in the maritime sector from aquaculture, maritime transportation, maritime labor regulation, oil and gas exploration, ferry and passenger insurance, marine pollution and prevention, port operations and lots more. Maritime Frontiers, exploring Nigeria's blue economy.
Behind every broken deck lies a broken promise. Education shapes the nations, but who is asking the right questions? Introducing Edu Dialogue, the show that goes beyond the surface, exposes the cracks, the corruption, and the silence in Nigeria's education system. Edu Dialogue, Saturdays, 3 p.m., only on VOP TV. We break the biggest stories, from missing funds to policy failures. We ask the tough questions and demand real answers. Edu Dialogue, this Saturday, 3 p.m. on Voice of the People Television.
In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe! Hunger no get religion!
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues, on Voice of the People Television, Mondays to Fridays, 8 to 9 p.m. The Issues. Don't just react, understand. Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I, from social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more, tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count. VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice.
Welcome to the locker room.
And downs, or just join us for this festive season.
Take a moment to cherish the moments you've made and look forward to making new ones on the horizon.
May this new year bring you everything good, everything prosperous.
As we bid farewell to the old year and welcome you to the new year,
may your heart be filled with joy and your home with laughter. And of course, may your spirit be filled with hope.
we'll be bringing you live updates, exciting performance, and inspiring stories throughout the day.
Stay tuned for our special New Year's coverage, and let's make this year unforgettable.
Thank you for making us a part of your celebration.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
As the year comes to an end, we want to take a moment to thank each and every one of you for your hard work, dedication, and the positive vibe you bring to Voice of the People every day. From all of us on the HR, we would like to say Merry Christmas, a happy, prosperous, and healthy New Year. Thank you.
This is to wish you a wonderful, spirit-filled, and Merry Christmas from Matthew Ogunswada.
This year has been so amazing with you in it. And that's why we're saying from Voice of the People TV, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. And we love you.
You've been wonderful all through the year. And this is from us, Voice of the People Television, saying Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year to you all. See you at the top.
Mr. Familani, and here's to VOPTV. Keep watching, stay tuned, do not touch that dial.
My name is Made Kuti and you're watching VOPTV. Keep watching.
Welcome, my name is Zika Davis. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, boys, viewers, everybody, boys and girls. This is VOPTV. Do you know what that means? Voice of the People TV. You don't have a voice, don't come here. You better make sure your voice is heard.
This is African News on Voice of the People Television, where we don't just bring you the news, we bring you Africa's heartbeats, the policies that shapes our world, and the economy that determines our future. African News on Voice of the People Television. Stay with us.
On Edu Dialogue, we bring you fresh ideas and conversations, shaping the future of learning in Nigeria and beyond.
This is Health Check, your weekly guide to better living, smarter choices, and trusted answers. From everyday wellness to urgent health issues, we've got you covered. Health Check, only on Voice of the People Television, where your health has a voice.
The home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Ampelon. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the Locker Room and Voice of the People Television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not playing at all, please discuss.
Are you ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOPTV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOPTV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOPTV. Now you have more than a voice. In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe. Hunger no get religion.
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues on Voice of the People Television. Don't just react, understand. Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I, from social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more, tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
Good evening, Africa.
A beautiful Monday morning, and I welcome you to VOP This Morning. I am Moses Humphrey. And of course, Nigerians are talking, and we'll let you into some of the conversations that Nigerians are having. Peter Obi to join the ADC amid 2027 election. Now, that, of course, is one very interesting conversations that Nigerians are chiming in on. And also, the U.S. strike, the U.S. airstrike. We hear that the U.S. airstrikes indict Tinubu APC. This is coming from Olawekbo Hashim. And also today on the show, we'll be looking at Rivers State. The Rivers State power struggle hits up again with Wike making statements saying, myself and my guys are the true supporters of President Bola Tinubu. Oh, my goodness. So now they're struggling for who supports the president the most. Interesting times we're in Nigeria. Welcome to the program.
Good morning and thanks for joining us. I am Chukwuma Okoro. Well, those are the major topics of discussion. Moses, I like the fact that I like what is going on in Rivers State. But people, I think a lot of people have seen that Fubara is not an easy bite. That is exactly what it looks like now. Indeed. Anyway, we'll chime into all of that. Our analyst will help us, make sense of those topics. But like Moses said, there are also other interesting trending stories that we are looking at in Nigeria here. Well, the Taraba State House of Assembly and the Zing Watch Group have denied reports that the Speaker of the State House Assembly, Honorable John Bonzena, gave 1,000 naira each to constituents as a Christmas gift. According to the Assembly, the 1,000 naira gesture was intended for children and young ladies around the Speaker's residence in Jalingo, not for visiting constituents. The denial follows reports of constituents who traveled to Jalingo expecting substantial support, but were allegedly given 1,000 naira. When I read this story, one thing struck me. Well, I don't know why they are denying it, because as a matter of fact, 1,000 naira was given out to people, whether they are children, whether they are toddlers or what, but 1,000 naira was given to people that live, according to the report, that people that live around the Speaker's residence in Jalingo. That is the clarification that was made. But the fact of it is that, you see, when political office holders begin to misbehave, and I use that word, advisedly, when they begin to misbehave, we are the ones, that inadvertently encourage them to do those things. Now you have elected somebody into government, and instead of holding the person to account, you are looking for handouts. I understand that people have to travel from remote parts of their, of the state, of the local governments, different parts of Taraba State to go to Jalingo, the state capital, expecting that the Speaker will dole out handouts to them. Instead of holding the Speaker to account, look, we need hospitals, we need good schools, we need good roads and all of that. Collaborate with the executive, do the needful and give us this thing. Make the environment convivial for businesses to thrive so that we can survive on our own and not just receiving handouts. Now, people spent money, traveled to Jalingo. They were not only disappointed, I don't know if they gave those people 1,000 naira. I'm not sure that they gave, but they were disappointed. And I'm sure that a lot of them will also struggle how to go back, to their communities. I recall that I had an uncle who, when he receives pension, he'll allow the pension to accumulate for like 3, 4, 5, 6 months
before he goes to collect.
Because if he takes transport from my village to the treasury office, the pension he collects will not be enough to take him back. So he allows it to accumulate. And once he got to that place, the accumulation, he couldn't find it because someone had already taken it away from him. And so this is what happens. Our leaders have a false sense of accomplishment, but we are the ones that nudge them to do these things. Hold the leaders to account. I expect that the people here, the people that might have made that trip, are ordinary people who, people below the middle class. I don't expect somebody within the middle class, who has something doing to travel all the way from his own location to the local government, to the state capital, just to get handouts from the speaker. But it's important that they made a clarification. I also heard that the speaker eventually went to his community and gave out materials like wrappers, seed fund, for seed capital for businesses and all of that to people. Well, these things are good, but it is better for us to build society. Don't handouts. Nobody needs this handout. Build the economy so that people can survive on their own without having to look to you. Because it is this looking up to somebody that it is during election. Now they have a way of influencing people, inducing people. Oh, I come and take 10,000. Come and take 20,000. Come and take 30,000. And this issue of stakeholding, there's something that they call stakeholders. Now the stakeholders decide who should go, who should step back and all of that. It doesn't look good. It doesn't help us build our democracy. In the midst of all of this, I pity the people that went to Jalingo and were disappointed. Next time, I'm sure you will not take that kind of risk.
I don't pity them. It's a sense of entitlement.
No, for humanity's sake.
I like the fact that you pointed to, the fact that they don't hold their elected officials accountable.
No.
I think it's a Nigerian thing. We feel, okay, let them do what they like as long as we get a little from them. So people are elected into offices either through people's votes or whichever means, but they get in there and they're there to represent the people. And you see them doing things that are not in your interest. Your roads are not fixed. Pipe water is not provided. I mean, these are responsibilities of government. They don't provide these things. You manage. And then when they come around, rather than hold them, to account and say, look, you promised during electioneering that you would, if we vote for you, you will fix this, you will fix that. And you haven't. I mean, in Ghana, there was a time elected officials were given bags of rice and the people rejected it.
Yeah,
said, look, we don't want
this. The video
went
viral.
We don't want this. Do what is needful. Provide basic amenities. Make the environment conducive for businesses to thrive. For those that were given work tools, that's commendable, I would say, because people need to be empowered. In that light, give them things that they need to make money. Like they say, don't give me fish, but teach me how to fish. So, but for those that would go and say, okay, just even if it's any amount, how much were they expecting? And I can imagine the number of people there
that went.
Yes, they might be in their hundreds. Tens,
because they came from different local government areas. So the moment they heard that there will be this kind of palliative sharing, empowerment, and all of that.
So were they expecting 10,000 naira each to about 200 people?
10,000 naira.
What is 10,000 naira?
What is 10,000 naira?
That's the thing.
10,000 naira to about 200 people is how much? It's about 2 million naira, right?
But because it's free.
It's free.
They will appreciate
and the speaker can as well afford it, based on how we roll here.
If it's about
200 people, 10,000 naira. But what will 10,000 naira do for you?
In fact, it will probably pay for their transportation to and fro. And that's it.
And they'll be happy, that they were part of it.
That they got 10,000.
That's
some
why
of them borrowed money
to travel.
In fact, when the president was in Lagos, I think what festivity was it? Was it during Salah or something? The president.
The Ebim Power.
No. He came to Lagos, and then Nigerians. I think it was during the Salah period.
Okay.
If you drove past Bodilon, you would see people
line up.
Orderly. They lined up in an orderly manner to collect something. We are beggarly in our attitude. And it's very unfortunate.
But the high point of this, the upside of it is that This should teach politicians a lesson that, look, it doesn't take much to make Nigerians happy. Honestly, it doesn't. It doesn't take much to make Nigerians happy. If we had good,
they know it doesn't take much, but they like
the
dependence. They like the fact that
the people in government.
Yes.
If they understand it, if they understand that good roads with water, electricity, and hospitals, Nigerians will bother less.
But then if they provide those things, you won't run to them and beg them for something. And if you don't run to them and beg them for something, they know that you can call their bluff if they ask you to vote for them.
So that is what it takes to build our democracy. And if they provide those things and Nigerians don't run to them and we're able to elect people, even if those people steal, Nigerians won't know. But the problem here is that you are stealing us blind, that you are flying it in our faces. And we go beggarly. That is the problem. That's the downside of it. I like the word you use, beggarly. Nigerians are beggarly. Everywhere you go, you see people trying to reach out to politicians. This give me this, give me that, this favor and one favor. Instead of there's water issue around everywhere. Growing up in my state back then, East Central State, then before it was split into, there were pipe-borne waters, in the city centers. All of those have disappeared as we speak. And we have governments that rake in internally generated revenue, billions every day. And I started at the point and said, you know what politicians do? They promise you borehole, 100-feet borehole. It runs for 3 months, 4 months, 5 months. It dries up. So how about putting together all those monies and say, just do a zonal water corporation?
Something that will be longer
lasting.
lasting.
If you can't do it, invite experts, do PPP. These people will come, build. There is water everywhere. They will collect their revenue for like 20, 30 years and walk away. Impart the knowledge, transfer the technology to you. That is governance. I'm not building borehole. And you know what? When they build this borehole, another person comes in, this person built borehole, but its atrophy is no longer working. He goes to another location to build the same borehole, and you see a very big signpost. What is the meaning of this? We are very unthinking. We are looking for the immediate. We don't have long-term plans. We don't even prioritize. What do we need? What are our immediate needs?
What are our immediate needs? Oh, well.
And how can we achieve all of those long-term? I would like for you to take the next story.
Oh, yes, the next. I know, right? The next story speaks to a part of me, actually. It's coming from Ghana. And for those that know me well, they know I have one leg in Ghana, one leg in Nigeria. And it's heartbreaking to take the story. But for the benefit of our viewers, I will. Now, a self-styled Ghanaian prophet, Abel Noah, I think he gave himself that name, Noah, but he's called Abel Noah. He urged his followers to enjoy themselves after his predicted global catastrophe failed to occur. Now, Abel Noah earlier predicted a catastrophic flood on December 25, 2025, and claimed to have built arks, he did build arks, to save those willing to repent. However, when nothing happened on Christmas Day, he announced that the disaster had been postponed due to his prayers. The prophet was spotted at a concert, really, telling attendees to stay home, enjoy, repent, and be saved. Well, that's not all. He was said to have bought himself a vehicle, I think a Mercedes, a very expensive Mercedes-Benz from monies accrued from donations and the rest. That's the young man on your screen. He built multiple arks, and people trooped. Unfortunately, we don't have the video of people trooping down to, it was in a mountainous area, and then they were walking about, I think, over 2,000, a lot of people, what am I saying 2,000? A lot of people were walking, they went closer to where the arks were, waiting for December 25 for the rains to start, and then before the flood starts. But it's laughable because people don't even read their Bible. They call themselves Christians, but they don't read their Bible. You call themselves, some Muslims don't even know what the Quran says. All you do is listen to what a man tells you, and you take that one hook, line, and sinker. Even the holy book, the Bible, tells us to test every message. Now, how do you test a message if you don't know what the message is? If you don't know what the Bible says about an issue? So when you hear a preacher tell you something, you can't put it on a scale and wait and say, look, is this truly what the scripture says? Like some will say, and I think I'm beginning to align, we don't have preachers anymore. We have motivational speakers. You know, you go to churches and all they do is motivate you. And for people in my generation, all right, that grew up in Christianity at the time that we did, and those ahead of us, you know, if you're preaching for 10 minutes and you do not refer, or 5 minutes, and you don't refer to the scripture, to where it is in the scripture, I tune off, because you're just talking off the cuff. There's a manual. The manual there is the Bible provided, whichever one you choose to use. But the manual is there. And I think even Chukwuma here said, look, that when I talk sometimes, I will always refer to, something from the Bible, because, anyway, that's sort of but this is annoying. In Nigeria, we also have things that happen, and I start to ask myself, I say, is it that people don't think? There's a pastor somewhere, Chris, the pastor, the young man, Chris Okafor. I don't want to call him a pastor because we bastardized that term. Young man, Chris Okafor, allegedly has slept with a young woman who is not his wife. Now she has, after he pleaded with her, Doris Ogala, yes, that's her name. She came out with another video where even when we thought she was coming down, obviously she's not coming down. She came out with another video saying that this is your son. So apparently they have a child together. And he goes to church, he stands on the podium, he preaches, and people fall under the anointing.
Yeah, people fall under the anointing. After Chris made Doris leave her husband. Doris was married, by the way.
Well, that one is her business. She chose to leave. He didn't make her leave. She said she was not in love with him. But the fact of the matter is, biblically speaking, it is not ideal that you will be, philandering and be standing on the podium. There are times in the Holy Book, I mean, when judgment was instantaneous, people dropped dead on the podium for calling the name of God, with sin around them. They dropped dead. In fact, there's a particular scripture in the Bible that I used in teaching some kids some time back, where God was upset with the children of Israel for sins that they committed, and they were fasting. There was fasting going on at the time. They put on sackcloth, poured ash on themselves, and they were prayed for forgiveness. All right, and then unfortunately, I can't remember where that particular passage is, but if you can search it, you might just help me out. Now, while they were praying to God for forgiveness, somebody within the camp, a highly placed official, a prince or something, went out. It was honey. Okay. Got a woman and went into the camp, went into his tent to have carnal knowledge of her, while others were praying
and fasting.
And one of the young men saw him and was upset that we are begging God for forgiveness for the sin that the entire Israel committed, and you are going to have fun. So he took a spear, went into the tent, and struck both the man and the woman. And the Bible says God forgave Israel because of that act. Because it showed that, look, you were pained. You were grieved at the fact that, look, you're not taking this sin as seriously as we are. Now, we see people take the name of God in vain. And because judgment is not instantaneous, people just see, push things. We see choir. There's a lot.
There's a lot.
And I really don't want to go
around
this road.
Christendom.
No one is. I mean, I'm not claiming to be holy, but
yes.
But
there were times when using the name of God.
There were times when you know you've done something, no matter how minute it might be. Maybe you stole your mother's meat or something from the pot, and you go to church on Sunday. You would have the guts to stand in front. In fact, you'll be judging yourself.
To go and receive communion.
You will not be able to. You will stand afar off. You'll be judging yourself that no, I know I've done wrong. I can't receive communion. I can't get close to the podium. You will not be able to. You can't get close to the pulpit because you've judged yourself. And then you not ask for forgiveness. But now people do these things. You get off. You stand up from on top of a woman who is not your wife. And then you're dressing up, you're running into church, and you're grabbing the microphone and you're singing praises to God because of grace. Oh, well.
Okay, I want to talk about
my anger with the Chris Okafor issue.
Yes.
Are the people in his church. The fact that they are still there. They still call him daddy.
No, they still call him. That is what religion does to you. When I keep saying it, when Karl Marx said that, when Karl Marx said that the religion is the opium of the masses, I think he had Nigerians in mind, or he had Africans in mind, But I'm thinking, I've been trying to understand. Probably that was the way it was too, way back, in Europe and in the West at that time. Because a few things that I will cite now, gives me the impression that look. The belief system is a global thing. When people are bereft of, when people lack, they try to cling onto something, and that thing that they cling to that gives them hope, they begin to worship that thing. What Ebu Noah has done, this is not the first time. This is not the first time. I think earlier this year we saw a young man ascending into heaven, because it's a group of people from the upstairs were pulling him, and you saw his congregation clapping, some of them wailing, shouting, waving by, and they pulled him under the eye. That is beam light, and everybody,
and they could see the strings.
And they could see the strings, and yet they believed that he was ascending. In South Africa, there was a certain man that collected money from people, that on so and so day they will all go to heaven, and people paid. People paid. In 1975, I was a very young boy then. There was this Armageddon that was predicted by the Jehovah's Witnesses, and I had an uncle who was, had bought a plot of land, molded cements, and was preparing. They were already digging the foundation and all of that when the prophecy came. You know what happened? He sold off that plot of land. Sold of everything inside, that the world would, that they were going to heaven, ascending into heaven, there would be rapture and all of that. Till the man died, he never built a house again. He kept living from one uncle's, from one cousin's house to the other. That is Africa. Now, in 1993, I don't know, there's this group they call the Branch Davidians, from David. It was led by David Koresh. The Branch Davidian was a splinter group of Seventh-day Adventist Church, in the United States of America. Now, in 1993, young graduate then, I think I was doing my postgraduate studies. There was this shootout, between the FBI and the Branch Davidians, where David Koresh himself was killed. One led to it, there was a standoff for 51 days. Koresh had predicted that there would be a Armageddon, and the FBI got information that he was trying to orchestrate one within that camp. So there were arms had been smuggled in and all of that. After 51 days, when negotiations failed, FBI went in, was able to kill David himself and 70 of his followers.
70?
70 of his followers. In 1973, Waco in Texas, it happened. I watched it on TV. Now, that was in the United States of America in 1993. So this thing, there was another one in Japan. There was another one in Japan recently, about 3 years ago, where a certain man predicted that there was going to be a Armageddon and all of that. So David Ebu Noah has done his own. And you know what?
There was even one in 2012.
He said it was 2012.
2012. The world was supposed to end in 2012.
We had so many of them. Noah is even building an ark. He said God promised him to build an ark, about 10 of them.
Noah?
Yes.
He built a lot of arks already.
A lot of arks already.
They were talking
and he's still buying wood.
The people that went, they were supposed to enter
into the
ark.
ark. Unfortunately for us in Nigeria, on that 25th day of December 2025, when they were expecting flood in Ghana, there was a flood of bombs, in Sokoto, and we are still discussing that and all of that. Well, religion is the opium of the masses, according to Karl Marx. And another man said, I think it was a Chinese that said, the religion is what makes the poor man not to kill the rich man. That it is religion that makes the poor man not to kill the rich man. They build it around humanity
a method of control.
It's unfortunate. Next time that they hear that the world is good, in fact, nobody even knows the day the rapture will happen.
That's what the Bible says.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. At the end of the day, they will say, "Oh, he's here. You will go there. He will not be there."
In fact, if I'm very correct, the Bible, says that because when they were asking God, Jesus, when he will come back, he said it's only the Father that knows, that himself he doesn't even know when he was living. I recall vividly, So when somebody comes out to tell you that he has this revelation, he has this prophecy that there will be a Armageddon and there will be rapture on it, please just ignore the person and go on with your life.
Just do good. Just do good. Just do good. Live right. All right. That's about the only thing. Live right as much as you can, because nobody truly knows when the end will be. Some people don't even believe that there will be an end. But if you're one of those that believe, live right, and don't allow yourself to be deceived every now and then. People taking advantage of you. I mean, the Bible is there. It's been made available to everybody. You can buy a copy. You can buy one anywhere.
Gideon's International give free.
Okay.
Free of charge.
Yeah.
Free of charge.
So read it. Read it. You can. I mean, if you can read, then pick one and read. Read through. And you'll be educated. You will know these things. The things happening now points to the end time. And the Bible says these things will happen. But it doesn't mean that, Christ will come now. But when he will come, nobody knows. Shame to those that were.
Let's move away from that and briefly talk about the tax business. Well, Nigerian Labour Congress, NLC, and small and medium-scale business operators have threatened to revolt against the implementation of new tax reform laws set to take effect on January 1, 2026. Will the president have come back by then? I understand that the president traveled to Europe, and he's from Europe to UAE or from UAE to Europe. Well, let's see how it goes. The NLC expressed concerns over lack of awareness and inadequate stakeholder engagement, while the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria has backed the law, saying they will be beneficial to its members. Moses, before I talk about the tax, the uproar the new tax law has generated, does it bother you? Because it bothers a lot of Nigerians that in the midst of, a bomb, that took out insurgents, and we are still struggling. Was it in collaboration with Nigeria? Did the United States do it alone and all of that? And the problems around, the conversation around the new tax law. We have our president, jumping on a plane and go to Europe for another vacation, And I don't understand all of that. I think it is one too many. We have talked about this several times, Because practically Nigeria is a nation in war. We are at war now. We are at war with terrorists. And America is helping us. And we see our president jump on a plane to UAE, from there to Europe, and we are just told vaguely that the president is going to Europe. We don't even know the part of Europe he's going to. Is he going to UK? Is he going to France?
The president himself did not speak.
I've not heard.
It was the handlers that spoke. And then the Minister of Foreign Affairs.
Foreign Affairs.
And then, but Trump spoke.
Trump was the person that broke the news.
Tweeted it out. So the president being around or not being around, I don't think it makes any difference. Really.
No, but it doesn't make it right.
It doesn't make it right, but it doesn't make a difference. Because whether he's there or not, if there's going to be a collaborative attack on terrorists, it will happen, and the handlers of the president will now address the nation or put out a tweet.
If it was a collaborative effort, the time the Trump administration was putting out its own.
That's an argument I don't want to get into now.
You understand?
We can get into it another time. but not at this time. Yes.
So it worries me that we have an absent president, and to me it makes a difference. The difference is that he should have stayed around. Should have stayed around to apprise Nigerians of what is going on in our country. The new tax laws still has issues. The tax laws have issues around them. Is it going to take effect First,
it's going to take effect. It's going to take effect. They will
because first is about 3 days away from.
They will re-gazette.
So what are they re-gazetting?
Why are they re-gazetting anything?
Which one are they even re-gazetting?
Because the other one, where the lawmakers were prevented from seeing the gazetted copy.
So which one are they re-gazetting?
That means there was something wrong with that one. Now, if we are able to prove that there's something wrong with that one, is it not an impeachable offense? That the lawmakers...
Apart from being an impeachable offense, which one are they re-gazetting now?
They will have to, sit and... they are on recess now, right?
They're on recess.
So
and we have an absent president. It's deeply troubling.
It is troubling, actually.
Unfortunately.
It's troubling. Very unfortunate. Oh, well. Well, if we want to continue like this, we'll continue this conversation. But it's we're wrapping up 2025 in hopes that 2026 will be better. But 2026 is campaign year, so will things get better, really? Governance took the back seat a long time ago. I think it's just going to get a lot more obvious as we get into 2026.
Yes, I like the angle you brought into it now. The angle you brought to it. Governance has taken a back seat. And I think the president should appoint politicians as ministers. You have ministers who abandon their duty post, travel home every other week, fortnightly, to go campaign. Adebayo Adelabu, the Minister of Power, is bent on becoming governor of Oyo State.
Yeah.
And you know what he does? He has abandoned the power sector. The only thing he does is do politicking. I'm the anointed one for Oyo, and he's altercating with Sheyi Makinde, with Adebayo Shitu, and all of that. That is the only thing he does. And when he comes out, he tells us, look, it was not a national grid collapse, it was partial disturbance. We have a Dave Umahi who is interested in becoming president of Nigeria. And instead of building roads, to ease traffic, he's busy saying, look, the Igbo people should sit down until 2031, and when it gets to the turn of the Igbo people, they should look up to him and all of that. Nobody will vote for Dave Umahi if the Igbo people, the average Igbo man, will not vote for him because he has not shown capacity. I speak for myself, and I know that a lot of people will align with this thought. So the president should have stopped. We have ministers who travel in the north, in the west, everywhere, who want to become governors, who want to become senators, and they abandon their duty posts. No, it's not right.
Responsibility.
That is why when people talk about technocrats, when Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala was minister, was she talking about becoming a governor or a senator? She was concentrated.
They just concentrate on their duties. Oh, well, we'll get into these conversations, but let's take a break now. When we return from this break, we'll be looking at statements from the camp of Peter Obi that he will be joining the ADC as we look towards 2027 elections. Let's have this conversation when we come back from this break. Stay with us.
From the views on the streets,
we go to bed empty hunger,
to the blaring horns of a hustling city, the loudest voices of the common man got a medium to be heard.
This particular administration, they were coming unprepared.
It's not a bad thing to renovate the president's lord.
Through top-notch programming, unbiased reportage of news, sports, business, entertainment, and cultural documentaries, Voice of the People 90.3 FM became a symbol for 21st century media. And now, a new baby is born. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV, youthful, full of vigor and penchant for excellence in the continent's media space, exposing the wrongs, applauding the rights, dissecting the news without fear or favor, through factual and accurate stories and contents.
Corruption kills three things that makes a society.
Representing the interests of the people and giving them a voice. Voice of the People TV is here to stay. towards building a fair society. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television, truly a voice for the people.
In a world where power shifts with every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy, and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. But for us, the technical crew,
It's weird for technical people to be in front of camera, but I just want to say...
now this one, they make me come outside every day. Anytime when they call me, I will rush come outside. We don't get holiday.
Our holiday is part of our daily routine, and we've embraced it.
I must say, the work is challenging, engaging, and interesting.
We are all families here at VOP, and we the technical crew.
For us, it's another day on the job.
But it's tough being away from family.
But the lighter part of it is that after the work,
we stay connected with video calls and messages. Merry Christmas.
On behalf of the technical crew, we wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas, and here we are. Job continues.
It's a season of love, a season of joy, a season to celebrate you because you deserve it. From all of us at Voice of the People TV, we only want to wish you a very merry, happy Christmas and a prosperous new year ahead.
We are here with the leadership of VOP Television Lagos. We do appreciate this opportunity to say Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to our viewers all over the world and admirers. Cheers.
ẹ̀yin tèmi ní nàìjíríà lókè òkun mò ń kí yín fún kérésìmesì ọdún yìí á yabo fún wa o gbogbo àlàrí bá ti ṣe tààrọ̀ náà gbégbá o. I wish my fans all over the world in Europe, America, Australia, everywhere a Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year. Catch ya next year.
As the year comes to an end, we want to take a moment to thank each and every one of you for your hard work, dedication, and the positive vibe you bring to Voice of the People every day. From all of us on the HR, we would like to say Merry Christmas, a happy, prosperous, and healthy New Year. Thank you.
This is to wish you a wonderful, spirit-filled and Merry Christmas from Matthew Ugunswada.
This year has been so amazing with you in it. And that's why we're saying from Voice of the People TV, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. And we love you.
You've been wonderful all through the year. And this is from us, Voice of the People Television, saying Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year to you all. See you at the top.
Uyi Osarite is my name. I am a friend of the microphone. I talk and get paid, and I look forward to being in your studios. Voice of the People TV. That name is unique, and the brand is very sweet. I like the packaging, picture qualities, camera qualities, and then of course, the quality of human beings that I see sometimes on your channel. I'll be like, well, this TV station will go places. Voice of the People TV.
Oh yes, you are on to
Voice of the People TV, live here in Benin City, the cradle of black civilization. What are you waiting for? Tune in, bro.
Hey guys, what's up? How you all doing? They call me Lovisha Nelson One, your number one celebrity host, and you are watching Voice of the People Television, VOP. Stay tuned.
This is African News on Voice of the People Television, where we don't just bring you the news, we bring you Africa's heartbeats, the policies that shapes our world, and the economy that determines our future. African News on Voice of the People Television. Stay with us.
On Edu Dialogue, we bring you fresh ideas and conversations shaping the future of learning in Nigeria and beyond.
This is Health Check, your weekly guide to better living, smarter choices, and trusted answers. From everyday wellness to urgent health issues, we've got you covered. Health Check, only on Voice of the People Television, where your health has a voice.
Welcome to the locker room, the home of football talk that matters. I am Jerry Arpelion. Join us every weekday, Monday to Friday at 5 p.m. Nigerian time, as we share the hot takes and hot debates in the exciting world of football. And joining me are the usual suspects, Ikechukwu and Mayowa, as we break down all the hot takes and everything that's happening in the football. Don't just watch football, live it with us. Catch us on the locker room and Voice of the People Television at 5 p.m. Nigerian time. And like I always say, if not 20 minutes off, please the sport.
And it's Hakim Ziyech who puts the Atlas.
Are you ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice. In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe! Hunger no get religion!
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues on Voice of the People Television. Don't just react, understand. Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I, from social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more, tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The people's voice. Make your voice count.
Good evening, Africa. My name is Mamakore, actor, model, producer, and I'm giving a big shout out to VOP TV, man. Keep watching. Don't change the dial. Thank you and God bless you.
My name is AY, and of course, I represent the voice of the people, and that's why I'm on VOP. AY say so.
Hi everyone, it's your girl Miriam Tima from The Real Housewives of Lagos and The Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip Africa. Shout out to VOP, the voice of the people. You already know. Stay tuned, keep watching. And don't forget, VOP is the best.
All right, hello, how are you? That's Shaggy, the man fine back with Melanie Poppy Black Skin Boy. This is VOP TV. If you're not watching VOP, I don't know why you're watching. Maybe you're watching your weight. Bye.
Hello, beautiful people. This is Wale Ojo, and you're watching VOP, Voice of the People.
Hi, guys. You already know who it is. This is New Energy. Flyers wherever live. Keep watching VOP TV. Thank you.
Hi, people. Jenny Albano here. Guys, please keep watching Voice of the People.
The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as they hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on VOP TV. Entertainment like never before. From the views on the street,
we go to bed empty hunger,
to the blaring horns of a hustling city, the loudest voices of the common man got a medium to be heard.
This particular administration, they were coming unprepared.
It's not a bad thing to renovate the president's lodge.
Through top-notch programming, unbiased reportage of news, sports, business, entertainment, and cultural documentaries, Voice of the People 90.3 FM became a symbol for 21st century media. And now, a new baby is born. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV, youthful, full of vigor and penchant for excellence in the continent's media space, exposing the wrongs, applauding the rights, dissecting the news without fear or favor, through factual and accurate stories and contents.
Corruption kills three things that makes a society.
Representing the interests of the people and giving them a voice. Voice of the People TV is here to stay towards building a fair society.
Well, thank you very much for staying with us. Now, let's dive into one of the conversations we have for you this morning. Former Labour Party presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, is set to defect to the African Democratic Congress, ADC, in a move that could significantly impact Nigeria's opposition politics. According to sources, Obi will declare his new allegiance at a rally in Enugu, the southeast political capital, on December 31. The ADC had previously urged Obi to clarify his intentions after he described the party as unstable. However, following a meeting with ADC National Chairman David Mark, Obi reportedly finalized his decision to join the party. The party's National Publicity Secretary Bolaji Abdullahi confirmed ongoing consultations, but declined to comment further. The Labour Party has downplayed Obi's planned defection, stating that it's normal in Nigerian politics and wouldn't affect the party's strength. Well, this is a conversation that we've been having all through 2025. But he seems to be making the move now. We have Barrister Darlington Akumwo joining the conversation. Barrister, good morning to you.
Good morning, Moses, and his co-presenter. How are you today?
Chukwuma Okoro. All right then. So let's talk about this move to be taken on the 31st of December, basically wrapping up the year 2025 as campaigns will begin sometime in 2026. Peter Obi. Now, if you were to deduce anything, why would you say, or what would you say led to Peter Obi holding back his aces, as it were, decision to whether be officially part of the ADC or not up until this time? And if he joins the ADC now, does that mean that he will be contesting? Have they agreed that he will be the flag bearer, the presidential candidate of the ADC? Or are you still going with, I think you made your point clear some time back, that whether or not he's the flag bearer, it doesn't matter. He might as well run as vice under Atiku, and that would just be fine. Are you still taking that stance?
Moses, without dwelling so much on this issue, I have made myself clear on other platforms and other shows that I will not talk about Obi until after 2027. No, seriously, I've said it. And so,
until after 2027?
Yes.
Okay.
By that time, the course will be clear. I will not know what I'm talking about.
Barrister, what will you be talking about after 2027?
Hold on, I'm coming. Like this thing that happened now, it's just speculation. Obi have told us several times that he's going to declare. Yet he did not. So on what ground will I be talking now?
No,
what you are talking about has not happened. And there's no guarantee that it will happen. So what am I talking about it for?
Barrister, I'm sure this has gone beyond speculation.
Are you serious?
Yes.
No, please don't say that. Because we were told that immediately after Anambra election, he's going to declare. Is that not true? Since that time till now, what has happened? Remember, even after that, there was another speculation somewhere. Please, I don't dwell on speculation. That's not my own kind of analysis.
A date has been
I don't want leave that thing until it happens. As far as Obi is concerned now, I will never discuss anything that is on the realm of speculation concerning him.
Are you upset that he has delayed up until this time?
Look, I'm not even upset. I am very angry. I am very, very angry.
Why?
With what I've suffered because of Obi.
Well,
what I've been told.
What?
I don't want to look. You don't get it.
Let's understand something. Why is it that you don't want to talk about?
I have told you my reasons now.
Because of what people say about.
I have said because no. I don't want me to be seen as a stumbling block to Obi's political ambition.
How?
You don't know what has happened behind closed doors. You don't know what has happened behind closed doors. Why will I tell you? What will you do? If I tell you, what will you do? This is a personal on principle, yes, and based on what is going on now, Obi have not declared. Let him declare first. They will begin to analyze it from there.
Barrister, let us assume that Obi will declare.
Don't assume. I will never assume anything. I will never.
So, Barrister,
never.
Is it that people have come for your neck because of
not only my neck, my whole body, my whole
vice president?
Go to the YouTube. You will see what is going on there. Do you know people that are coming from headquarters concerning Obi? No, did you know?
Because of your analysis.
My position, which eventually has happened. Please, I don't want to get angry this one.
Position, really? Remind us.
Is it not this ADC and Atiku? Is that not what I said?
Yes,
that they wanted my head.
He hasn't said he'll be a vice.
But he's going there. He's going there. He's going there as what? No, he's going there as what? But he's going there.
He's going there to contest for the president.
Let it happen first. Let it happen. Let us leave it there until it happens.
Do you think
I want to be proved wrong now.
Do you think he will be disappointing a lot of people if he doesn't contest for the presidency under the
Well, that one concerns the people that are teleguiding him, not me. Whatever he wants to do now. Yes, I have said it. Until it happen, I will not discuss it.
But a lot of people also believe that Atiku Abubakar, is not going to contest the presidency.
Yes, true talk, yes.
Do you share that?
I have told you, when it comes to ADC, Atiku and Obi, I don't want to speculate.
You have expanded your code. You talked about P2B. Now you have added ADC.
Yes, because that is where the matter is. Imagine what would have happened if this thing happened earlier on. Earlier on, you now consolidate your position. Your followers now know who to follow, where to vote in Anambra, where to vote in Edo, where to vote in Ondo. But because of all this thing that nobody know where you are and where you are going, how will your followers, how do you want them to behave? Is that not what I said?
Look, please, don't you think that Obi has been playing safe all this while?
Oh my God. Now that he has decided, APC have gone to the blues, Abi. No, APC have disappeared. APC, they are no longer alive as to see where he's going.
What is the problem with, what's the connection between APC, now understanding where he's going to?
What was the delay all about? Is that not what you said, that whenever he declared, they will go after him?
No, I didn't say that.
What are you saying?
I didn't say that.
No, what was the delay all about? Is that not what people have been saying, that whenever he declared, they will go after him? They will pursue him, this and that. So now that he wants to declare, the people that are pursuing, all of them are dead, Abi? Oh my God. All of them are dead.
Okay, Barrister, for the benefit of those that may not know the genesis of your fears and your concern, why do you think Peter Obi did not declare all this why?
Mr. Moses will ask him when he not declared. No, I won't talk until he declared.
Barrister,
we now know the
now let's get personal. Let's get personal. Just a little.
No, when he declares.
Just hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Do you think? Now, you sound like a man that has been threatened severally based on your position on Peter Obi. Do you think his supporters are aggressive? Are they overly aggressive?
No. Oh my God. Moses, please. Nobody can threaten me. Let us remove that. Nobody can threaten me. It's not possible. Not even in the whole world cannot persuade me to change my position on any matter that I know I'm right.
You're not changing your you're not changing, but then you're not speaking.
The whole world
is that not fair? Is that not fair?
No.
You're not changing your position, but you're not speaking anymore.
When you are seen as a stumbling block, based on your genuine advice to somebody that will help him, and some people think that you have collected money from Atiku. You don't want his political ambition to blossom. Tell us is it not better for you to withdraw and say, okay, let me watch this?
Tell us about the nature of threats that you've received.
It's not possible, though. It's not. That one is personal.
You don't want to. Are you afraid somebody will come?
Well, who will come after me for what? What did I do wrong?
You said people have called you from high court.
Yes.
So what did they tell you?
I want to stay away so that they can continue
to. People that called you from headquarters.
What did they tell you?
Hey, God Almighty! What are you
doing? That made you, withdraw.
Look, I have just told you here that when your genuine advice is now misplaced and misdirected and misplaced,
let's look at your
let me withdraw my advice then.
Let's look at your advice now. Your advice.
You don't know, Abi. You have not had my position on this matter, Abi.
Barrister, hold on. Hold on. I'm not one of those that called you from high quarters. Your advice has always been to form a formidable force against the APC. The ADC Peter Obi should join the ADC with, the followers that he has already. Whether or not he's the presidential candidate, it doesn't matter. He could run as vice under Atiku. That's your advice. Am I correct?
Go ahead.
Am I correct?
You have said that since you know, why are you not asking me again?
So,
and I asked, what is wrong if you join somebody? Will you run with a spirit? It's not a human being that you run with.
So my
and then the supporter said, no, as long as Atiku is in ADC, don't go there. Is that not what I've been telling him?
That's okay.
And I said, okay, no problem. Since you have a better advice, let me stay away. What is wrong with that?
Okay, so now that he has declared that he will be joining the ADC on the 31st of December, if he goes ahead to join the ADC, do you think he will be disappointing those people that have been passionately supporting him all along?
It is that time that I will now have a word for those people. You know me very well.
Okay.
I don't run away from a battle I know I can fight. It is that time I will now talk to those people.
I won't say
anything now. I will not talk
Barrister,
anything.
will you be surprised if they go to primaries? Atiku, Obi, and Amechi, and Peter Obi clinches the ticket? Will it surprise you?
On what ground? Why would that happen? What kind of magic is that?
You don't think it can happen?
It can never happen. It can never happen. It can never happen. Either now or in the next 200 years. It can never happen.
Why?
Four people.
Why so?
4 people clinching a ticket.
Obi clinching the ticket.
Whatever. The fact remains that it is that ADC that have been saying from the beginning.
So the ADC is the only viable opposition.
Who else?
Right now.
Who else? Who else? Where else?
SDP is still there.
Mr. Moses, please don't talk what is not possible. Which ADC? We are talking of where you get victory. SDP. Who is there? Even the newly registered political party that maybe people thought you would go there. They are not telling you, ANEC is not telling that they don't have address. Even when the address has been uploaded, ANEC said they did not see it. These are things that were done just to delay taxes. By the time these two political parties that ANEC choose now, by the time they now give them approval, it will take almost 8 months for them to settle that because the process will not start from now. Is that not true? 6 months for verification, 6 months for other things that all the documents they will bring for them to verify it. By the time we are ending up in October, October, September. So when will you now settle down, do your convention and your, elect your this thing and go into 2027?
Barrister, are you aware of these? There's the rumor mills have it that look, there's an agreement, that Atiku will not contest. That Peter Barrister, hold on now. That Peter Obi will get the ticket, and if he wins, he will just do 1 term and return power to the north. Have you heard that?
I don't want to hear that. Anybody is saying it on his own because those things are not written in our law books. It's not written in our constitution. So let us remove it. It is that thing that has caused problem in Nigeria. Look, Moses and Okoro, it is things like this that have brought Nigeria where it is now. Our so-called people, these people that you people call VIP, they are not VIP. They are destructive elements in Nigeria. This thing that people are saying, north to south, 8 years, this and that, where is it in our constitution? When it suits them, they will choose what to do and what not to do. Abi? When you choose them, they will tell you, this one is in the constitution. You cannot go against it. The other time, when they want to play prank, they will tell you, it is a gentleman agreement. Gentleman agreements in a matter that has to do with leadership of a country. Which gentleman agreement? Tell me, which gentleman agreement? These things are not written anywhere, so I don't want to listen to it.
Don't you think that it helps us in national?
It doesn't. The one you have been doing 8 years and 8 years in now, where has it helped us?
Mr. Are you very familiar with the political arrangement in Lebanon? Where
you have started though. That terrorist enclave, Abi? That terrorist enclave. Which one is Lebanon? Lebanon. Is that not where Hezbollah is holding sway? Lebanon. Which one is Lebanon? Why not talk of America? Where we copy democracy?
Barrister, we are looking at, things that have worked for other people.
Start from where it has worked. Where we copied this democracy.
Where we copied from, it's not working for us. But I'm just giving you an instance of where rotational presidency has worked for them. And there is some
Mr. Okoro, there is no rotational president in Nigeria. Get it right. In those countries, they put it in their statute book so that you cannot argue. You cannot debate it when the time comes. We tried it here. They know to say because of their numerical strength in the National Assembly, they say no, they don't want a rotational presidency. All because of the Southeast. Is that not true? They say they don't want it. So why are you bringing it here? If you can do not as why not put it in our statute books so that it will be there? So that when the time comes, you don't need to argue.
So you prefer we make it, in the letters of our
exactly. Let it be written down. We have a constitutional provision for everything concerning our election. Why can't you do this one? Tell me why. Just because the North don't want it. Is that not true? Yes, now. The one that suits them because of their so-called numerical strength.
Abacha is a northern Abed. He made that proposal in the Bush 19.
That was the military regime. Where is Abacha now? Please, let us talk about what is.
When you say that the North is against it.
That was the military regime now.
But Abacha was a northerner.
And what is there a Democrat? Was he playing politics with you? Did he even succeed in his lifetime presidency? Don't bring in things that are not related here. We are talking about the people, the northerners that are present now. What is their opinion if they truly want Nigeria to move forward? If they want peace in Nigeria, are they not supposed to be the one in the forefront of this rotational presidency? Having ruled Nigeria for almost 50 years out of our 64 years of independence, I mean 65 years. Are they not supposed to be, okay, let us do it this way, so that you go around, so that there will be peace? South Africa, they have three federal capitals in South Africa. In Switzerland, they have almost seven vice presidents, just to bring everybody inclusivity. In Nigeria, they say no. So that whenever it is time, Mr. Okoro, listen very well. Whenever it is time, they will use the number of people in the southeast to shortchange them. Is that not when Buhari have told you you are a dot in a circle? They will use it to say you don't have any population, so don't worry, next time. Is that not what is going on here? But when it is rotational, you know that at a point your time will come. You will now give us a candidate. Is that not true? They don't want it. They don't want it. They don't want it. And you are talking of what? In a plural society like Nigeria. If truly these people want peace in Nigeria, is that not the way to go? They shut it down. And you are telling me now, gentleman agreement, 8 years here, 8 years here. So if at the point of changing over to another 8 years, something happened, maybe the military struck in the north, they will now rule off another 8 years, that be making 16 years. By the time you want to count, they say, no, that one is a military regime. Why not count the number of years the military from the north have ruled Nigeria and add it up and see where we are in the south here? Because whenever they want to make arguments, they say, since 1999, the south has ruled for 18 years. I mean, how many years? The north only 11. The other years you have ruled, don't call in military. You don't count it, Abi. You can see deceit. Deceit. And you people here will buy it without thinking, asking questions. The other one that was done by the military, the state they created other military regime. Do we remove them now? Nobody will. That's why I don't want to enter into this type of. It annoys me.
All right, then. All right. Thank you very much, Barrister Darlington, for your position, and I hope you'll be able to handle those that are threatening you very well. Have no fears.
No, I said no threatening. No, okay. It's just that the way they were coming after me on this matter. If they have a superior argument, I will say okay, I will surrender.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, what happened?
All right,
Mr. Moses. What happened? I wanted to know the benefit of this delay up till now. I want to, at the end of the day, they will tell me what is that benefit of the delay. Because I told you what they lost in Anambra, in Edo, and in Ondo. Yes. Is that not a loss for them? But when I was saying, they say, that one now, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Abi. Are you serious? It doesn't matter. Is there not a general that have full soldiers that will be commanding? If you don't have satellite state that will be backing you,
all right.
What kind of general are you?
Let's move on to another conversation now. The former presidential candidate Gbenga Olawikbo Hashim has criticized the All Progressive Congress-led federal government over recent U.S. airstrikes on Islamic State enclave in Nigeria. He described the airstrike as evidence of deep-rooted security failures under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration. Olawikbo Hashim argued that Nigeria's reliance on external military intervention is a damning indictment of the government's internal security architecture. He emphasized the need for internal reforms, improved governance, and decisive political leadership to achieve sustainable peace. Olawikbo Hashim linked the deteriorated security situation to deepening poverty, governance failures, and weakened institutions. He went ahead and warned that repeated external intervention could raise sovereignty and accountability concerns. But the former presidential hopeful called for courageous leadership to halt the country's slide into deeper insecurity. Well, we still have Barrister Darlington with us, and we're being joined by Abdulrahman Adebayo Shitu, who is lawyer, politician, served as Minister of Communication around 2015 to 2019, and also former member of your State House of Assembly. Good to have you join the conversation, sir. I would like for you to adjust. Pardon?
It is my pleasure to join you.
All right, please.
I like to put on record, my name is Abdurrahim, not Abdurrahman.
Apologies
You have
for
to
that.
get it right, please.
Abdurrahim. Thank you very much. Sorry about that. Shitu. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much. Abdurrahim. Yes, we have that one on record. Now, do adjust your camera so we get your face very well. Now, yes, this is a whole lot better. Okay, now talking about the airstrikes and how Nigerians were made aware. Some Nigerians have been concerned about the fact that there was an airstrike in Nigeria between the government of Nigeria and the United States. And we heard it first from the President of the United States, Donald Trump, as he tweeted on his Truth social media handle. He made a tweet first before we now heard from our own leaders. And also the fact that this is still going on and the president has, gone abroad, is attending to some event, somewhere. How do you react to this?
Hello?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Now
you heard
what's
the
the
question. How do you react to this?
Well, my position is that we had airstrikes. I just hope that it was a successful airstrike. I just hope also that in actual fact they really hit the target. They got the criminals, destroyed. That is the important thing. The timing of the announcement by our presidency, to me, is not really relevant. What's important is that there was a collaboration between the Nigerian government and the U.S. government to eliminate bandits and criminals who have made life very difficult for our people. I think that's also, making, controversy about who spoke first and so. The U.S. may have wanted to gain advantage for political reasons by quickly announcing before things settle down. In the type of war that was being fought, the Nigerian government would be more interested in achieving results, before the issue of, who spoke first and all of that.
Okay.
It was not an agreement anyway that Nigeria had to speak first or the U.S. had to speak first. The U.S. may have wanted to take advantage.
Well, it's interesting that you're basically trivializing the fact that the people of a country were affected and they are not hearing from their leaders first on the attack.
Yes,
Some will say it just shows that their leaders have no care for them. If it's a covert operation,
it is not about being careful. I am telling you, within how many minutes was the difference in the timing? What is important is that they all spoke within minutes to each other. The U.S. may have wanted to take advantage of the timing for political reasons. For me, what is important is that they succeeded.
Okay.
And I hope that the target was met.
All right. Mr. Former Minister, a lot of Nigerians believe that, look, the fact that the information leaked first from the American government, gives credence to the fact that the Nigerian government didn't know. They also believe that if the Nigerian government had known that the operation might not have been successful, like we had in the past when America wanted to intervene and they wanted to gas the whole place, to smoke out the terrorists. And they got there and discovered that the terrorists were already wearing gas masks and all of that. That is one part of the question. Some people believe that, look, Nigerian government didn't know, and that they are coming to say it was a collaboration. It's merely an afterthought.
Damage control.
Okay. Now, Mr. Minister, do you approve of the fact that Nigeria is more like in a war situation where we have a another country, trying to save us by helping us take out terrorists. And we have our president, in the midst of all of that, jump on a plane and travel to Europe where Nigerians don't even know. We are not told the destination. We are just told that he will stop by at UAE to attend the sustainability summit. And from there to Europe, nobody knows which part of Europe our president will be. How do you react to that?
We decide to be very difficult and very impossible to satisfy. I think this is what is, taking place. When did our president travel out? I mean, the president traveled out yesterday. The striking, was not yesterday, definitely. And the president alone is not the only person in the presidency. We have defense ministry, we have, the armed forces officials and all of that. I have said it. If people decide to believe otherwise, that is their problem. The American government did not deny that they acted in collaboration with the Nigerian government. The Nigerian government also affirmed that it was an action in collaboration. But what is important to me is that they achieved results.
All right.
I mean, people who want to run down the government may decide that the government was not even aware of it, may choose to believe that.
All right. Well, it's not about people wanting to run down the government. It's Nigerians asking questions. And,
we who believe the president are also Nigerians.
Amazing. Yes.
So it's not a matter of any person being more important than any other section of the Nigerian people.
Okay. Barrister Darlington, let me get your thoughts on this as well.
From the body language of these federal governments, they don't want to give up the terrorists. They had a covenant with them, and nobody wants to break that covenant.
Are you speaking facts?
Sorry?
Are you speaking facts?
The facts are there. Listen very well. When this thing started, is there any suggestion we do not give to these people to rout out these criminals? Moses, what did they do?
But now there is a collaboration.
Hold on, let's say before America stepped in, what were they doing? Moses, before America stepped in, what was Tinubu doing? You saw how he routed out IPOB and Nnamdi Kanu and ESN. True or false? Why didn't he use the same force on these terrorists?
Well, one can say that these guys have just been prescribed a terrorist group.
Look, what action did you take against them before America stepped in? That is the question here. Even at that, listen very well. How can you explain to me that a foreign country is literally invading your country and you left your seats and came for your festival in Lagos State? From there, you took off to Europe. Please, what explanation can anybody tell me that will make sense to me? Up to today, he has not made a statement. When America wanted to take down Osama bin Laden in Abbottabad in Pakistan, Obama was in the situation room. He viewed the whole scenario. He watched it from beginning to the end.
Some Nigerians are saying the president doesn't have to speak. After all, he's not the only one in the presidency. His aides can speak on his
Has he ever spoken before? When he went to Benue, when something happened, listen, when he went to Benue, when something happened there, he could not even call out those who, the team had to call him and say, look, Mr. President, this is not farmer header clash. The man had to tell the president, these are the people causing this problem. He could not call them out. He could not even reprimand them. He could not even sanction them.
Could it be that the president is not privy to some of these?
As I'm talking to you now, listen, those who want to cover what is uncoverable. Some terrorists, foreign terrorists are occupying Plateau and Benue villages as I talk to you here now. And the individuals of those villages are living in IDP camp. For how many years now, Mr. Moses? Tell me. The president cannot muster the political will and tell the defense minister and the chief of army staff, go and remove those rascals from those villages so that Benue farmers can return to their home and go back to farm. Explain that to me. Moses, explain that to me. You and those people supporting this evil. Explain it to me that the president is
I'm
on
asking
seat
the questions
and
here.
the foreign terrorists invaded his country.
I haven't taken a stance on any. I'm asking the questions.
The question you are asking now does not add up.
No, I'm asking you the question.
I'm telling you, yes, I'm supporting the same question with my own question. How do you explain that? Please tell me. Can Obama tolerate that in America? That a foreign terrorist, known to everybody, came into your country, sacked the entire part of your country, took over the place, renamed it, took over the homes of your people, the people you swore to defend and protect. And they are living there now for over 10 years. Mr. Moses, please, tell me what this presidency is doing. Tell me. They are trying to make America believe that, yes, so we are doing so. That was why the man got angry. In the first place, have you asked yourself why Donald Trump removed his ambassador in Nigeria? Have you asked yourself? Have you asked yourself? Because if it's a change of ambassador, of course, there will be proper procedure. There will be letter of credence and the new man comes. But this, he withdrew him by force.
14 other African countries.
That of Nigeria, listen, that of Nigeria, I'm talking of Nigeria, yes.
What, I'm just telling you that 14 other African countries were involved.
Hold on. What was the reason for that of Nigeria? Can you tell me? Those African countries, do they have the situation we have here? Did Donald Trump tell you that
it was routine exercise?
Oh my God. I said those African countries you mentioned, do they have the situation we have here? That is the question. I don't want people comparing what is incomparable here. It doesn't add up. This one I told you about Plateau and Benue is not serious, Abi, because you are not in IDP camp. Abi.
All right, so let's
you are not in IDP camp.
Okay.
How do you explain it?
Let's get a balanced view. Let's get Abdul Rahim Adebayo's view on this one. Minister, go ahead.
With due respect to Barrister Darlington, this combativeness in argument does not help the cause of national unity. We should not see our government as, a stranger. A lot of the information Barrister Darlington is giving are baseless, with due respect to him. You are not in government. You don't know how government, processes occur. I mean, the fact that there is war in the north and in several parts of Nigeria does not mean the presidency must grind to a halt. If the president has to attend the foreign conference, does he stop attending it because there is infiltrations and all of that, by bandits in parts of Nigeria?
Should he go ahead to attend such a conference when Nigerians are dying? Does that show empathy?
Well, you can't do what you want to believe.
No, I'm asking you the question. I'm asking you the question. You're taking a combative stance as well. Does it make? If the president decides, if Nigerians are dying, if there are a record of Nigerians dying in their tents,
what is the relevance? With due respect, what is the relevance of Nnamdi Kanu's trial and all of that with what is happening in the Northwest? What is the relevance which he has?
I think I'm not trying to defend Barrister Darlington here, but I think he was trying to discuss the security at a broader level of things. Talking about insecurity and the crisis in the South. Now, Minister, you are of the position that there is nothing wrong with the president traveling. After all, the heat was on the 25th and he traveled on the 28th. But recall too that America, Donald Trump has promised that there will be more strikes. Let's create a what-if scenario. Now the president is somewhere in Europe that we don't even know, and there's another strike in another part of Nigeria. Who tells us what happened? Should the president be outside when, like, Nigeria is in the middle of this kind of crisis?
I don't see anything which has reduced from presidential actions in the fact that the president had to travel out.
Okay.
On behalf of Nigeria.
All right.
On behalf of all
of
right.
Now, Minister, I would like to ask you another question. The Nigerian government told us that Foreign Minister Yusuf Tuga told us that Nigeria provided intelligence, for the strike. Apparently telling us that, look, they know the movement, of the terrorists and all of their hideouts and where they are, the camps. So what is the value? What has been the value of this intelligence if they had it all this while and they couldn't use it until United States of America stepped in? Does it give us the impression that, look, the minister was actually telling us?
I don't know whether you are aware that we need arms and ammunition, which even the United States of America over the years have not responded to providing. This is a superpower. You want to buy equipment, arms and ammunition from there, they will dictate where you will use them. There are even insinuations that American government has been part of the people who promoted a lot of the, a lot of the criminals. There are insinuations out there. We had paid for several arms and ammunition which were never provided. I mean, if you know
I'm sorry, Minister, I hate to butt in at this moment, but you also understand that we had at some point, targeted airstrikes in some of these places, and they were not as precise as what America did. So blaming equipment, lack of equipment.
We are not the ones who produce the equipments for the airstrikes.
But we have been buying Tucano jets, and when we try to hit, there was a lot of collateral damage.
A lot of time they will not even supply. That is the truth of it.
Minister, I'm sorry. It looks like you don't get my question. My position is this. American government said, Nigerian government said they provided intelligence. Now, if we had all this intelligence all this while, why were we not using them? And when we try to use them, like we saw in some parts of Sokoto and Kebbi, where the Air Force had to strike and there was a lot of collateral damage because they were not precise. But America did their own and it was very precise.
Are you certain that Nigeria has equipment which they could use from the Atlantic Ocean and it will hit targets in the northwest of Nigeria? Are you sure of that?
Minister, you were in government. Can you recall, you were in government at some point. Can you recall how much your administration approved, for purchase of military equipment? We have Tucano jets. We have drones that we bought $5 million a piece.
I am telling you on good information. If you like, you believe. If you like, you do not believe. That a lot of times you pay for equipment, American government will not even supply them. For reasons best known to them.
No, that is quite indicting. That is quite indicting. Because if a nation,
I'm saying it on public.
If a country pays and the supplying nation does not supply, then shouldn't they be taken to international court or something? So they take the money.
Want to dictate even how you utilize the equipment.
Minister, former minister. So what you're saying is they take the money and they don't supply. And we keep quiet.
They do. I am saying this on public news. You see, you need to know the dynamics, the way the Americans behave.
That is really troubling. That is really troubling. Because even as a businessman, you're ordering something from China or wherever. If they take your money, they must.
Not as simplistic as that.
Okay.
Ordering arms and ammunition from the U.S. It's not as simplistic as
I'm sorry, Minister. I'm sorry, Minister. Let me quote you. Minister, in this occasion now, in this very intervention, you have said that America will even supply you equipment and tell you how to or how not to use it.
We know there was something similar to that with the Tucano jets, but what they said was, don't use it in the southeast. Use it in the northwestern part of Nigeria where they know insecurity is taking place. They didn't say don't use it at all. That's a different.
Are you privy to discussions with the Americans on this thing?
Unfortunately,
if you do not know something, don't assume. Don't give the impression that you know everything about it.
But Minister, you know everything about it.
I have been in government and I know these things happen.
Exactly. That's why I'm wondering that if people like you have been in government and we've been buying equipment from America, we've been paying and we've not been getting it, and we continue to drop a budget.
It's up to you to find out.
And we keep drawing up a budget and we keep paying and we're still not getting. Isn't that troubling?
But that is the situation which happens more often than not with the Americans. I am telling you.
Well, America is not the only nation that supplies equipment. I think we got some from Italy Not too long
I'm
ago.
telling you what happens with the Americans.
With the Americans. All right.
Yes,
Barrister, you have
In fact, I have a lot to say. I am not joking. So with this kind of body language, you can see that we are not going to get out of this mess. Seriously. Moses, which other equipment do you need other than the ones we have bought? Buhari ordered that to cannot jet and told us that with it the terrorists are over. When America told them don't use it in the south because there are no terrorists there, you don't know why they dropped it, they are not using it again. Did you see when Buhari criminalized IPOB as the terrorist organization and that of the south and that of the north? You remember? It took him a while. It took him a while. Listen, I'm coming. Please, Prime Minister, please hold on. We cannot go with this narrative. Listen. El-Rufai told you and me that they see them, they talk with them, they know where they are. Is that not a fact? That they listen to their conversation. Gumi told us that he goes into the bush with them and federal government officials used to lead him to those people. They discuss with them, they talk to them. Is that not leading us to where they are? Please listen again, listen. Toju Bello have been receiving emissaries from the federal government of Nigeria. And when they are going back from visiting him, he will not say, oh, thank you for coming. You know what? I have some captives with me. Or you take these ones. Go and give your government. In fact, I have some ammunition. So you carry these ones. Go and give him. Please, what kind of is that not the reason why Donald Trump called us a disgraced nation? Tell me any nation that will tolerate this type of thing, and some people are still defending them. Where is that place in Nigeria that these people are that nobody have seen them? Just tell me. Mention that place they are, that Nigerian security agencies, nobody can see them, that we need America to come and help us out. The federal government of Nigeria is complicit in this matter. The facts are there. Let them come and defend themselves. New Rubado have told you severally how these people are selling ammunition to terrorists. True of us. He has even been implicated in arming those people in Kwara State. True of us. Please, my dear people of Nigeria, when are we going to stand up for the truth so that Nigeria can move forward? You mean this one I talked about Benue and Plateau, it is not in Abi? If the federal government is serious, why would they allow those people to be staying there, Mr. Moses? Just explain to me. Why would they allow those foreign terrorists to be occupying Benue and Plateau village and some people are defending them? Because it is not in their own village, Abi. No, it is not in their own village. What are they waiting for? No, they cannot give order to the military to go and destroy those people there, Abi. They cannot. Please, I don't want to hear certain things. I don't want to hear it. What kind of defense is this? Okay.
Let's get back to former Minister Adebayo.
Even Bayo told us that he was making a deal with them. The people that came to kidnap those girls in the school. Listen, the chief of defense staff, the minister of defense told us that he will find out who gave the order for those people to leave that place. Up to today, nobody have told us.
Well, I would like to believe that some of that information is classified.
Clear what?
I would like to believe
it happened in Dapchi.
That they may not.
It happened in Dapchi, Moses. It happened in Dapchi. Remember, the same thing on the day of curfew. These people came all the way. Amnesty International was calling the military. Come on, these people are coming. They are coming. 15 high-low trucks. They move in a convoy. Came to Dapchi, took all the girls away, and they never answered those phone calls from Amnesty International. And today we are looking for Leah Sharibu. Moses, we are looking for Tia Sharibu because of that thing that happened. And no head road. In a place of curfew, no military, no police, no DSS. On that road, they cleared it on that day. And you are telling me that the federal what? Is that how they behave in the same country?
All right, Barrister Darlington, thank you very much for. Thank you very much. Let's go back to former Minister Adebayo. Now, former Minister. Now, as we get into electioneering, campaigns and the rest, do you foresee, with your knowledge of the political space, do you see this issue of insurgency, banditry, kidnappings? Do you see the possibility of a decline in all of it in the coming months as we approach 2026 and then get into 2027? electioneering.
I want to believe, and I think all Nigerians must be generous in believing that the armed forces of Nigeria are doing their very best within the circumstances available. And the movements which Mr. President has undertaken recently by removing some people from the Defense Ministry and bringing in an expert in former CDS Musa to the Ministry of Defense would bring in a lot of difference. CDS Musa already has given certain undertaking that he would, hit the ground running. I think we should pray for him and give him time to do the best. I think he will do the best. I have confidence that we will continue to have improvements in the security situation. I didn't see what is going to affect the 2027 election in all that is going on. I believe the insecurity would have been substantially contained in various parts of Nigeria. In the area of Benue and Plateau, what we do see is there is a lot of people who want to take over land for grazing. It is illegal for them to do that. We also have seen disclosures of even pastors in Plateau selling arms and ammunition to criminals. It's been in the news over the years. In Plateau, in Benue, a lot of people. So one of the bad things that the US did was to, create the impression that Christians were particularly targeted. It was not about Christians. In fact, there are more Muslims are being targeted all over and it is not because they are Muslims or Christians that they are being targeted. It is because of greed for what is in their hands.
Okay.
The criminals.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, former minister. Now that's your own position. A lot of people will disagree with you. I would like for us to talk a bit about. We already started talking politics. I'd like for us to talk about politics in your state. I spoke to you on my show, Political Lens, about 2-3 months ago. And at that point, I was like, former minister, what's going on in your state? Can you give us a feel of what's going on? Are you still interested in that position, Agodi House and all of that? Can you walk us through?
I am interested. I am the most experienced politician who is aspiring for the governorship. If God sanctions it, I will be governor. If God sanctions it. Okay, but I leave everything to God.
You leave everything to God. But we hear the current Minister of Power, Adelabu, say, look, I'm the anointed one. And we hear that there's collaboration between him.
He has not said he's the anointed. Who would have anointed him?
I mean, Minister, I hear that there's collaboration between him, Sheyi Makinde, and the current president. Why you are not in the
far from the truth. Is cheap blackmail. Cheap blackmail. Of course, Adelabu actually said the president has not anointed anybody. Those who fabricated that story about anointing or whatever, it's up to them.
Okay.
Nobody is anointed.
Okay. So but you also said that there were 10 of you at that point that we spoke. You said there were about 10 of you in the APC.
Exactly.
Do we still have that number, or are you guys talking in terms of consensus?
If not more.
Okay. So everybody is going to struggle for a share at the primaries.
Exactly.
And you are very hopeful, according to you, if God willing.
No, I am a very religious person, religiously inclined, and I believe that God is the ultimate person, put to sanction what would happen.
Okay. And you are very optimistic that APC is going to win Oyo State in 2020.
That I can take. You can take that to the bank.
Okay.
I mean, APC is very much on ground.
Well, they were not on ground in 2019.
2027, we are prepared.
Were they not on ground in 2019?
Let me tell you, there were circumstances which I don't need to go over. There were circumstances which made him to succeed in 2019. because of mismanagement by the leadership of our party at that time. But that has become history.
Okay.
And
those circumstances prevailed in 2023. And you think they will change in 2027?
Yes, they will not happen again. Those things will not happen again.
All right, and thank you very much, former Minister Adebayo, Abdulrahim.
Abdulrahim. My name is so simple to
Abdulrahim.
I don't know why it's
thank you very
difficult
much
for some of you
for
to
being
pronounce.
part of the show. Now, before we leave, I'd like to have your concluding thoughts on the issue that we talked about, insecurity. What's your final word on it?
You see, I'm a Muslim. My religion teaches me that we must continue to pray for our leaders. If we pray for them and they get it right, it is to our benefit. If we refuse, we are combative and we refuse to pray for them. If evil happens, God forbid, it will be on all of us. So let us continue to pray. Nobody is a saint. Nobody is perfect. The government is aspiring to be the best that it can be. And so we must continue to pray for them that they succeed.
All right, then. Thank you very much, former Minister Abdulrahim Adebayo Shitu, a lawyer, politician, former member of your State House of Assembly, former Minister of Communication between 2015 and 2019. Thank you very much for your contribution on the program. Also, a big thanks to Barrister Darlington. Barrister Darlington, let's have your concluding thoughts. Yes.
We have prayed enough. Moses, we have prayed enough. There is no leader we have not prayed for in Nigeria. This was not the impression Tinubu gave us when they were coming into office. He even told us not to pity him, that he planned this thing for 30 years. What has he done? At least, they say heaven help those who help themselves. Mention one thing Tinubu has done in office that will require our prayer. Just mention one. Just one thing that you hear that the president, he has your interest at heart. Mention one thing.
For you to be questioning him. So what is the alternative?
Leave him to his own. Let him make all the promises we made. Let him keep it.
By the grace of God, he will be in office in
he will not keep it.
2031.
He is not ready to keep it. He will not keep it.
He will be there. Some of us will continue to pray for him.
I disagree with you.
By the grace of God,
he swore to protect life and property. Has he done that? Has he done that? That's the beginning of it. Beginning of it. Has he done that? That's the first thing.
This combativeness is not part of life.
Look, Mr. Minister, please. This is not combativeness. It is anger.
It is.
Where we are now, every Nigerian should be angry. Yes, every Nigerian should be angry.
Continue to be angry. Some of us are very calm and prayerful.
No, you are talking as an APC person, and that's not fair. Nigeria is decaying, and you are pampering it. You are watering it down. Because you are APC.
What's the alternative to that?
Look at where we are. As I'm talking to you now, 210 trillion naira is missing from NNPCL. Look at the amount of money, and they want to collect us from me. Abi, look at that money.
You are a lawyer. You are a lawyer. You can do whatever you think.
It's true. It's true.
Appropriate.
It's true. Yes, it's true. Right. I've heard you. Others that went to court, what came out of it?
Thank you very much.
Nigeria has gone this bad, and people are treating it with kid
This is where we draw the curtains on the program, VOP, this morning. The newspaper review comes up next. I must say a very big thank you to you, gentlemen, for being part of the conversation. Well, let's take a break now. When we come back at 10 o'clock, it will be newspaper review. We'll be going through the dailies, looking at the headlines, making sense of it all. I'm Moses Humphrey.
And I am Chukwuma Okoro.
Bye for now.
To know the happenings in the maritime sector, join us on the program Maritime Frontiers on VOP TV as we discuss key areas in the maritime sector from aquaculture, maritime transportation, maritime labor regulation, oil and gas exploration, ferry and passenger insurance, marine pollution and prevention, port operations and lots more. Maritime Frontiers, exploring Nigeria's blue economy.
Behind every broken deck lies a broken promise. Education shapes the nations. But who is asking the right questions? Introducing Edu Dialogue, the show that goes beyond the surface, exposes the cracks, the corruption, and the silence in Nigeria's education system. Edu Dialogue, Saturdays, 3 p.m., only on VOP TV. We break the biggest stories, from missing funds to policy failures. We ask the tough questions and demand real answers. Edu Dialogue, this Saturday, 3 p.m. on Voice of the People Television.
In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe! Hunger no get religion!
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues, on Voice of the People Television, Mondays to Fridays, 8 to 9 p.m. The Issues. Don't just react, understand. Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I, from social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more, tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
We are here with the leadership of VOP Television Lagos. We do appreciate this opportunity to say Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year to our viewers all over the world and admirers. Cheers.
You've been wonderful all through the year. And this is from us, Voice of the People Television, saying Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year to you all. See you at the top.
The red carpets, awards, the razzmatazz, music, fashion, interviews, and more. Spotlight on Voice of the People Television. Let's feed you with all the juicy stories in the global entertainment space, bringing you the glitz and glamour as they hot. Stay tuned to Spotlight, 1 p.m. Monday to Friday. Spotlight on VOP TV. Entertainment like never before.
In a world where power shifts with every headline.
In a nation full of questions.
In a world filled with noise, the truth needs a voice.
The policies that shapes our world and the economy that determines our future.
Every hour, every day, the grapevine keeps buzzing. And together, we are committed to telling the stories that shape our world, because your voice is our focus.
Don't forget, our voice matters the most. Let us come together and share our concerns.
Join us as we drive into the world of politics through insightful interviews with prominent political figures, both serving and former governors, ministers, senators, legislators, party chieftains, activists, and analysts. Get first-hand information into the decision-making processes that affect our daily lives. Highly engaging one-hour program that brings political discourse into focus.
I am Chukwuma Okoro.
Political Lens, Monday through Friday, 6 to 7 p.m. Join us.
Are you ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at VOP TV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Also watch us live on SLTV channel 264. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television.
VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
Well, thanks for joining us again. Now, this is Newspaper Review. I'm Moses Humphrey.
And I am Chukwuma Okoro. Thanks for joining us again.
And we still have Barrister Darlington Agumo with us. Barrister Darlington, thank you very much for staying back.
My pleasure.
We're also being joined by Lawale Kudayo, who is a public affairs commentator, an educationist, and a farmer. Well, thank you very much for staying with us, for coming.
Thank you.
Now, let's dive into it. Yes, this story obviously catches the attention. And we're already talking about this particular story. It says, federal government writes off $1.42 billion, 5.57 trillion naira NNPC debt. Presidential nod wipes off NNPC's legacy debts to Federation. NUPRC battles 5.65 trillion naira revenue gap. Gentlemen, this of course is of major concern. The presidency, the federal government, who's headed by the Minister of Petroleum.
The president.
The president himself.
Minister.
Is writing off debts within that sector. Okay, maybe I should just read a little excerpt from it. So, President Bola Tinubu has approved the cancellation of a substantial portion of the debts owed by the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited to the Federation account, wiping off about $1.42 billion and 5.57 trillion naira. after a reconciliation of records between both parties. Now, this is contained in a document prepared by the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission and presented at the November meeting of the Federation Account Allocation Committee. All right, so providing a breakdown of the affected balances, the NUPRC added, consequently, out of, okay, this is 1,480. This, I don't want to confuse myself with this because
like
you know what I mean. But anyway, it goes. So it says the document indicates that the approval followed the recommendation of the Stakeholder Alignment Committee on the reconciliation of indebtedness between NNPC Limited and the Federation, which reviewed the company's royalty and lifting-related liabilities up to December 31, 2024. Despite the cancellation of the legacy balances, fresh debts built up in 2025 remain.
God, it's funny.
So this is up until 2024. But the ones that have accrued in 2025 are still there.
Fresh debts.
Fresh debts.
Which might be probably written off in 2026.
Yes.
Or early 2027 to wait for election.
Let me make it straight. Okay.
The problem in all of this is that, when you don't punish small crimes, that is why the big crimes thrive. I thought they were conducting an audit of NNPCL accounts, which they have not done for the past 10 years. I understand that there was a forensic audit, that was undergoing. They should have waited for that audit, to be concluded. And now let Nigerians know what has happened in the NNPCL for the past 10 years. While that audit is going on, they quickly constituted a committee, to reconcile debts between the NNPCL and federal government. And before the release of the result of that audit, we have a president who serves as Minister of Petroleum, say, look, I've written off, based on recommendation of the committee. Now, who are members of that committee? Who are members of that committee? They recommended that a certain $1.42 billion of Nigeria's money and 5.57 trillion naira of Nigeria's money be written off as bad debt.
It's even worse.
Without consequences, nobody's career is damaged. We don't know what happened to that money. That money will just develop wings and fly away. And we believe that we have a country we call Nigeria. The report tells us that, look, there are also fresh debts that has accumulated in 2025. And we are going into 2026, running 3 or 4 budgets simultaneously, concurrently. Now, by the end of 2026, we also have another debt written off, waiting to be written off. Are we? Who did this to us?
Let me
let's say it in pidgin. Who drew us?
Who drew us?
Let me make it clear in a layman's term for Nigerians. Let me make it clear. Now, NNPC is supposed to remit certain amount to the federal government. So NNPC did not remit those amounts completely. So government now decided to write it off for NNPC. That okay, since you didn't remit the remaining one, I take it as a bad debt you have. Is it debt in the first place? It's supposed to be a remittance. Like I gave business to you. This amount is supposed to be coming into my pocket regularly. That means that amount is supposed to come, but the amount didn't come. Therefore, the amount disappeared into another person's coffers through another point. Instead of going into federal government's coffers, the amount disappeared into another people's or another areas, disappeared away. And instead of looking for that, where the money disappeared into, the federal government was supposed to now say, don't worry, okay, just forget that money that's disappeared, just forget about it. Let's just leave it and then move forward. That's the layman's language of what has happened. And it's so worrisome. NNPC is supposed to remit money to federal government. They didn't remit it. Federal government now say, okay, don't worry, just forget about that money. Just forget about it. Let's move forward. Let's talk about next year.
Do you know that if this money happens maybe because of natural disaster, force majeure, or something, we can say, okay, it's part of the hazards of the job. But no explanation. It's just that the money disappeared into pockets. And those pockets are too deep for you to put your hand and collect the money.
How does this, will this affect the ongoing probe of Ahmed, what's his name?
I have told you,
you are blocking loopholes now. All those things that you can ask, they're already blocking it.
Nothing will come out of it. Nothing. If not, the man would have been in jail by now. Nothing will come out of it. I've told you here. Nothing. Don't test. Dangote can sing from now to high heaven. They're even calling him to come and explain whatever. So the information he gave, all you need to do, verify the information yourself. He has supplied the names of the children, the schools they are going to one by one. Why not go and find out whether he's talking true or not? You are not telling him to come. And the man I've told you is not coming anywhere. What is he coming to do? Act on the information he gave you and see whether if it's not true, then you can come for him.
Yes.
You come for him, yes. Say you gave up false information. But when they want to, cover up their own, that's what they do. They will now make you the whistleblower. They will now make you the victim. They make you the victim. That is what they do. Look at since this thing happened, any news. Please, Mr. Moses, since you have been hearing about 210 trillion naira, have anybody given you any explanation as to where that money is or what happened to it? And this is from the National Assembly. National Assembly that brought out during their oversight function, they discovered this money. The last thing I heard from this NNPC man is that the money was misplaced, it's not missing. And up to today, they have not found out where it was misplaced.
And the next
and you are the person that is keeping this amount of money, you are writing off the debt is owing you.
Yes. So that means the man is now they will now properly finish off the money. The money is our own since the government has already done the thing for.
God. And you call this a country, and they want to collect tax from you by next year. What is the guarantee that tax will be kept properly? What is the guarantee that tax will be properly used? What is the guarantee that tax, when they collect it, it will be used for the purpose of developing your country and all that?
No, there will be other missing by the time we get to the end of this year.
If the federal government cannot find out this money, the 210 trillion from NNPCL, they should not bother collecting this tax. So that's my own opinion. They should not bother. Let them explain to us where that money is. It's important. It's our money. 210 trillion. Mr. Moses, that money will pay our debt. And we still have change. With it, the naira can be even 200 naira to $1 at most. Look at where we are. The money you are trying to go and borrow, the one you borrowed, you have used it to line your pocket. I'm telling the whole world and Nigeria that there's no money. Which country can lose this type of amount of money and still be existing? You and I know very well that in the Western world where you go and borrow this money, they can never lose this type of amount of money. You can't even steal $1,000 from China and live to eat it. You can't. You can't.
Even in UK, they'll fish you out. Even in
Look at the amount of money that Nigerian government they cannot explain to us where you went to. And they want to come and collect tax from you and I. And Nigerians they are not even talking of the real issue. The question now is whether it will go on in January or not. Meanwhile, you are not prepared the grant for this tax. Where is it going into? Who is going to collect it? What are they going to use it for? Nobody have told you. It's just that you must pay this tax. Whether you like it, you must pay. The one we paid, where are they? This money that we are looking for, is it not taxpayers' money? Money that should come to us. Now, upon that, Nigerians and Lagosians, listen very well. Upon this money that is missing in NNPC, the federal government is now writing off debt they are owing us. 5 trillion naira.
1.2 billion dollars.
Can you just imagine?
It's not even $1 billion. It's unremitted. Don't use the word debt. Use unremitted amount. It's preferred. That debt is confusing.
What kind of thing is
unremitted? They're supposed to remit it to federal government. They didn't remit it, and they are now writing it off. So it's unlimited money. It's not debt.
What business is the NNPC doing for us except to give us money from our crude oil? What happened to the crude oil? This one that you suffered debt, is it that the crude oil is dried up? You couldn't, bring it up? I don't understand. Let them explain to us how they incurred this debt. How did you incur this debt? What happened?
It's not Barisadality. It's not debt. They are just trying to
let us call it what they call it.
It's unlimited. Unlimited money fund.
How did you incur it? Because when you go and borrow money in a bank, and you are talking of whatever, they will find out how did the money miss. Did you use it for your own personal use and all that? That's when they will now begin to talk of whether they will give you soft landing or whatever.
To restructure the loan.
To restructure the loan and all. But
sometimes they even give you more money to invest in the business
exactly.
So that they'll be able to recoup their money.
If they see that you are making progress in the right direction, they will help you. But in this case now, the federal government of Nigeria wrote off that kind of trillions of naira.
It's not a debt.
Trillions.
It's confusing.
And now they are coming to collect us from you and I in the next 2 weeks, abi 1 week. Yeah, by
Thursday, like 3-4 days.
In the next year, first of January.
By Thursday will be January 1st.
You can imagine a country being run like this. How can you make progress? Please tell me. So when they are promising us all this paradise, this and that, you ask yourself, where is the foundation? Where is the foundation for what you are trying to do?
Did they promise? Tell us, what did they promise? They don't promise us anything.
That is why I was asking one of the members who came this morning. All the promises, where are they? All the promises. At least when somebody is making effort, you can say, okay, let us encourage him. From beginning to the end, nothing to show. And we are now 3 years down the, I'm not 3 years down the line. 3 years now, nothing to show. And you are still telling me I should be praying for who? Why can't they pray for me? I prayed enough. Let them pray for me.
The question is, did they promise us anything? One. Second, this, I don't know why Punch put it as debt, because it's worrisome. It's not debt now, it's unremitted. It's supposed to be, federal government wrote off, forgo unremitted money fund by NNPC. So federal government forgo it. So why did they use the word debt? It's not a debt now, but that's why I was wondering. Is NNPC borrowing money from federal government that it became a debt? This money was supposed to be remitted. There was a shortfall in remittance. And federal government has said, okay, we'll forgo it. So it's not a debt. It's supposed to be unremitted money by NNPC. Federal government forgo unremitted money by NNPC, which amount to so and so something.
Because
this debt is
because they know where the money entered.
Okay, well, let's look at other headlines. And I do believe that Nigerians will emphasize this one because it's a major concern.
How much is defense? How much did they budget for defense for next year? How much did they budget for education? This 5.5 trillion will take care of so many ministries.
If you convert the 1.42 billion it's about 2 trillion.
So we're making about 8 trillion, roughly 8 trillion.
Look at the amount of money.
It will take care of half of the whole of our ministries.
Look at the amount of money disappearing here and there.
Health will work very well. Health will work perfectly.
And then they will go and borrow money again. They go and borrow money.
An audacious level of corruption.
I am telling you.
And that's why I don't know why. That's why I said I don't know why Punch reported.
That is why I'm very angry. And somebody telling me this morning that I'm very compatible. How can you show this and you not be angry? Please, how can you show this and you not be angry? If you're a patriotic Nigerian, how can you see all this and you not be very, very angry?
You will now collect the small money that I will make.
They are just pushing it to your face. They are not even apologetic. They are not even sorry. They are not even remorse. You steal our money right in brazenly.
Under our nose like this. Under our nose.
You steal our money and somebody said I should be I should not be angry. Is it not my money that is there? Money that would have used to repair your road, equip your school, equip your hospital, and it's in somebody's pocket, and you are telling me I should not, when they were stealing this money, is it not combativeness? No, did they not carry out a coup against me? They have wasted our life for nothing, and you say I should not be angry. Should not be angry. 210 trillion naira, in Nigeria just disappeared. and everybody just kept quiet as if nothing happened.
If you know what they call 1 trillion, many countries in Africa did not even have a budget of 1 trillion.
Okay. Well, let's touch on another headline here. This speaks to your jurisdiction, Barrister Darlington. Judges from the Punch, it says, judges' appointment, NJC shortlists 28 as 34 fail integrity test. The Guardian reports it, says 34 out of 62 lawyers fail integrity test, disqualified from High Court judges race. And then 28 shortlisted for NJC interview. All right, Barrister, what do you know about the process?
Integrity test process.
Moses, you see, I am getting fed up with talking about this judiciary. Even this one they just listed, are you sure that yes, they actually qualified? Or that some people have a higher connection than the other people? It was in this country that they sent this man at Abuja Division to go and represent us at ICJ. That he's heading a judicial division. Somebody who heading that you expect the best from that person. He got there, the 3 tests they gave them, he failed all of them. Moses, he failed all of them at ICJ in The Hague. They had to tell him and the other 9 people that are supposed to come back to Nigeria. As if, and this was the place where Bola Ajibola, Taslim Elias, and other legal luminaries made their mark. Yet all of a sudden we don't have anybody again to represent us. So this selection or whatever, I am not amused until I see performance. Did you hear me? Because so far these people have messed all of us up. I'm not joking. Only few lawyers will be proud of what is going on today. Only few. Only few lawyers. With all this that politicians are using them right, left, and center. It is only when they are leaving office that you see the CJN trying to tell us that the judiciary is corrupt. Are you serious? But when you were there, what did you do? No, tell me. The last 2 that left office, is that not what they told us during their validation session? That the judiciary is now cash and carry, this and that. I said, really? Go and listen to what Ariwola said when he was leaving office. Moses, you'll be ashamed of this judiciary. A man that presided over that body is not telling you on the day of leaving office that look at what is going on here. I said, really? I should clap for you, Abi. No, I should clap for you now that you have told me something, Abi. Please, I am not interested. Let them select whatever they like. The Messiah is yet to come. When he comes, everybody will see it.
Want to say something?
No, it's just the criteria that I'm so much interested in, because
how the selection process.
Yes, if you want to employ somebody, you must have your criteria, and then you make it known to everybody so that it can be fair. So it's supposed to be something visible. I've seen like what I see in the Senate when they clear people. I just it looks so I don't know which other area I'm going to look at when it comes to Nigeria. Even when it comes to getting job in federal government, you know how the things go here and there. So it's something.
These people that are these people are in the saddle now. Listen, these people that are in the saddle now, Moses Okoro, were they not screened? No, hold on. Were they not screened? And they now approve that yes, this is in fact they are qualified. So what happened?
Why they don't mean the ministers or what?
No, I mean the judicial officers that in the saddle now. Were they not screened? Did they not tell us that they are more than qualified to hold that position? So
what I don't understand in this is that this exertion of exam to qualify as federal high court judge, is it novel? Is it something that they have been doing before and all of
in the civil service? It's something that was not recently
introduced. Okay. Now
yeah,
the civil service judges are not
6 years about.
Judges are not one of the male civil servants, so to say. The judiciary, they have some level of In any case, the important thing is that exams were written. Some people passed, some people failed. You know, it's a normal thing. And I like the fact that this has been made public. You know, so that we don't get to a situation where half-baked lawyers, you know, are elevated, you know, to the bench.
It makes sense.
And by the time they start dishing out, you know, controversial judgments and all of that.
The people that we are here, that people that are here now presently in all the judicial divisions and all that, were they not screened?
Now, Barrister, now that is what I'm saying. This exercise is novel.
They did not write the exams
recently.
We were here when body of benchers, judicial judges were holding their meeting the other day. What was the highlight on your Monday?
No, Barrister, we are talking about exams that were written.
Are you serious?
That were failed. And it is now public knowledge that out of 62 people that wrote the exam, in 28 passed and 34 failed. Now, these 34 people will not be elevated to Federal High Court judge, to judges and that position and all of that. It's a good thing. And I wish, like Moses just said, that even in the Federal Civil Service, there are promotion exams. In my state, there was a certain time that when I looked at OTK, he sacked all the permanent secretaries and said, okay, we need new permanent secretaries. And he conducted exams. And then there were a lot of people that failed the exams and they were not promoted to the level of permanent secretary. It speaks to the kind of competent people that we should get into government. It's a good thing.
See, you know one thing, if you want competency, your level of exam or whatever you are going to do to get them into that post must be standardized. Now, I'm coming. What I'm trying to say is that it makes sense, but not in the form of like you are writing CBT.
Mr. Lawal, do you know the method they use?
That's why I'm asking that maybe you should let us know. But if it's CBT, then it's
people wrote exams and some failed.
See, when you are going to...
So what's your point now?
What I'm saying that when you say you conduct interview or exam for promotion to any post, even when it even comes to become a president, they're supposed to conduct exams. We have our own way of conducting through coming for interviews, coming for debates. All those are part of the screening process for selection of political posts, even up to the presidency. It's only here in Nigeria that president will never come for debate and he will still win. In other countries, you come if you don't come for debate, you are automatically out of the race. You have to go for debate, you have to go for press. Those are the ways by which we screen the people that will become presidents, governors, or political posts. Now, the same thing if you are screening like judges or you screen permanent secretary, it has to be a standardized thing because when it comes to that post is more of you are dealing with people than you are doing exam.
No, so I don't know the point you want to make.
What the point I'm saying
has been. Do you know if okay? So you think this one was not standardized?
No. That's why I said that the way it is conducted is supposed to be made, public. You understand me? Supposed to be made public. Do you have a group of?
They have a template for these things. They have a template they follow. And if you did not meet it, that is where this disqualification comes in. That's what they said. The integrity.
I think I understand.
Some of them failed integrity test.
Yes.
But like I keep asking you, there was a.
How do you conduct integrity test?
Now listen, there was somebody who conducted or who presided over an election matter in Imo State. And for that reason, a whole America, the same America that has been trying to save us and we refuse to leave, the same America say you can't come to our country because of what you did.
Barrister.
What did that person
that's their own integrity test.
Barrister, let's zero it down. How do you conduct integrity tests?
By checking on the whatever you are doing in office and all the
past judgment.
Then we should have a problem. If it's not written exam per se,
it's part of it. It's not one of. It's not the one-off thing. No, it's not the one-off thing.
There are stages.
Integrity test is part of it.
Also have integrity tests.
Exactly. But
your character in office.
What I'm saying,
complaints about you and all of that.
Your past judgments.
What I'm saying,
out of 34 people have been found not to have integrity. That's what it means.
No, that's not what they say. You could have integrity and fail the written exam.
Integrity test.
Yes. You could pass the integrity
I'm focusing
test.
on integrity
The barrister said that there's a template, that they used to write the exams. And so I don't know how he brought in integrity test.
Yeah, but he said it.
No, but that's what they said now. That's what they said. They say, yeah.
He said integrity
So
test.
they failed
So now
integrity
Moses
test.
is saying that 34 people failed integrity test.
Which means that they don't
and
have
I'm
integrity.
saying no, I'm not saying
No,
that is the logic.
They failed the exam. We were not told that they failed the integrity test. We were told that they failed the exam.
Moses is right. You know why? Moses is right because
don't say that Moses is right.
It's like promotional exam. If you fail it, they'll say you fail promotional exam, isn't it? So if they say integrity test, you fail, that means you don't have integrity.
Mr. Kunda, you're listening.
Or you are low in integrity.
Mr. Kunda, you're listening. If you come to exams, exam will have two, section 1 and section 2. Section 1 could be written, section 2 could be multiple choice.
Yeah, okay.
You could pass one and fail one.
But everything together, what do you call it? Integrity test.
Is not integrity test.
Is that what they wrote here?
The real law is what is. I think that one it has 60% or so.
Okay.
Are you getting what I'm saying?
Knowledge and law.
Yes.
Okay.
Your capacity.
Okay.
Are you getting that to take over cases, to preside over cases?
Okay. Then the other.
Other one will come. Yes, exactly. That one. Yeah. So it's not as
if you get 40 in the real law itself, and you fail integrity test, you've passed.
No, you passed now.
No.
Yes, now that's based on
the real law is 60.
Hold on.
You score 50 there. You score 50 over 60, and you score 10 there. That is 60 now.
40 or 50 in the real law, knowledge 50. Of law, that's a pass mark.
Yes. Good. Then you now score 10%.
Then you don't have integrity. It's okay.
That's not what they told
us. No. Wait. You have 40 years.
Whatever you are scoring is over.
Okay. And it's still over now, which is 60.
It's over 100 or 200, depending on the template. That this thing changes from year to year.
Okay.
It's not written in our cast on stone. Okay. Are you going to say based on the prevailing circumstances?
Okay.
They can raise the bar.
That's okay.
They can raise the bar.
You see, the thing is that NJC conducted exams to promote judges to federal high court. There were 62, 28 passed, 34 failed. And those 34 that failed, the important thing for me is that we don't want to see or hear that their names were smuggled and eventually became high court.
You may not even know that one. When you go to court, you ask the judge, were you among those who paid the other side?
No, that is it. The NJC and the Ministry of Justice should have.
All right, let's take a few
I don't get the example. I get the example of what happened in Abuja.
That test
and the ICJ. That one, it did not surprise you. A whole person heading a division is not even as if it's a.
Bella and I have always repeated this story here that a certain group of people, I think brigadier level, were sent to Russia, Nigerians, to go and do training. And so after the training, normally they write their report to your report and give to you. So the report they gave to two of our own generals, Nigerian generals, two of their generals. I said, this officer is not trainable. This officer is not trainable. The same Russian that wrote those reports came back years later and discovered that two of those people had become head of states in Nigeria. Talking about Abacha and Buhari. So it is not today that we started writing tests to promote people.
Was it not here that somebody told us that even if the man has a NEPA bill, he's qualified to rule us?
Even the president, while we were campaigning in 2015, he said, look at them asking for General Buhari certificate. What are they doing with the certificate?
All right.
That's
Let's move on.
Qualification and no qualification.
Other headlines here. Politicians, let's go to Rivers State. Politicians scheming for 600 billion naira in Rivers coffers. Wike. Now Wike is saying that.
I like what is going on in Rivers
Wike is saying that politicians are scheming for the 600 billion naira that Ibokete Ibas left in the coffers of Rivers State. Struggling to grab it.
No, he's putting himself out of it. Say politicians are scheming.
He's the governor now, so he's not wicked. I want to.
Former governor. Wike is the former governor.
That's what I'm saying. Now he's the one. He's the man that is talking. Is he not? Wike is the one.
Wike is the one talking.
Oh, talking.
The politicians are scheming for 600 billion naira.
Who are the politicians?
We are asking.
Who are the politicians?
The politicians.
He knows he's the
lots of
person.
things.
He knows he's the person. No other person can come for that money in River State. He knows he's the person.
But he's not the governor.
That was. Is that not what was causing problem?
I said, look, the camping or not the camping does not change anything. Agreement is agreement. The camping does not mean that a governor will win second term. He has said it.
You see, the thing about Barrister, when you say someone is singing Kennedy, what is the meaning of Kennedy?
You understand what he's saying? Let's move on.
You know that bed now that they call
yes.
So when he's singing, that means he's spilling everything out.
Okay, I think Wike has been talking a lot.
I'm telling you.
And the way he talks,
he's threatened. No, it's good.
I think he's threatened.
He's not just threatened.
He
feels and you understand that probably he's losing.
He's losing out. That's what he feels.
He understands that the power game, the power matrix is gradually shifting. You know, the tectonic plates are shifting. You know, underground, underneath his legs, and he feels it. You know, so that is why he's talking.
Because nobody is defending to him again.
And the way, and I think that something serious might happen again in River State. Fubara looks like no holds barred. You know, he's ready to. Before he
think the president will reach an agreement with Siminalayi and assure him of retaining the governorship in 2027.
Look, if the president wants someone that will deliver River State,
if Tinubu
is already working.
Hold on. If Tinubu promised Fubara
in River State,
if Tinubu promised Fubara he will get River State, he will get it. Nothing you can do.
Now, already, what it seems like the agreement is that Siminalayi will do one term and leave. That's the agreement is agreement.
No, it cannot happen. It can never happen.
It may not happen.
Now, if it doesn't happen, don't you think we feel
like that is when EFCC
has started.
That is when
yes, but then it hasn't blown up in his face.
Because as a matter of fact, if Fubara was not interested for second term,
he will not decamp.
He will not decamp. He simply stay in the PDP.
Exactly. And finish his time and go away.
So now he's interested and look at the way he's talking to the speaker. Telling the speaker, trying to shut him down and look, you are just the speaker and anybody can say anything in River State. It doesn't matter, We know where we are. We have come and things like that. He's talking tough now. Before he went to a gunfight with a knife. But I think now Fubara is like guns are blazing.
Now, how do you think that will play out for Wike's support?
Yes, except you give.
The president might just have to rein in the board of them and say,
and Wike will just continue as a minister.
No, listen. Listen.
Probably.
Listen very well. Tinubu will tell Wike to stay back.
Because Tinubu doesn't abandon people.
He doesn't
abandon people.
No. When his interest is at stake, especially in 2027 and River State, Tinubu will not play with it. If you know that the fight between Fubara and Wike will cost him River, he will call Wike to stay away. No, seriously.
Because as a matter of fact, the president himself is currently struggling for his political support.
Of course.
Currently struggling.
So he wouldn't want anybody to add to it.
My own take is this. Now that before it was Fubara and Wike that was the main attention in River State. Before Fubara decamped, if the president need anything from Rivers, he will simply look for Wike. Now that Fubara has decamped to APC, there's a rivalry in that area now. So and Fubara has an upper hand because he's the current governor. And it's automatically in charge of the structure of APC.
He was current governor.
Wike has the local government
leave that area. You don't want to because
he has a local
government. He doesn't really have now. He's losing grip of everything. You know why? Because Fubara automatically become head of the of APC in Rivers and all those.
He was head of PDP now when the problem was
No, what I'm saying, that time there was a battle between him. Wike was putting pressure using
some pressure is no longer there.
It has reduced because it's already decamped now. What pressure are you going to put on him again? The only pressure you have is the agreement.
Mr. There's something you don't understand. Wike has his name. The state chairman of the PDP, of the APC, is Wike's man.
Wait, you see, you don't understand this thing. What I'm saying is that when you become the head,
which head are you talking about?
Is the governor not in control of the structure of the state?
Was he not in control of the structure of the state as PDP governor?
No, there was a problem because 27 local government decamped. The federal government is in support of APC in the state, and the governor.
And I'm telling you that the state chairman of the APC,
you don't understand.
And all of those people are still loyal to
me. Listen, you don't understand politics. Politics in Nigeria is basically about your personal interest. Now, the E is in control of it. Before, it wasn't in control of that structure. The structure can work. That's the APC structure in Rivers now.
Which APC are you talking about? The 20 local government chairman that moved from PDP contested election in APC.
So who is now in control of them now? Who is now in control of them?
Do you know that?
As when even the chairman of the party said he's going to work with Fubara. Fubara is in
what do you want him to say?
And I saw he's the one
who put him there as chairman of APC.
No, listen. Hold on. Listen. Do you know why Wike have not defected to APC proper? Do you know why? Why?
Why?
He will lose grip of PDP. And if he now decides to go to PDP,
APC.
PDP now, if you want to defect, that very day EFCC will come after you, just like Malami.
If he defects to PDP?
Yes. No. If he defects to PDP,
it's in PDP.
He has not, look, listen very well. What he's doing now, he has not explained where he is.
Wike,
he has not, seriously. I said, leave this thing you are telling me. He's on paper. In reality, he's not.
So where is he?
Is he not causing?
He's still working with APC.
Yes, we know.
So what does that tell you?
You say if he decamps away.
If he decamps proper to APC now,
APC.
Good. You will now see that he will lose grip of PDP, which he doesn't want to.
Okay.
Now, if he now decide to settle down in PDP proper and leave APC alone, that's
which he will not.
Well, that's what they are waiting for. That's the trap they set for him.
Who said?
What are you talking about?
He's the one that's setting trap for other people.
He's catching him now.
Go and ask Malami.
The trap is catching him.
Go and ask Malami. Go and ask him why he left APC and entered the.
He can't be as relevant as before in Rivers now before the president. Because the president has a rival for him already, which is the governor.
I see some kind of
APC cannot make you and allow you with all the money you have stolen and now use it to go and build another party. They will not tolerate that.
But that's what he's doing in PDP.
PDP. Who is PDP in power? PDP was not in power now, so you could do anything with them, and nobody will sanction you.
Lost, honestly.
You can be no. It's not a question of loss. I am telling you, I'm challenging Wike. Oh yeah, decide today to settle down with PDP to build your political career and see what will happen to you.
You will become irrelevant to the president.
No, not even irrelevant. You see what EFCC will do with you,
and it's already losing the relevancy. He has. What I know is that in that river, so he has a rival now, which is Fubara. No matter what, Fubara will begin to galvanize his strength in that area. All this one you say they are Wike's supporters. We have seen it in Lagos State before now. We have seen it in some other states. Look at what happened to Ambode and so many others. Where is Bucknor today? So many like that. Even Pedro before he was
Bucknor, where is Pedro?
No, we don't.
What did he do now? Look at what Jamdor. There was a time Jamdor moved to I think he came back again.
What is going on in Lagos State is an aberration. I don't think there's the politics going on in Lagos State here. No politics. So whenever you want to compare, don't mention Lagos State. The people of Lagos State, they know what is pursuing them and they know what they are pursuing. You cannot tell me that the whole Lagos State Center of Excellence, this type of thing is going on here, and you want to use it to compare.
That's the reality. That is what is going on.
That's why I'm telling you that it's not. I don't see politics here.
What do you see?
Nothing is going on here.
So what happened in Rivers State? What is it? Is it not similar to what?
At least somebody resisted somebody. Somebody resisted somebody. Yes.
Okay.
And we don't have a godfather who will install and remove anybody. That's the truth.
All right, so Gazetted Tax Act illegal amounts to forgery. Atiku insists.
No.
Let's see the riders to that headline. Okay. The riders there. Alteration allegation baseless. Patriots back presidency. Nigerian airlines will collapse under new tax laws, says Onyema. All right. And then Zamfara attack. Tinubu's trip to Europe, UAE, shows lack of empathy, says ADC.
Of course.
FG seeks to calm markets as US airstrikes test sovereignty, economy. Airlines, agencies fear low patronage as US visa ban begins January 1. See, this was really what I wanted to ask earlier in the day. The issue around visa ban persists between Nigeria and US.
Yes.
And we are collaborating in the area of military, in the area of fighting insurgency. Now they are banning Nigerians, some Nigerians from getting different levels of visa. Nigeria is threatening to do same, but they're collaborating. So it feels like I don't know. It feels off.
We need the US
It
more
feels
than they
off to me.
We need the US more than they need us. So if you want to do retaliatory diplomacy, it will not favor you.
How many Americans want
I wonder how many. So that's why they are just talking tough. They are just
So they're
talking
holding
tough.
us by the jugular with the visa ban, and then we're basically dancing to their tune.
They were selective in it. They didn't say all Nigerians. So they mentioned the different
No, but
levels.
the different level, the category is more like it was more like a total ban.
The sweeping ban, really.
How?
Tourist and B1, B2, tourist, business tourist, student visa, and there were 4 categories.
Yeah.
And if you put them together, you discover that even ordinary visa, it affected practically everybody. And mind you, also, there's already sanctions, on some level of civil servants, who cannot go to the United States. I think what America is trying to do in that essence is to create some kind of discontent
amongst
Nigerians, so that they can, even if they don't revolt physically, they can go to the polling booths, and revolt. That is one thing. But in the area of this collaboration, I find it strange, and I find it curious that our president could, in the midst of, this bedlam, jump on a plane and leave for United Arab Emirates.
You don't want to be mentioned. A sort of Mo Simbe. Emma Goruko Simbe, Mo Simbe. I'm not there. Don't mention my name.
But he's the president.
Really?
President.
Okay.
That I just feel that the president is going to Europe for something personal. Otherwise, he could have also sent Shetima to.
And the truth of the matter is, there's nothing wrong in going for. If it's a health-related issue, there's nothing wrong in going.
No, but he should tell Nigerians.
But he should tell Nigerians.
He should tell Nigerians.
Not
that he's going to Europe.
You know that I have problem with that one you said. I've always had problem with that.
Going for
yes.
Abroad, right?
Yes. One thing is this: if your health system, because you are the one who provide the health system,
your point.
You are the one who cook the soup. And after cooking the soup, you will never eat part of it. You will go and buy your own food outside while others are eating in it. Then something is wrong with what you have cooked. So he is the one fixing the health system, providing health for Nigerians, and you don't use that. Anytime you need to go for health checkup, and they are there to help you go out of the. It doesn't make sense at all. It's totally out of it. How many times do you see even United States of America president or even a Saudi prince? You really see a reasonable country, their leaders or political office holders flying out of the country when they need a health checkup or health, they need to check their health. It's only in Nigeria that we have it being done. And then every year, the president will make a budget for us and tell us that our health will work. And at the same time, you don't make use of it. It's like cooking a soup, like I said. After cooking the soup, you will never eat part of it.
Do you know the problem here? These people have free money to spend abroad. If we have a determined health allowance for the president, is it not when you overshoot it, you will not stay behind? Is that not true? But here, they just collect money. Nobody, who are you to ask them how much? Did Buhari, all the while he spent in the UK and all that, did anybody tell you exact amount he spent there? That we don't have a country yet, though, seriously.
That's why,
No
that's why they will write off
You cannot
NNPC 8
run a
trillion
country-
debt. Government will write it off.
You cannot
Is that
run
a
a
debt?
country like this and then you expect to make progress. Moses,
Boris
it's not
Johnson,
possible.
how much did he take that
Eh?
was struggle for him? In
Just to do party in a down street.
Just a party in his office.
And then a journalist. That's why I said that you people are very lazy. You don't go and get all these things for us.
Moses.
Journalists, you don't do like that man in Ghana, Anas. Go and be swooping on them. All these things they are doing in their guest house with their misuse. Take it and see how much they are
the
doing.
210 trillion naira that you have been hammering, where did you get it from?
It's the National Assembly. The National Assembly.
Now, who broke it to you?
It's the
Who
National.
broke it to you
It's the
from
National. The National Assembly said it. You people have not given us any breaking news. You journalists, Nigerian journalists, especially Lagos Ibadan Press, you don't give us breaking news here. You don't.
So that's it. Even education, you see them, their children graduating outside the country. I begin to wonder. And then every year you sit down and then you tell us.
Because by now, Moses and Okoro, by now, somebody would have told us what Tinubu is always going to do in France. That particular place he goes to, what he does there. By now, the CNN would have.
What they told you before.
The CNN would have. The CNN would have told us.
Barrister, provide flight ticket. I'll go to Europe and find out.
All right, then. Well,
enter ship
there are
and
a
go.
few more headlines. A few more headlines here, but unfortunately we can't take them all. It's the 29th day in the month of December. A few more, I think, 2 more days to the end of 2025. Well, thank you very much, gentlemen, for your contribution. Barrister Darlington Agumo, thank you very much, and Lawale Kunayo, thank you for your time as well. This is where we draw the curtains on the show today. Chidinma Okoro makes a return later tonight at 6 p.m.
Yes, I'll be joined by Barrister Darlington Agomo, and we'll travel around Nigeria to bring you interesting stories. So we might just start the recap, to let us into what happened all through the year from January to December. Join us, then it promises to be quite interesting.
All right, there you have it. And that's it on the show today. Sports is coming up next. I am Moses Humphrey. Have yourselves a beautiful day. Bye for now.
Are you ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
Behind every broken desk lies a broken promise. Education shapes the nations. But who is asking the right questions? Introducing Edu Dialogue, the show that goes beyond the surface. exposes the cracks, the corruption, and the silence in Nigeria's education system. Edu Dialogue, Saturdays, 3 p.m., only on VOP TV. We break the biggest stories, from missing funds to policy failures. We ask the tough questions and demand real answers. Edu Dialogue, this Saturday, 3 p.m. on Voice of the People Television.
Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I, from social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more. Tackling tough topics and amplifying your... Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
Good evening, Africa. My name is Bomakore, actor, model, producer, and I'm giving a big shout out to VOP TV, man. Keep watching. Don't change the dial. Thank you and God bless you.
My name is AY, and of course, I represent the voice of the people, and that's why I'm on VOP. AY say so.
Hi everyone, it's your girl Miriam Tima from the Real Housewives of Lagos and the Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip Africa. Shout out to VOP, the voice of the people. You already know. Stay tuned, keep watching. And don't forget, VOP is the best.
Alright, hello, how are you? It's about shagging the man fine back with Melanie Poppy Black Skin Boy. This is VOP TV. If you're not watching VOP, I don't know what you're watching. Maybe you're watching your weight.
Hello, beautiful people. This is Wale Ojo, and you're watching VOP, Voice of the People.
Hi, guys. You already know who it is. This is New Energy. Flyers wherever live. Keep watching VOP TV. Thank you.
Hi, people. Jide Albano here. Guys, please keep watching Voice of the People.
Hello there, my name is Damilola Ogunsi, also known as the Goldfish.
Hi, my name is Chiki Bright Emmanuel. I'm an actor and a filmmaker.
Hello, peeps. My name is Yomi E. Adejumo.
Hi, everyone. I'm Paul Utomi.
Hi, everyone. My name is Stacey Benjamin, and this is Voice of the People TV.
I need you to keep it locked to VOP TV. See, are you looking for good entertainment? You want to get good movies, good music, politics, talk shows, sports and entertainment. You really want a channel that gives you everything you need without you having to run around. VOP is where you are. That's Voice of the People.
If you're not listening to this, you're not one of us, and you deserve to be killed. Scrap charge. Don't be killed, but watch it, or I'll find you, and I want you.
And you are locked on VOP TV. Don't go nowhere. This is where the juice is. This is where all you need for entertainment, politics, movies, and whatnot.
And keep watching VOP TV.
So keep it locked, because I'm locked already, man, and it's money back guarantee. So you're gonna have a good time, because I do.
And please keep watching VOP TV.
I won't want you actually. I beg you, subscribe, watch it. If not, whatever you see.
You better not touch that die, because VOP is the plot.
Whether you've been with us through the ups and downs or just joined us for this festive season,
take a moment to cherish the moments you've made and look forward to making new ones on the horizon.
May this new year bring you everything good, everything prosperous.
As we bid farewell to the old year and welcome you to the new year,
may your heart be filled with joy and your home with laughter. And of course, may your spirit be filled with hope.
We'll be bringing you live updates, exciting performance, and inspiring stories throughout the day.
Stay tuned for our special New Year's coverage, and let's make this year unforgettable.
Thank you for making us a part of your celebration.
Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
As the year comes to an end, we want to take a moment to thank each and every one of you for your hard work, dedication, and the positive vibe you bring to Voice of the People every day. From all of us on the HR, We would like to say Merry Christmas, a happy, prosperous, and healthy New Year. Thank you.
In a world where power shifts with every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy, and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
2564 is coming up on Bernie 9, right? 2564 Atlantic Tower.
What happens in the hush behind hangar doors? Who signs the papers that gamble with lives? Which truths were grounded before they even ever had wings? If you've ever buckled a seatbelt at 30,000 feet, if you've ever stared out of that tiny window and wondered who's really in control of the skies, it isn't just flight, it's power, it's politics, it's pressure sealed in steel. We're peeling back the clouds from runway risks to sky-high secrets. We're diving deep where most dare not to look. Aviation Scope, every Sunday at 7 p.m. only on Voice of the People TV. We don't just report, we reveal. We don't just ask, we uncover. Because when it comes to the skies, ignorance is turbulence. Aviation Scope, the sky isn't the limit, it's just the beginning.
In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe! Hunger no get religion!
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues on Voice of the People Television, Mondays to Fridays, 8 to 9 p.m. The Issues. Don't just react, understand.
VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
From the views on the street,
we go to bed empty hunger,
to the blaring horns of a hustling city, the loudest voices of the common man got a medium to be heard.
This particular administration, they were coming unprepared.
It's not a bad thing to renovate the president's lawn.
Through top-notch programming, unbiased reportage of news, sports, business, entertainment, and cultural documentaries, Voice of the People 90.3 FM became a symbol for 21st century media. And now, a new baby is born. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV, youthful, full of vigor and penchant for excellence in the continent's media space, exposing the wrongs, applauding the rights, dissecting the news without fear or favor, through factual and accurate stories and contents.
Corruption kills three things that makes a society.
Representing the interests of the people and giving them a voice. Voice of the People TV is here to stay towards building a fair society. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television, truly a voice for the people.
In a world where power shifts with every headline,
Yes, very well. What a way to start up a show this day. And you look out, and you're getting ready to make sure you do it all right. The Super Eagles are in the news today, but I'm lucky to say that they need to understand that if they don't make things right, we have to, keep talking. Eric Chell has got a lot to say about himself and his team, but it's a very, very big time, so we can have this chit-chat together and then have a man right here with me on the show so we can talk this through. Good morning. Thank you so much for joining us right here on Voice of the People Television, Lagos, Nigeria. It's time for us to get into the highlight of the day, and before we get into the Super Eagles match review and the preview and the round of 16 talks and everything about Eric Chell and his young team, good to be celebrated. But Merry Christmas and ways and prosperous New Year's ahead. New Year ahead, that's the word. Let's talk highlights. Let's just show you some of the highlights so you can see for yourself that you can understand how far we want to go. So it's time for us to bring you all of those things that happened because of the AFCON. Just few of them. We've seen some players coming in, the likes of Chouameni, Koundé, Kylian Mbappe. They're all in Morocco because, of course, it's a place to be. Now we still want to see those highlights, and then you can understand how far they've come to go in this very one. Okay, so while that's still on the sideline, the highlight seems like it's not coming, just what it is. Let's talk about the Tunisia game, the preview that we did see. Well, Eric Chell said, you can say what you want to say. The reality is that we deserve to win. We can't do 90 minutes without a big hard pressure. We did for 75 minutes, and that's why I did 2 winger sub from Eric Chell. So don't complain when you say him this. The Super Eagles finally have qualified for the AFCON and just qualified for the next round of 16. Mozambique recorded their first ever victory at the Africa Cup of Nations in their 17th match. 4 draws, 12 losses after 6 tournament appearances since they made their debut back in 1986. A day to remember for the Mambas. I love this one. Congratulations to the Mozambique side. They got the result right. So 1986 is actually a long time ago to look at Mozambique. Well, they got a connection like that of the Portuguese. But officially, this is done. Achraf Hakimi has come to say he's back and is available for Morocco's next game after he suffered an injury against Bayern Munich in the Champions League, playing for Paris Saint-Germain. He's going to be ready for the next AFCON game, and that will be against Zambia. Achraf Hakimi. Now, this is the most surprising one, if you ask me. That lady there, she's married actually, right? You can see the ring in her hands. And she cried like a baby. It was an emotional time. Tears of joy after Sudan recorded their first ever win victory since 2012 rather. Total Energies AFCON 25, and it's a good one for the Sudanese side. Underdogs against Equatorial Guinea, but it's done. Riyad Mahrez has got 3 goals right now to his name. A star player to watch out for. I love his style of play. He's just incredible to talk about. 1-0 against Burkina Faso. Okay, let's talk this through. Hakimi, I'm liking this. When you see this man, he doesn't need introduction. You already know who this is. This is Kylian Mbappe, world-class player, 2018 World Cup winner with France. And Hakimi has come to say it's been great to see Mbappe here in Morocco. He likes Morocco. He loves our food. I'm so happy to see him. He liked our performance and said he can't wait to see us leave the trophy. Okay, Hakimi is believing that they can win the trophy. They are actually favorite to win this very one. Okay. Good news. Now this is that Group E phase. Algeria 6 points. Burkina Faso's got 3. Sudan's got 3 as well. Equatorial Guinea. So on paper, if you ask me, I'll tell you, I would have been thinking maybe Equatorial Guinea stays in the top position. But because the game is beautiful and it's just something you can't even predict, it's like a biscuit thing you can crack from anywhere. So we have Burkina Faso number 2, 6 points for Algeria. So 6-3-3-0. That's how it is in the Group E. Now we move on to tell you more about the highlight, the Group F. Yesterday, okay, we did say this. Cameroon 4 points, Cote d'Ivoire 4 points, Mozambique 3 points, Gabon is playing less, like the smaller side. It's like, I don't know, game time. What's really going on with Gabon? But I'm lucky to say that Cameroon and Cote d'Ivoire 4 points. They shared the game yesterday. Goal from Amad Diallo gave the Ivorians the lead. MFA felt like we've done it here. But it wasn't so long that Conan had an own goal, and it was Cameroon 1, Cote d'Ivoire 1. Okay, so we move on to Group F. Now, these were the result of the yesterday games played. And you have on your screen now results: Mozambique 3-2 against Gabon. So in other words, you could say Gabon 2, Mozambique 3, Equatorial Guinea, the match of the day for me. That's like the most shocking for me if you ask me. 0 and Sudan 1. Algeria 1-0 against Burkina Faso. Good for Riyad Mahrez. His goal separating both sides. And Côte d'Ivoire, you call them the CRV, Ivory Coast, got a 1-1 against Cameroonian side. And you would interest to know that Ivory Coast are the champions, defending champions of this very tournament. They won it back at home soil 2023. That was rather played in 2024. Now, more of the highlights comes your way. Let's see. Now, a 1-1 draw in an extending Group F clash. This was the game we talked about. KCA, Sangari, Quality, Chapo, Kalas Baleba, Quality. Anyway, it's 1-1. We see how we go. Our focus remains to be the Super Eagles. Now, we're not trying to take side. We're not trying to be sentimental. We're not being biased here. Now, look at your screen. You have this one. Chomeni, rather seated with Joe Skonde. Feels very great to see the AFCON that foreign players are just on the soil of Morocco. Mbappe, Chomeni, Konde, and John Côte d'Ivoire against Cameroon match day 2 clash yesterday at night. We saw that going, I think 9 p.m. Nigerian time. That was when the game was played. So, I don't know what's the connection anyways, but it feels great to see French people basically on this home soil of the Moroccan side. A very place to be. Rabat, Casablanca, Marrakech, nice to be. Okay, so we go on and bring you more of the highlights on the screen. Sudan, okay, you saw this one. The Pidgin language said, Sudan set flog Equatorial Guinea, African football, not before the week. That's what it is. So, Sudanese side. Who should have known that Sudan will win Equatorial Guinea? If you ask me, I never saw it coming. Maybe possible draw, or I would just say Equatorial Guinea will just get the edge. But the writer said it, football is just something else to talk about. The magic of the game, and it's so beautiful. All right, let's go. Now, this is the world record. 63,844 spectators were in stands. Wow. All right, it's good to talk about this. Morocco, Mali hold the highest attendance of the AFCON 2025. If you ask me, I'll say it was a great game. The spectators, the stands. I look at Morocco sometimes, I'm asking a question, is this really Africa? I think tourism-wise, they are good. And then what else would you say about Morocco? They are just a side to go. They are looking like the favorite on this very one. But if you ask me, they just might clinch on this. So I look at Morocco side, I'm looking at the player they've got. Sofiane Amrabat, you're looking at Onahi, you look at Nasiri Al-Kabi, Hakraf Hakimi, Al-Rahimi. I like the team. They've got quality in the middle of the park. So if you ask me, they are good to go. They are good to go. Can they win this very one? Yes, they can. But I don't know why people still think they are favorites to win this one. But look at this stage. Look at the speech. You wouldn't believe this is an African football. You wouldn't believe this is an AFCON tournament. So what we're seeing in Morocco with the facilitation, the equipment, everything that you want for, the football world is looking so great. So the president, the Mohammed VI, the 5th, the names they call, everything is going on well for Morocco. And I wish them all of the best and hope it unfolds so well. But I'll be sentimental. I would like to be biased on the show. Super Eagles all the way. Now I have Inswell with me. Inswell, feeling great to have you. Good morning. Welcome.
Good morning, Kizike. Good morning, Lagos. And good morning, everyone.
Yes, good morning, everyone. Good morning. It's compliment of the season. It's a very good time to marry. Inswell, I would have loved to ask you how you spent your Christmas, but I'll keep it on the pain side. And let's get to talking ways quickly. Now, Nigeria, Tunisia, the preview and the review. We talked about all of this, and now it's time for the review. Now, I looked at the Super Eagles game, and I'm wondering, Eric Chell, what happened? I look at Frank Onyeka's interview. I couldn't understand what Wabale was saying about the set piece and the rest of that. But I'm looking at a team that's got the quality, value-wise, they are good to go. So the Super Eagles, if you ask me, I want to say this, they are like a team that people are looking so less. But regardless of whatever you make about the national team, the quality is there. The likes of Akko Adams getting the start, Chukwueze. So his change was good. And the part where Chukwueze was dropped to the bench, he brought in Frank Onyeka to put the tank man in the middle of the game. And Onyeka and Ndidi, Iwobi. So the middle was wild, compacted. But I'm looking at the side that conceded. You could see the way Hannibal was playing. He was just everywhere on that very day. He got flair. He might not be that man who's got the physicality. But I look at the traditional side, they were more hungrier. We contained the game till 80 minutes. The last 10 minutes was where we got it all wrong. We conceded 2 goals within a short time. And if you ask me, I'll talk about Eric Chell's game management, and I'll be explaining that. But Insua, let's just have a review of that game. Nigeria, Tunisia, on paper, first of all, they were good sides. Nigeria have been here 3 times champions. Tunisia 2004, CAF winners. But looking at that game on that very day, I'd like to ask you this question. Do you ever believe we can get a 3-0 lead and at the end of the day, losing 2 goals, conceding 2 goals in a short time? Who should be blamed on this? Eric Chow, the players, official, Nwabali, who?
I will actually blame our coaching crew. They are very, very, very disappointed about the game. After leading from 3 goals down, you have to need to lock up the game. I actually believe from that 3 goals, you have to tell your player to calm down, to relax the rest of the 15 or 20 minutes to end the game. I was very, very disappointed with the coaching crew for them to actually talk to themselves and talk to the captain that, come on, you are leading the game. You don't have to be on the pressure on this game. You need to win this game for every Nigerian to believe in you that you can actually go all the way to win the tournament.
But you talk about winning the tournament. Let's be factual. You said you put the blame on who?
The coach.
The coach, not the players.
No.
Not the players. Not Nwabali.
Nwabali, I have to blame them.
He takes some blame.
He takes some blame. For me, I believe the goalkeeping department needs to work on the 3 goalkeepers in the tournament.
All right, so the 3 goalkeepers in the tournament. Quickly, let's get to talk points and let's move into this one. Super Eagles qualify for the round of 16. What we expecting? Great game. Hoping they can merge things to go well. I'm in support of the Super Eagles and I've really been, talking good about them. But if they get to a point that they are not giving us all we need and we deserve, then it will be so bad. Look at this one. So the round of 16, what are you expecting? We've qualified. Before we talk about Uganda's game, let's talk about the round of 16. Are we good to go?
We are good to go. For me, I believe the coach needs to work on the first match and you have to go and watch the first match and the second match for him to know the real mistake he has really done for him to get it wrong. Because when you get to the round of 16, either if you don't win the game, you're out of the tournament.
Yeah, it's a knockout phase. All right, so it's a knockout phase, but I really started by talking about Eric Chell's game management. So we quickly let's talk about that in the brief time. I've never been a fan of Eric Chell, truth be told. He has never been my world-class manager. He's never been in my first 30 managers in the world. But like Riley said, it's not time to point a blame and put a lot of blames on the manager and the manager and the officials. But I like to say this, I like to state it well. One thing Eric Chell has done to the national team right now is the fact that he's giving them some of the flair we want to see. The last AFCON, we lacked that flair. We were getting the result, we got to the final, we were supposed to be the dominating side, but we got to lose possession. Now, with the quality we have at the middle of the park, the players up front, the Akoperi to Osimhen, if you ask me, I'll say Eric Chell has got quality that he needs to merge. Now, game management is key. You can't concede a goal to a North African side when I said they were dead and buried. I saw a game, I saw Achiri Sakiri, these guys were lost. Now, it was about the Super Eagles. Osimhen came out alive. He was great to watch. His lift, the goal was great. Ako Adams also was just everywhere. Now look at Lookman. He was quiet sometimes, but that's what big players do. Magical moments. Now the game management is the point where you don't concede. We want to see a manager who can turn the table around, tweak the game in a short period of time. 3-0. At 3-0, that's where you see the manager's got a tactical acumen. Now what do? You go back, you look at the strategizing game, you link into looking, say, let's not concede. Are you going to be defensive? If you want to be defensive, you should be offensive-wise mentality as well. Now, what Eric Chell did, each time he felt like he's gotten the result, you could see the panic from the Franco Malian. Now, you cannot be winning 3-0 and then it's side coming from behind. Now, look at the pressure. When they scored 1, they scored 2, the pressure was there. If there was time more on that game, I just would say maybe a draw or we should have lost the game. I'm using the word we now because I'm being Nigerian here. But I'm looking at Eric Chell and I understand that he's getting to understand this team. But when you played against Tanzania, I recorded a game management for him. It was 2-1, no doubt. They were the smaller side. They were the minnows in the game. They were the underdogs. We conceded to Tanzania. But I still love the fact that he maintained the game because even at 2-1, we are still in charge. But in the in the Tunisian game, we lost that momentum. The intensity was so shallow. We can't be on top. We can't be winning, right, and struggling. That's how bad it is. So I look at the Tunisian side who understood what they wanted. Traversi was giving the game plan, be disciplined and just own your game. But Israel, if I must be fact with you, I don't like what Eric Chell did. I don't like it. I want to see a manager who can tweak the game around. Even at 3-0, you still possess the game.
Yeah.
So why did he lose that? Is it that his game management is not consistent? Because against Tanzania with 2-1, I still gave him the accolade. But with the Moroccan side, when the goal came, you saw it. When the penalty, the other goal came, they were just like, yes, we are back on this game. And if the time was still more on that game, maybe a 3-3.
Yes. I believe our position in the game was actually not improving, and I cannot blame Eric Chilwell alone. I have to blame the coaching crew also, the assistant, Ogunbobede and Fidelis Chukwu. They actually have to work with him. Sometimes the coach actually is also a human being also. I believe they have to talk to the assistant coach. Okay, how is it? This game, we are under pressure right now. They have to talk to him that, what are we going to do about this game? I believe the assistant coach also need to be blamed. They have to work hand to hand together for them to get the right job done for the Super Eagles of Nigeria.
Okay, so the blame shouldn't go to Eric Chell alone. I got the point because I really understand where Insua is coming from this day. We've seen games, we watch European football, we've seen managers, we've seen assistant coaches. There's a reason why they are there. They are being paid. So most times, so let's even educate ourselves on this part. When we say the national team, quite different from club football. Now, on club football, it's usually the coach, the manager, right, that comes with his assistants. He pays them most of the time. This is like a bit of people don't even know. Sometimes it's not, people always feel like it's a club paying. No, it's the manager. He wants them. Amorim, he wants them. I want you to come work with me. Now, he's talking about the part where Daniel Oguma today, the Remo star, Gafa, link up, Fidelis Elechukwu of Rangers. They are not even the real assistant to Eric Chell. For NFF, they are. But personally, Eric Chell has his assistant. So he has his assistant and he believes that they are good to go. But on that part, we are not seeing technicality. We're not seeing technical talks. We're not seeing, they only come to celebrate when we score. But it's not expected to be so. But Insua now, we have the Uganda game coming up next. And the question, and it's looking very tough for Eric Chell, the question now is, who should start? How does Eric Chell line up against Uganda? We're in the next phase now. How Eric Chell should line up against Uganda? Now, if you ask me, I'll tell you, my point is this. Let him utilize the opportunity of giving starts to some of those players who have not played this game. Not about debut-wise, but talking about first game, second game. We've seen 6 points now for the Super Eagles. And if you ask me, the likes of Rafael Onyedika, Moses Simon, Awazim, Salem Fago, Akin Samiro, all of those players, Paul Onuachu, give them starts. Now, what happens when you tweak your team? It's inevitable. You must see what you're missing. Because you can't keep using your best stars. You've qualified now. I know Eric Chell might be scared to do this. He wouldn't want to lose to Uganda. But on a very good day, Uganda is nowhere close to the Super Eagles if only they can put things right. Put games to bear where you can. Be clinical in front of goals. Don't waste time. When you have the chances, convert them, take it, and then it works for you. You should be ahead like you did. Now, I watched the Tunisian game and I'm asking and I'm saying, if you want to win the AFCON, that's how you respond to your opponent. 3-0. Look at the first half. Look at the way we played. We were in possession. We are dominating the game. So in Uganda side, I would not be surprised that Nigeria will concede against Uganda. Now, I would say, for me, Eric Chell should give the opportunities to those players who have not yet played, because when he starts seeing them play, he will start seeing what is missing in the national team. But Insua, I don't know if you have a different opinion, if you want to go contrary to me. Who should Eric Chell give a start come next leg? For
me, I actually go with your opinion also. For me, from the coach, from the goalkeeping department, I would like him to start Amos Obasoge as the goalkeeper. For me, he has to bring in the right back also from Blackburn Rovers also.
Yeah, I love your show.
Yes, I'm bringing also the club bridge player also, Rafael Onyedika, and try and bring in some of the new boys also, so that for them to enjoy the game also, to even know more about this player also. It's not about inviting 30, 40 players to the camp because you not know any of them at all. This is the right time. We've already qualified. Every Nigerian fans in Nigeria and all over the world knows Nigeria have already qualified.
Yeah.
Introduce the new boys to to the last group stage for them to know what is actually going on and to enjoy the game also.
Okay, so enjoy the game also. All right, let's talk about Morocco. Just what's really going on now. Super Eagles coach strategy and substitution. We talked about Eric Chell and his style of play. We've seen managers who tweak the game around when the result is out, when the result is in. Be factual with me, be truthful to me, be honest, that's the word. Does Eric Chell have that strategy of winning matches? Is he tactical enough? How would you rate his substitution so far?
For me, I will actually rate him 30 over 100 about that.
That's a poor one then.
For me...
On what part? Strategy or substitution?
Yes, strategy or substitution. For me, his substitution is actually wrong. Look at our match against Tunisia. He almost killed the game. Why removing Frank Onyeka, our tank? Our last AFCON tournament, he was the key player for the tournament. Now, I think he does not believe in Frank Onyeka. For me, the guy is actually one of our best players in the Super Eagles right now.
You sound like he's underrated.
Yes.
But if you say the coach does not believe in it, why do you give him a start against the Tunisian side, resting the Chukwueze? Because everybody would have felt. So he made 2 changes. Let's give him his credit. Let's say it. Let's give him that credit. 2 changes that was tactical. Sanusi was dropped to the bench. Bruno Onyemaechi came in. Chukwueze was dropped to the bench. And then we had Frank Onyeka. Now that changes means we still have a 4-4-2 flat. That's what we did. A 4-4-2 flat. We played that row where we have the midfield compacted. And I think the Tunisian side did same well. Achiri, we saw him dropping back. Hannibal and we saw Abdullah. They had this connection of a midfield fight. So I must give it to Eric Chell on the part that he started Bruno Onyemaechi, who you love so well. He did well on that one. But talking about Frank Onyeka and the tank, people are saying, why do you take him off? Immediately he got off in that game.
The game
the midfield was open.
Yes.
So can we now do without Frank Onyeka? And on what game should Onyeka be playing? Because we also have Chukwueze. So Chukwueze is more like the coach does like-for-like changes, except the Onyeka one.
For that Tunisia game, I actually expect him to remove Ndidi. If every Nigerian actually watch the game, everybody will know that Ndidi cannot play all 90 minutes.
Why?
With his age, with the status of the game, he cannot play 90 minutes of the game. Because I actually expect him to remove Ndidi in that game and bring in maybe Chukwueze or bring in the guy from Club Bridge. Because when you watch him against Barcelona in this Champions League, when he scored, you will actually know that he actually one of our best players in the Super Eagles also.
So when you talk about it, I think this is where Eric Chell needs to, maybe possibly a letter from us to the Super Eagles coach, Franco Malian. It's time to give some players a start. Let's be factual. One of the criteria for getting a team is the opportunity you give to them. We might not see some of those guys playing the national team if you don't give them a chance. And the time is now. Rafael Onyedika. I think the word is, maybe we don't, I don't know. I'm just saying, I feel like we don't believe him. That's the word. Because if you ask me, he plays top flight football, Club Brugge, Jubilee Pro League in the Belgium side. He's playing in the best league, in the Champions League. He played against Barcelona. Against City was formidable. Incredible midfield player. He's a ball holder. Why can't we give the Rafael Onyedika that space? Oh, see, I think it's a fear factor. Eric Chell needs to own up.
It does not.
Casemiro plays for Pisa on loan from Inter Milan. So exposure-wise, these guys are even good to go.
Yes.
See, I'm sorry I'm sounding this way. I might be sounding nasty. Who is Uganda? Sorry to say. Uganda are nowhere close to the Super Eagles. Quality-wise, even the second team of the Super Eagles, if you ask me, will get the result right against the Uganda side. So if I'm saying this, it's well to be asked. Eric Chell needs to understand that these players are applying the trade themselves abroad. Even those in the league, how many of them do we have players in MP4 in that very one? He needs to understand and make sure everything goes well. So if you ask me, I'll say, give Salim Fargo some of these players opportunity. Give him, unless Alebio should have the name, some opportunity. Allow us to see Awazim. He plays in the Nantes side. Let's see the turnaround in the game against Uganda.
I think, yes, and we actually need a turnaround in the last match of the group stage. Because for me, not giving them the chance for the last match of in the group stage, for me, is for me to everyone to believe that because they don't trust the new player you actually call up to the team. For me, for the goalkeeping, each and everyone actually know that the goalkeeping department is actually having an issue right now. Bringing Amas Obasogie to the team, and I actually believe in him. When most people, any Nigerian fans actually watch the Nigeria Professional League 3 seasons ago or 4 seasons ago, I actually know that Amas has been a fantastic and solid goalkeeper for Bender Insurance. Actually won in the FA Cup with Bender Insurance, promote Bender Insurance to the MPFL. Now bring him to the for him to start for the tomorrow's game. I believe he will actually do well for the Super Eagles.
Okay, let me get it right. You are an MPFL analyst. I understand the part and I respect it. You've seen the MPFL games week in, week out. You're traveling, you go around Nigeria, you see all of the games. But I'm just thinking, like the part where you're saying Amas Obasogie getting a start against Uganda, not a bad one. But what happens to the oldest man in the goalkeeping department? One man who has been to the World Cup before, 2018, Ozoho. You don't think Ozoho should be the one we're talking about now than Obasogie?
For me, if each and everyone in Nigeria actually know now, if we in paper with the tactics in 2025-2026 season,
right?
Each and everybody knows. Everybody knows Amas is ahead of Uzo.
Oh, so it's not about playing your club football abroad.
How many matches has Uzo played for his club side? No. Amas Obasogie promoted his Tanzania club to the group stage, to the CAF Confederations Cup. It was very outstanding. For me, I think the coaching department also need to work hard to believe on the goalkeeping department also, to know who they actually trust on.
So it's okay. Nwabali should be dropped.
Yes, for the last
because
match.
we qualified.
Yes.
Then you should bring in Amas Obasogie.
Yes.
Then also, I don't know if Eric Chell will want to do this. I don't know. It's his opinion. Very possible. Not wrong. Many managers can want to give it a try. But I don't know, does Eric Chell look like a manager that wants to try? Will you be surprised if you see against Uganda some of the players, the key players, in between the young ones, in between the ones who have not gotten the start?
For me,
because it's a fear factor.
Yes. I'll actually give respect to the late Stevie Kechi,
right,
for him winning the AFCON for us.
2013.
2013. Even the NFF did not believe in Kechi winning the AFCON.
Yeah.
Look, he actually promoted 5 or 6 MPFA players.
Yeah.
Promoted
to the first team.
To the first team. Obabuna, Sunday Mba, who actually was the hero for the final. For me, I think something Eric Chiwe had to think wise for him to actually believe on his player also. If he knows how to utilize all these new players also, for them to actually go through to the final.
Yeah, I want to say something. I was home the other day and I was watching one of our sister stations and they were talking vividly well about Eric Chell, and they spoke extensively about, Rivers United coach. Let me just talk about him. He got me to laugh. Well, it's funny. Finidi George has been exceptional. You can attest to that on tournament on CAF record. He won the Premier League with 9-time champions Eimba. His record as a player is phenomenal. He won the Champions League back in 1995 with Ajax Amsterdam. He played for Real Betis, played for Ajax. He's done well doing his gameplay. But I look into Finidi George and how much he was paid, not even about the money. He never had a long stint with the Super Eagles as a coach. And it felt like we don't believe in our own, or we don't believe on our own. And people keep saying all the time that Nigerians don't believe in themselves. We believe in the outsiders. Now, we have a Frank Kamalian. I think we had the manager who's got the longest stint with the Super Eagles is Gernot Rohr, 2018. He's the highest manager. Even Westerhoff couldn't stay that long. Bonfrijo, of course not. Bora Michinovic, none of them stayed long as a foreign manager. Now we have a Franco Malian. It's feeling like the NFF is ready to settle with this one. I don't know what the outcome will be in the AFCON. If you ask me, I say, Eric Chell, try to win this so you can be on a good paper. Because these people don't even care about you. If you lose out on the AFCON, you might just be saying goodbye all the way from Morocco. I'm sorry I'm sounding this way. Now, the time frame, before we talk about Morocco being tipped to win the AFCON, can you say the Super Eagles, the NFF, Nigerian Football Federation, did not give Finidi George enough time? And if he was given enough time, would he have been better off than Eric Chell? Because now Eric Chell has the time.
For me, the NFF the NFF, they actually did not believe in our home coach also.
Oh, home coaches.
Yes.
Okay.
For me, and Finidi did not have enough backing. If they actually trust in Finidi, you won't be fired like that, because Finidi actually believe in his. I think it's actually tactically sound like our late Stevie Ketchel also. Believe in the home ground Super Eagles player also. Bringing in some new boys to the national team also, doing so well, because assuming the NFF actually trusted in him, he won't be fired like that.
Okay, so that's the trust. But quickly, let's get on the comment section. This one says our head coaches are more focused on the game. I think next coach Triple A is saying head coaches are more focused on the game and also more nervous during high intensity games. Assistant coaches and match readers to see the danger ahead and inform the coach tactical change. I understand that one. And also he said, good morning, Kizike. Greetings from Switzerland. He's Switzerland-based Nigerian. Coach Triple A, yes, we'll see you. He said Eric Chell should start the new 7 players and still have his first 11 on the bench. Like you rather said, some of them should come in last 15 or 20 minutes playing time. We'll see if Eric Chell will rightly do this one. But Insua, let's talk about this one now. There's a trophy favorite. Everyone is saying Morocco are tipped to win this one. Hakimi is saying my best friend Mbappe says yes, we can win it, advocating-wise. I don't really see, I don't want to sound this way, but they are good. But I have a feeling that Morocco might not win it. Do you agree with me? I'm just saying.
Morocco.
They might not. They know they are like the favorite for me, but with the way I'm seeing the teams like Senegal,
they are good to go.
You don't want to talk about Nigeria.
No. Actually, if I want to pick Nigeria, I'll pick them at semi-final favorites.
Oh, semi-final favorite. Okay. So who wins for you? Favorite to win this one? Who are you tipping?
I would tip Senegal and Morocco for the to win the tournament.
Are you not impressed with Ivory Coast?
For me,
they look decent anyway.
No. I won't pick Ivory Coast.
South Africa?
No.
Egypt?
No.
Okay, so South Africa, Egypt. Now let me ask you this one: the VAR so far, the officiating wise in the AFCON, how far has it been? How fair?
Kudos to the CAF and the committee for the tournament and the LOC also. The VAR have been doing a fantastic job.
Okay, so they've been doing so well. So Morocco for you. Now let's talk about the most surprising results in this AFCON so far. What side would you say has surprised you more?
Sudan and Mozambique winning their first time,
Sudan and Mozambique?
Yes.
So make a choice, pick one.
I'll actually pick Sudan.
Sudan. You didn't expect it coming?
No, nobody expected it coming. I'll actually give kudos to their coach also, who is from Ghana also, for doing a great job. Do you believe that the Ghana too did not believe in their coach also, who is actually doing a great job in Sudan also, who the Sudanese FA too actually believe and trust the Ghanaian tactician. So,
okay, so that's the result. Now, but let's talk about some of this officiating wise. We saw the South African game. We did see South Africa, Egypt. That one, I know it was hand to ball or ball to hand, but we'll have to bring you that fact. We'll have to bring you that IFAB, the poster, the write-up. You said it's been fair. Against, I think it was DR Congo, Benin Republic, if I recall, there was this Charles Mbemba's handball, you saw it, and the referee had to go to the monitor. On getting to the monitor, the facility, the equipment wasn't working. So how would you say this happening in an AFCON tournament?
I think it's very disappointing for we Africans are not happy with the way the VAR is now. For me, it's very disappointing. For me, I won't blame the VAR technology also, because if you actually watch 2025-2026 football season in La Liga also, almost 54 or 56 games, 54 or 55 games in the La Liga also, actually we were having an VAR issue also, most especially in Barcelona game, Real Madrid game and Atletico Madrid game also. I will actually give kudos to the LOC and the CAF also.
So I'll be fair with me. Was that fair? Was that a handball, the Egypt game?
It's a handball.
It was a handball.
Yes.
So why was it not given?
I am not the ref to actually say that ball is a handball or not.
Okay, so you know what we do now right now. So for clarity's sake, we need to go just right there straight onto the the editorial of this very game and bring you some of this. We'll bring you the rules. When you just go to the editorial of that game, you will understand some. We'll bring you the pictures of that. Just a glimpse of that South Africa game, and we'll show you a rule, like the rule that states the CAF Africa Cup of Nations Morocco 75, the IFAB guidance states. All of this will bring to you very soon, so you can see for yourself. When you check it out, you see that people are also not happy with the way some of the officiating is really going. I'm liking the massive turnaround, the fans coming out to see the game. The Egyptian side got a red card. They played with 10 man. Shenawi was a great one to watch. Mo Salah. Now, this is the rule. Let's get close and talk about this. Law 12. It states, I'm going to read and you follow. IFAB, some say IFAB guidance, states that it is generally not a handball offense. So we'll bring the picture so you see. They said if the ball hits a player's hand, either the hand or the arm, when they are falling and using that arm to support their body, it means between the body and the ground, as it's a natural position. So they are saying there was no other place the Egyptian player's hand, are you understanding it?
Yes.
There was no other way or place where his hand can be, if not on that face. So the hands was out, but then it's in a natural position. That's why you have this record. Then also, if the arm is extended, this is another one. We say if this can be here, it will be right, it will be cool. If it can be here, that'll be right. That if the arm is extended away from the body, laterally or vertically, or is no longer supporting the body, it's considered making the body unnaturally bigger. Do you understand it?
Yes.
So that's an offense. It can be if the arm, I like to say it again so you understand for people, for factual sake. Yeah, it says if the arm is extended away from the body, laterally or vertically, or is no longer supporting the body, that is what it means. The hands are out. That's what it means. Now look at this tackle. That's it. Okay, let's go. Let's just see some of the tackles before we go back to the rules. Let's see some of the tackles again on that very one. The tackles, you see, this is absolutely insane. This is a bad one. This is a tackle. You can see this. So more of the tackle. This is Teboho Mokoena, one of the key players of South African side. Plaza Street, the Mamelodi Sundowns in the PSL League. More of the highlight. Let's say more. Okay, this is how surprised he was to see a red card. I'm so sorry for that very man. And we keep going. Now, this was it. This is that incident. Look at the time. Insua, please, I beg you. Look at this. 92-25. 92 minutes gone. 7 minutes added. 5 minutes ago. This would have meant a lot for the Bafana. Insua, I don't know how this sounds, but it's crazy actually to look into this. Now, look at this. Let's be factual. His hands in a natural position. Am I right? I don't know if it can be on the full screen. If that works. His hand in a natural position. Are you saying it?
Yeah.
So there was no way he could have landed on the ground without this ball touching his hand. There's no way he could have landed without his hand touching. But you see this. So if that hand was close or possibly away from this, there's no way you can fall. Are you seeing it?
Yes.
So does that rule stand for you? Does the rule stand?
Yes.
The rule stands. So if you look at this, you watch the man, the referee took out time, he saw this well, he looked, okay, let's go. Yes, this is what I'm saying. Now, this I'm saying. You see, Inswell, you watch, there's no way. Okay, you see, that's the hand, that's the ball. There was no way this man could have struck the ball, that the ball wouldn't touch his hand because he's going down. He's going down. So it's natural. So the rules is right. Let's get the rules again so we can see. The rule stays right, and I'm very sure they did well with this one. If the arm is extended away from the body, laterally or vertically, or is no longer supporting the body, it's considered making the body unnaturally bigger. Now let's talk about the contest matter. The referee judges if the arm position is a natural reaction to falling or an attempt to block the ball unfairly. This is another rule. I'm liking this. The referee judges if the arm position is natural reaction. Like your hands should be, if your hands are out, then you can see it should be counted. But this one is saying if the arm position is a natural reaction, falling, is a natural reaction to falling or an attempt to block the ball unfairly, it can be counted.
Yes.
That's well known. Now, origin of contact, this is where it says so well. It's also not an offense if the ball comes directly from the player's own body. The head, the body, the foot, or nearby teammate's body. Okay, let's get this right. Let's even explain this well so we can wrap up with this. Let's explain this well. Now, look at this. Look at this. Now, the ball comes to a player. It's just more like you're a free kick coming to take, the player's taking a free kick and you're blocking your face or your sensitive parts, and the ball gets to hit you. It's not, it can't be counted.
Yes.
So I think the rule stands out for me, and I will just give it to the VAR on that part. So South Africans, please, calm down. I understand people are saying a lot. They can win Zimbabwe. Should be in a neighboring country. Win Zimbabwe and you can make it out of the group. So do you say the VAR has done well on this part?
I actually said it that I will actually give kudos to the VAR team and the LOC also. They have already done a great job in this tournament.
Okay, so on this part, this is what I'm saying. Nestor Patrick is saying it was never going to be a penalty. It was clearly a bit outside of the 80 yards line. Oh, that's another part again. So that's about, Nestor Patrick joining us via comment, YouTube. And quickly also, let's look into this one. This one is the AFCON has been nice to talk about.
Yes.
Right. Better than the Ivory Coast one? Which is better for you?
For me,
can we judge now?
We can't judge it right now. We can't judge it right now.
Okay, so wrapping up, let's talk about the Super Eagles' best player so far. Do I have my opinion? Let me think. I'll allow you go first. Maybe I'll say who's Super Eagles' best player
I'll
so far?
actually pick Calvin Bassey. He has been fantastic.
Calvin Bassey?
Yeah, he has been fantastic in the ongoing tournament for the Super Eagles.
Okay, Calvin Bassey has been fantastic recently for the Super Eagles. Well, my man of the match, not man of the match actually, it would not be wrong to go with Calvin Bassey. I'm not trying to take side ball. I love Akko Adams. Akko Adams. Lookman has done well, no doubt, but Akko Adams might have not scored the goal, but he's the natural team player. Lookman has been at the AFCON before. I will respect him. And I respect every chair for what he did with Lookman. He got him off and brought Awazim. Now, Lookman was not in that game in the first half, if you see well. But you don't get off your best players off like that. There are usually magical moments. And that magical moment came, he dazzled. Osimhen was just a team player. And I knew at the point the ball got to his left, he was done. He dazzled and then he got in place and smashed the ball, hit the goalkeeper's body, and they got into the goalpost and found the corner. He wanted for himself. We've seen him do that with Lades and Bergamo, even though his side, against Inter Milan did not go so well yesterday. But, okay, this one says, let me read this one. He's saying Eric Chell should, okay, we've talked about this before. Now, my best player so far is Akko Adams. Reason is because he's not been to the Nations Cup before. He's making his debut. He's playing with the team like he's been here before. Do you understand the point? He gives a depth. He's basically one of the reasons why we are seeing best of Victor Osimhen. 4-3-3 would not work with Eric Chell. It would not work. Osimhen plays the 4-3-3 in Galatasaray. It works for him. That's Baroque. But this is Eric Chell. We need those two men up front that can mount a lot of pressure on the back line. And that's what Akko has really done with the national team. Now, against Uganda, this is where we call it a close on this part. Uganda, Nigeria. Expectations, results, prediction. What are you expecting on that game?
I think for me, the game should be, everybody should believe that so the Super Eagles is going to defeat the Ugandan team by 4 goals to 0.
Israel, why you say 4 goals? It sounds like it's going to be so easy.
I believe because for me, the boys actually they've already know that they've already qualified. They are not under pressure.
Wait, the Super Eagles are not under pressure?
Yes.
Uganda is under pressure. They want to win.
They want to win.
They need the win.
They need the win.
It's a do or die for them. So how will you just...
They actually know that it's a do or die affair for them, but they know that they are not going anywhere. And the Super Eagles know that this win will actually motivate them to the round of 16 for them to believe that if you can beat Tunisia, who is Uganda, for them to go to the round of 16.
If you can beat Tunisia, who is Uganda? But it doesn't work like that. Tunisia,
it will work tomorrow. It's going to work tomorrow.
Wait, let me get it right. Tunisia, 3-2. Tanzania, 2-1. So who would have believed that Tanzania would score Nigeria? That's why I give shout out to Davido. David Adeleke, because for me, I never saw it coming. 2-1. I knew we were going to beat Tanzania. More reason I'm saying I would not be surprised to see a goal. I would not be surprised to see Nigeria concede against Uganda. But quickly, let's talk about the AFCON. It continues today. The games are coming your way. We've been seeing games, interesting matches. Angola, Egypt today, 5 p.m. Nigerian time. Zimbabwe, South Africa. I'm mostly for South Africa, the Bafana. On paper, they're the better side. Egypt also, well done. They've got us right. I think the leading top scorer right now is, I think Ahmad has joined. I don't know. Mahrez has got 3 goals now. Now, Comoros, Mali, Zambia, Morocco. All of those games coming up today. So, Comoros, Mali will be coming up at Nigerian time, 8 p.m. While at that same 8 p.m., we're seeing Zambia, Morocco. So, I want to predict Norway's scoreline. I just think Egypt will edge past Angola, even though I think they've qualified. South Africa will get a win against Zimbabwe. Comoros, Mali. Mali needs to win. That's why they struggled against the Moroccan side. They got a 1-1. So if you ask me on paper, I will give it to Mali. But Comoros looks like a team that's not coming down anytime. Then Zambia, Morocco. So all of these games, what you make?
From Comoros, Mali, very tough game also.
Tough game.
If you actually watch the opening match against Comoros versus Morocco, you actually see the goalkeeper was very outstanding for saving a penalty that day. I will actually give kudos to them also for them. The people who actually believe they were underdogs, that Morocco will actually defeat them with a large goal margin. I believe Morocco or the Comoros will actually give a tough time game for Mali.
Okay, so Nestor Patrick on YouTube saying Uganda has always been a thorn in the flesh for the Super Eagles. And for tomorrow, a quick update about the games that were coming up. We'll see Nigeria, and that's tomorrow game. So Tunisia, Tanzania, 5 p.m. Nigerian time. Nigeria will play against Uganda at the same time, 5 p.m. No match fixing on this very one. Benin Republic will play Senegal, 8 p.m. Nigerian time. While we'll see Botswana, DR Congo. It feels like a Senegal automatic qualification for me.
Yes.
So star match for tomorrow and Nigeria prediction. Let's go.
Which one?
Nigeria prediction.
I've already said 4-0.
4-0. So star match for tomorrow for you. Is it Nigeria or Senegal game?
I'll actually be Senegal game.
Senegal, Benin Republic.
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much, Insua, for having this great time with me on the show today. I really appreciate your time. I hope we can do this again some other time. Thank you so much, and it's back to you. It's time for us to leave. Time for us to call it a close right here on the show. It's really been a roller coaster time, having a fun time with Insua, MPFL analyst. We'll not be talking about MPFL today. It's strictly all about the Super Eagles. And tomorrow, I believe, we'll edge past the Uganda side. If it's for what the street is saying, the question is, who be Uganda? But you just never know what the game brings. My friend says it's like biscuits, and it could crack from anywhere. The game is beautiful, and it's all about the AFCON 2025 Morocco, Marrakesh, Rabat, and I'm liking the Agadir, the stadium. It's been nice. We have the media news coming up next right here on the show. Don't go anywhere, and that's for 12. And do well to join the guys later on. The very guys will be out here to tell them more. The locker room, Jerry Apeluai, and then Ikechiko to tell them more about the AFCON and everything unfolding in the football world. Up until then, be safe out there. We'll see you again.
Ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We bring in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I. From social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more. Tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
Good evening, Africa. My name is Bama Kore, actor, model, producer, and I'm giving a big shout out to VOP TV, man. Keep watching. Don't change the dial. Thank you and God bless you.
My name is AY, and of course, I represent the voice of the people, and that's why I'm on VOP. AY say so.
Hi everyone, it's your girl Miriam Tima from the Real Housewives of Lagos and the Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip Africa. Shout out to VOP, the voice of the people. You already know. Stay tuned, keep watching. And don't forget, VOP is the best.
Alright, hello, it's about that Shaggy the man fine back with Melanie Poppy Black Skin Boy. This is VOP TV. If you're not watching VOP, I don't know why you're watching. Maybe you're watching your weight.
Hello, beautiful people. This is Wale Ojo, and you're watching VOP, Voice of the People.
Hi guys, you already know who it is. This is New Energy. Flyers wherever live. Keep watching VOP TV. Thank you.
Hi, people. Ginny Albano here. Guys, please keep watching Voice of the People.
Hello there, my name is Damilola Ogunsi, also known as the Goldfish.
Hi, my name is Chiki Bright Emmanuel. I'm an actor and a filmmaker.
Hello, peeps. My name is Yomi E. Adejumo.
Hi, everyone. I'm Paul Utomi.
Hi, everyone. My name is Stacey Benjamin, and this is Voice of the People TV.
I need you to keep it locked to VOP TV. See, are you looking for good entertainment? You want to get good movies, good music, politics, talk shows, sports and entertainment. You really want a channel that gives you everything you need without you having to run around. VOP is where you are. That's Voice of the People.
If you're not listening to this, you're not one of us. And you deserve to be killed. Scrap chat. Don't be killed, but watch it. Or I'll find you. And I want you.
And you are locked on VOP TV. Don't go nowhere. This is where the juice is. This is where all you need for entertainment, politics, movies, and whatnot.
And keep watching VOP TV.
So keep it locked because I'm locked already, man. And it's money back guarantee. So you're going to have a good time because I do.
And please keep watching VOP TV.
I want something actually. I beg you, subscribe, watch it. If not, whatever you see.
You better not touch that die because VOP is the plot.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. But for us, the technical crew,
it's weird for technical people to be in front of camera, but I just want to say,
now this is why they make me come outside every day. Anytime when they call me, I will rush come outside. We don't get holiday.
Our holiday is part of our daily routine and we've embraced it.
I must say the work is challenging, engaging and interesting.
We are all families here at VOP and we the technical crew.
For us, it's another day on the job.
But it's tough being away from family.
But the lighter part of it is that after the work,
we will stay connected with video calls and messages. Merry Christmas.
On behalf of the technical crew, we wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas, and here we are, job continues.
In a world where power shifts with every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
2564 is coming up on Burning 9, right?
The 2564 Atlantic Tower.
What happens in the hush behind hangar doors? Who signs the papers that gamble with lives? Which truths were grounded before they even ever had wings? If you've ever buckled a seatbelt at 30,000 feet, if you've ever stared out of that tiny window and wondered who's really in control of the skies, it isn't just flight, it's power, it's politics, it's pressure sealed in steel. We're peeling back the clouds from runway risks to sky-high secrets. We're diving deep where most dare not to look. Aviation Scope, every Sunday at 7 p.m. only on Voice of the People TV. We don't just report, we reveal. We don't just ask, we uncover. Because when it comes to the skies, ignorance is turbulence. Aviation Scope, the sky isn't the limit, it's just the beginning.
In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get drum! Hunger no get religion!
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues, on Voice of the People Television, Mondays to Fridays, 8 to 9 p.m. The Issues. Don't just react, understand.
VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice.
From the views on the street,
we go to bed empty hunger.
to the
Hello and welcome to the Midday News and Voice of the People Television. I am Chioma Innocent. First, the headlines. Rap's minority calls for suspension of tax laws. Atiku demands fresh look at controversial tax laws. Miati Allah warns U.S. strikes could backfire. DSS arrests killers of abducted professor. Resident doctors threaten fresh strike. LASMA cracks down on illegal parking. In business, NCAA dismisses tax claims behind airfare increase. In sports, Chell Lords Eagles after thrilling Tunisia win. And in the world of entertainment, Burna Boy, A Very Dark Man visits Kirikiri for inmates release. Now the news in detail. The Minority Caucus of the House of Representatives has urged the federal government to halt the implementation of the new tax laws amid controversies over alleged alterations. The call comes after Taiwo Oyedele, chairman of the Presidential Committee on Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms, insisted last week that the implementation dates for the Nigerian Tax Act and the Nigerian Tax Administration Act are fixed. In a joint statement, Minority Leader Representative O.K. Chinda, Minority Whip Right Honorable Ali Issa JC, Deputy Minority Leader Right Honorable Aliyu Madaki, and Deputy Minority Whip Right Honorable George Ozodinobi called for a suspension of the tax laws until investigations are concluded. They pledged to address the alleged discrepancies in the interest of Nigerians. The controversy began after Representative Abdul Samad Dasuki raised concerns that the gazetted versions of the tax laws differ from what was debated and approved in the National Assembly, arguing that this breaches lawmakers' legislative rights. In a related development, former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has called for a fresh legislative review of the Tinubu administration's tax reform laws. Atiku said this move became necessary after the Senate confirmed that the gazetted version of the Tax Act does not reflect what was passed by the National Assembly. The call comes ahead of plans by the federal government to implement the remaining tax reforms for January 1, 2026. Atiku warned that any law published in a form not approved by the National Assembly is legally invalid. He stressed that under Section 58 of the 1999 Constitution, a law must be passed by both chambers, receive presidential assent, and then be gazetted. He argued that gazetting is purely administrative and cannot correct a defective law, criticizing attempts to fast-track re-gazetting while legislative investigations are ongoing. In another development, a retired Nigerian military officer, Abdullahi Bakaji, has cautioned that reported United States efforts to weaken insurgents could pose serious risks if not properly coordinated with Nigerian authorities. Bakaji, who is also the Kano State chairman of the Miyelsi Ala Cattle Breeders Association of Nigeria, MACBAN, said while foreign military support may be well-intentioned, poor coordination could endanger civilians and worsen insecurity in other areas. He warned that actions taken without full local cooperation could displace violence and undermine trust between communities and the government. Bakaji added that while external assistance may offer short-term relief, lasting peace depends on strong governance, effective security institutions, and active engagement with local communities rather than foreign military action alone. Meanwhile, the Police Service Commission has warned that despite heavy spending on policing, Nigeria remains insecure due to weak accountability and poor oversight in security governance. The Commission Secretary Onyemuche Nnamani said lasting security cannot be achieved through firepower alone, noting that weak oversight undermines discipline, professionalism, and public trust in law enforcement. Nnamani spoke in Abuja at the public presentation of a book titled Police Service Commission and Police Accountability in Nigeria, authored by a retired director in the Commission, Anuli Okoli. He said the nation's security depends not on the volume of weapons deployed, but on how effectively the use of force is controlled, adding that the Commission's constitutional mandate has been weakened by poor funding and institutional neglect. Okoli said the book draws from her years of involvement in police oversight and reform and is intended as a resource for policymakers, scholars, practitioners, and the public. Senator Victor Ume, who chaired the event, commended the author for documenting key experiences in security sector reform. Elsewhere, operatives of the Department of State Services, DSS, have reportedly arrested the suspected killers of Professor Ekanem Philip Ephraim nearly 2 years after her murder. The suspects were apprehended at a medical facility in Cross River State while allegedly planning to kidnap another doctor. The DSS had been tracking the gang since Ephraim's abduction and killing in July 2023 when gunmen posing as patients kidnapped her. The suspect reportedly confessed, admitting they killed the professor after collecting multiple ransom payments from her family. Her kidnapping had sparked nationwide protests by the Nigerian Medical Association, which went on an indefinite strike, crippling the health sector for over a week to press the government to rescue her. Now, the Nigerian Association of Resident Doctors has warned of a possible nationwide medical strike over the federal government's failure to implement a previously signed Memorandum of Understanding. In a post on X, NARD Secretary General Dr. Shaibu Ibrahim cautioned that the country is on the verge of a total and indefinite strike if the government continues to ignore deadlines for meetings the association's demands. NARD has suspended a 29-day strike on November 29 after signing the MOU under which the government committed to fulfilling the doctors' demands within 4 weeks. The association stressed that failure to comply within the agreed timeframe would force them to resume a full indefinite strike. Now, in a recent development, the Lagos State Traffic Management Authority, LASMA, has warned motorists against indiscriminate parking during crossover night celebrations. In a statement, the General Manager of LASMA, Olaliko Bakari Oki, said unlawful obstruction of access routes around places of worship, markets, nightclubs, event centers, and other public gathering points will not be tolerated. He noted that crossover night usually records heavy vehicular and pedestrian traffic, often worsened by poorly coordinated activities such as carnivals, street jams, and roadside celebrations. Bakari Oki advised motorists against abandoning vehicles on carriageways, road shoulders, medians, pedestrian walkways, or key access routes. He cautioned organizers of carnivals and street parties against blocking roads without proper authorization and coordination with relevant authorities, warning that offenders will be sanctioned in line with traffic laws. The LASMA boss appealed to religious institutions, market leaders, club operators, and event organizers to show civic responsibility by providing adequate parking facilities. Still in Lagos, the State Fire and Rescue Service has confirmed responses to 2 separate emergencies on Sunday in the Lekki and Apapa areas of the state, resulting in 1 suspected fatality and several rescues. In a statement, the Controller General of the service, Margaret Adesheye, said a distress call was received at 2:31 p.m. reporting a road traffic accident at Wole Olateju Crescent, Lekki Phase 1 in Etiosa local government area. Firefighters from the Oniru fire station were deployed to the scene, where a speeding jeep reportedly lost control and rammed into 5 male children aged between 8 and 13 who were standing at the gate of a residence. 4 of the children were rescued with severe injuries and taken to hospital by sympathizers, while 1 was suspected dead. Adesheye said the damaged vehicle was evacuated to the Maroko Police Station, adding that officers of the Maroko Police Division have taken over the case for further investigation. In a related incident, she said firefighters from the Ajegunle Fire Station also responded at about 4:47 p.m. to a distress call involving a broken down fuel tanker opposite an EcoBank branch in Apapa. Now joining us in the studio for the midday news analysis, we have Barrister Darlington Agomo. How are you doing today, sir? Welcome to the midday news.
Thank you, Shoma, and happiest Mass and New Year in advance.
Compliments of the season to you as well. I hope you had a happy celebration. For many Nigerians, they would say it was a happy celebration, while for others, they would say it wasn't a very happy celebration. But if there's one thing Nigerians were elated about, it was the fact that we did not have, widespread mass attacks on people like we have seen in previous Yuletide seasons. Some people have made jokes out of it, saying that, oh, everyone had a blast, including the terrorists, referring to the U.S. missile that was struck in Sokoto State. Anyway, Miati Allah Cattle Breeders Association of Nigeria, MACBAN, well, one of their leaders, he says he's speaking for the group, but he may well be speaking for himself, as some Northerners have come out to say that they're not happy with what some of their leaders are saying. But are you surprised that MACBAN, Sheikh Gumi, and some other Northerners are against the U.S. strike and the attack on terrorists?
I am not surprised, because that is their character. When somebody is acting out of character, you should not be surprised. And the only reason why these people have continued to behave in this way is because Nigerians have, we are giving a lot for these people. Because when people say they're not all Fulanis, it's not all Katoriaras. But when the leadership is talking like this, are they not talking for the generality of the people? If it is an ordinary member or roadside person is talking, I'll say okay. But this is the leadership speaking for the group. That means this is their stock in trade. Let nobody be surprised. How will it backfire? In what way? In what way? Is there anything we have not done for these people to give peace a chance? Many states have called them, come and take land if that is what you are looking for. We'll provide you everything you need to do your business. They said no. The government have provided Roga, provided cattle colony, all manner of things just to please them. Yeah, they don't want it. They prefer to go into people's farm and rape women in their farms.
The problem is they are saying it could backfire. It could affect civilians. It could affect innocent people who are just going about their duties. And when it comes to striking terrorists, we've seen situation whereby the Nigerian military actually mistakenly struck civilians. The U.S. cannot make such a mistake.
They should leave that to the U.S. and their precision bombing.
Don't you think it will pose a problem for this administration if the U.S. should actually mistakenly bomb Nigerian civilians?
In any matter like this, there will be collateral damage. But is it not better that the main target is achieved?
We have to bear in mind that these collateral damage are actually human beings, people with flesh and blood, people who do not want to leave their ancestral land due to the activities of these terrorists. Why are they good enough to be collateral damage?
Now, listen, in a normal setting, these same people you claim to be innocent, have they not been routinely kidnapped and at times killed? What do you make of that? When these people go on their rampage, don't some people die? People die. So I don't see why this should be a very big problem. If the 90-95% target is met, then any other thing is, yes, it is expected. In any war, somebody must die, but let the main target be achieved. That is what I'm after. And America is doing that so well. So well. So telling us it could backfire. Backfire what? The people you are kidnapping, what did they do to you? The people you are killing in their farm, what did they do to you? The over 600,000 people in IDP camp from Benue, what did they do to you? Those ones, it did not backfire, B. It did not. It is not that America want to stop your rascality. It is, you now remember that it can backfire. Really? Let them keep their summons to themselves. We are not interested. If they don't want anything to backfire, why can't they give peace a chance? If there's peace in Nigeria, will anybody be talking of backfire or even bombardment? They should be asking themselves the question, how did we cause all this problem? Yeah, that's the first question. How did we cause this problem? When you answer that question, they begin to talk of backfiring. No matter what they try to do now, this bombing must continue until they surrender or they leave Nigeria, because they are not from here.
When you say they're not from here, it makes it look like they are not elements within Nigeria that actually support them or that are a part of them. If they're not from here, how come the federal government keeps telling us that they're going to reveal who the terrorist sponsors are amongst Nigerians? So it's like we keep blaming our West African neighbors for our problem. If they are a problem, why are our borders porous to allow these elements to infiltrate our communities?
They are not from here. The facts are there. If they are from here, why would they sack people in Benue and Plateau and take over their village and stay there and rename it, and they're occupying their homes? If I have a home, why would I leave my own home and go and occupy another person's home? It's not possible now. So the facts are there that they are not from here. That is the truth. They are causing problem in Nigeria. That means they are not from here. They should go back to where they came from. That's what we are saying. Until they do that, the bombing must continue.
All right, then let's now look at the controversial tax laws, which has actually been a source of concern for many Nigerians. You know, on my way to work this morning, I was trying to withdraw money, and even the person who was doing the POS, she was very embittered. She was really lamenting. She was saying, I don't know what these tax laws portend for me, but I think I might have to change this business. I don't want a situation whereby money is moving from one account to the other and it's being taken. Why does the federal government want to take our money? What exactly are they using it for? You know, it's been a whole lot of lamentation, despite the fact that the FIRS and Taiwo Oyedele himself has been trying to educate Nigerians. But would you say that there has not been proper orientation? Because even some people within National Assembly, even Atiku Abubakar, are saying these laws need to be suspended, especially with the recent controversial development or revelation, whereby a member of the National Assembly was saying, look, this was not what we passed as being gazetted. In fact, FIRS posted just yesterday that if you fail to, there's a way they put it, they say if you fail to pay your tax or to submit your taxable income, you'll be fined 200,000 naira. Then you have to pay double the tax that you did not pay with interest at the current CBN rate as at the time the person defaulted on that tax. And I made a comment. I said, is this not overburdening already burdened Nigerians? Because we say someone did not pay tax on maybe 100,000 naira, then you want to fine them 200,000 plus 100% surcharge on the tax that was not paid, plus interest at the CBN rate, which can climb up to 18, 10, 18, 19, 20, 25, 23, 13%. Do you go with what Atiku is saying?
You are expecting the citizens to be sincere and tax compliant, but you who is the operator, you who is the leadership giving the order, are you sincere? You cannot give what you don't have. If you want people to obey paying their tax and all that, then you must be sincere in implementing the tax reform. The tax reform, is it not this one that is now shrouded in controversy? You want people to be sincere and all that. You too, are you sincere? It will be difficult too, because, look, no matter how they look at this thing, it will be very difficult. Because the system to power this tax reform is not there. It's not there. It is open to exploitation. It is open to extortion. The banks are going to have a fee day in people's account in the name of tax reform. That's the truth. Most illiterate bankers, they don't even know when money has been taken away from their account. They won't know. They won't know until you call a forensic expert to help you check. And the illiterate bankers, they don't even know what is forensic audit and all that. And so there will be heavy exploitation and extortion in people's accounts. That's the truth. A very good example was that of Innocent Motors. If that man was not a very rich man, which business will you remove 24 billion naira and the business is still standing? That was how much one bank took away from his account until he asked his forensic auditor to look into it, and this thing was discovered. 24 billion naira in one man's account. And so this happened without the tax reform. Oh. Now that this thing has come, you think it will be over? Or do you think that man was the only person that the bank had been making his account? No. There are many more. It's just that they have not taken time to go through their statements and see what is happening there. So all these threats, it will end up in court. Oh. It will end up in court. I'm sure of that. It will end up in court. Let them be ready.
So who will take it to court? The Reps Minority Caucus has called for a suspension of the tax laws.
Yes.
This is the House of Reps now. Part of them saying, look, this should be suspended. We do not think that the people, I mean, the time is ripe for this. And also, do you think that this might actually send Nigerians back to the streets? Or maybe not back to the streets, but like there may be a large, disobedience amongst the people who feel like the government is not deserving of their taxes?
Of course, because the ones we paid before, we don't know where they are. Up to today, we are still looking for 210 trillion naira from NNPCL. All we are hearing is that the money was misplaced, but it is not missing. Where did you misplace it? Is it in somebody's pocket or in somebody's bank account? Bring it out now. They have not. They have not. Meanwhile, the federal government of Nigeria is writing off a debt owed by NNPC. Can you imagine? If you calculate the dollar and the naira equivalent, it's about 8 trillion naira. That the government said, okay, you can go with that money. Don't worry, don't bother. Just, Can you imagine? And you are looking for tax. You are looking for money. This government is not serious. I'm telling you the truth. They are not serious. With all this evidence before us, do you think this government is very prudent in managing our finances? The answer is capital no. Capital no. They are spending money as if the money is going out of fashion. Trillions of naira. Trillions that people have taken away from our accounts. And yet, they still want to collect tax from people. Shamelessly. And Nigerians are not asking them questions. Me, I will ask, I will ask.
All right, let's ask some more questions. As the Nigerian Association of Resident Doctors have warned that they could return to a strike, a nationwide strike, as the federal government has failed to implement a previously signed MOU. Now, in a post on X, the Secretary General of the association, Dr. Shaibu Ibrahim, said the country is on the verge of a total and indefinite strike if the government continues to ignore deadlines for meeting the association's demands. After many years of backs and forths, after many years of renegotiations, it was just last week that the federal government and ASU came to an understanding which may see our lecturers returning to the classroom for a long period of time without strikes. What is hindering the federal government from reaching this kind of agreement with the Nigerian Association of Resident Doctors, knowing fully well just how, very low our healthcare system? Some people, in fact, with these strikes, many people found it difficult to get access to adequate healthcare because they could not afford the private facilities. Can we afford for our healthcare providers to go on another strike?
Look, government is not interested in your health. I'm beginning to think that there is a conspiracy to depopulate Nigeria.
You're beginning to think?
I am thinking so, because why should anybody pay lip service to health issues in Nigeria?
These are the people who come out every 4 years and demand votes. Why would you think they want to depopulate Nigeria when they actually need more numbers for more votes? If they depopulate Nigeria, who then will they rule over? Isn't our strength in our population in the Committee of Nations? So when you say they want to depopulate Nigeria, isn't that a conspiracy theory taken too far?
Chioma, maybe you are not aware. One of these people you claim they come every 4 years to, do you think it is your vote that they used to get into office? He said that even if it is only two persons, two people are in Imo State, he will rule Imo State by force. A governor said this to his people. So what are you talking about? You think that they are interested in your... No, they are not interested. Because look at it this way. That money they wrote off for NNPC. Please, will it not take care of the lecturers and the doctors' demand? And they will still have change. But look at how they wrote it off for NNPCL. Without interrogating, how did you inherit this debt? What happened? Why did you not pay? Was there any disaster in the oil well rig? You know, at least to show that yes, we made losses and all. So what exactly? Why can't you remit this money that you are owing us? What happened? You know, no natural disaster, no force majeure. I know. So you can see how government behave. Federal government of Nigeria writing off over 8 trillion naira to a company, an agency of government that is already owing government 210 trillion naira.
Some would say that is the start on a clean slate.
Look, there are things that you don't even begin to think of because you may have problem with your mentality. I cannot connect it. NNPCL cannot explain where 210 trillion naira is from their custody, and now they are owing government almost 8 trillion naira, and government is okay. You know what? That money, we forgive you. You can go with it. We write it off without any explanation. Add it to the 210 trillion naira. In fact, and you still want to collect tax after squandering all this money, Abi? You want to collect tax? You can see. I thank God it's the National Assembly that is populated by APC that brought out this issue during their oversight functions. And the NPC have not denied, though. They have not that they say it's a lie, it's propaganda, it's gossip, it's rumor. They never say so. So where is the money? Where is the money? 210 trillion naira. Where is the money? It's unfortunate, seriously.
All right, as we coast into the year 2026, what would you want to be seen done differently in different sectors, in the oil sector, in the health sector? What would you want to see Labour do differently? What would you want to see our opposition do differently? What would you want to see politicians, the federal government, and even Nigerians do differently so that this progress, this success, this better Nigeria we've been talking about and preaching about and saying it is well within our hands, so that we can actually get there? We know that we'll be entering into a year of heavy politicking in 2026. Many Nigerians say they are prepared for it, but just how prepared are Nigerians, and just how better or worse could things get?
Tinubu should step aside for a while.
Step aside and hand over to whom?
Good. In international labor, you can hire any hand to do any job.
What happens to the vice president?
Example is Okonjo-Iweala is now the DG of WTO. Is that not true? It's from Nigeria. They hired her to do a job there, and she's doing it so well. That's why they are keeping her there. So what is wrong if we hire somebody to help us run Nigeria? No, tell me, what is wrong?
Barrister Darlington.
Because
you want the Nigerian president to step aside and hand over the country to somebody else who is not a part of the governance structure. Again, I ask, what happens to the vice president? What happens to the president of the Senate?
Now, let me tell you. Forget about your election or no election. Ali, let us bring a novel idea in governance. Any country that their leadership is not performing, let them hire somebody elsewhere.
Doesn't that undermine our democratic institutions that say this is the way Nigeria should be run as a federal republic? So we should tell Okonjo-Iweala, hold on with the WTO, come in. Is our economy the only thing that is not going well? So if someone is running the economy, what about other areas of the country? Who runs it as well? And what would the president be doing in that time? He will go and be lounging somewhere, or what?
He should be resting the same way Fubara was resting for 6 months when they imposed the state of emergency in Rivers State.
What would be the role of the vice president in all this? I don't think you've answered that.
And that's what I'm saying. They should leave office now. The man will hire those who will help him run the country. At least we'll hire him for 6 years or for 6 months or for 1 year.
Let's say he takes your advice, right? You know, just like when Rivers State Governor Fubara went on the suspension, many people who know, lawyers and like yourself have been saying he has to complete his 4 years, which means Rivers State may now be part of those that run off-cycle elections. So if he walks away for a year and then he returns, that means he will not be leaving office in 2027.
No. Let us even start. Let us try the experiment first. Let's try the experiment and see how it goes. After all, we don't even have a democracy as of today. I hope you know that.
Some would say that your advice, this suggestion is very, very porous. But if it were one that would be taken, one would wonder just how it would work. But are you really expecting the president now to take this your advice, knowing just how hard it works to be where he is today?
You see, is it better? Is it better we have this thing that they have in Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger and all that? Is that what you are waiting for?
That's the military regime. Some will tell you it can never happen in Nigeria.
So that's what I'm saying. So to take the easy way out, let us call people who will help us run this gun, because the way it is, we have bastardized this democracy. We are not running a democracy. Let nobody be deceived. We are not running a democracy in Nigeria. And the facts are there. The evidence are there. So instead of this thing that we are doing here, say we are running, no, let us call people who will help us out.
If we're not running a democracy, what are we running?
The same way America is helping us now to secure our life. What do you call what America is doing?
You keep saying America is helping us, and you know you cannot just help someone at the detriment of yourself. So what's the advantage to America?
They are doing something.
What is the advantage of helping Nigeria to America? Nigeria is not the only country in distress. What is the advantage to America?
The fact remains that they are doing it, and we are not even complaining.
Right, Stanley, you are deflecting.
Hold on.
What is the advantage of the help that America is rendering to Nigeria to their own country?
The advantage is that sanity has come back. Yes,
to where?
The terrorists are now. They are beginning to realize that there is a powerful force that can deal with them.
Okay, you do not think America wants anything from us? They just want Nigeria to be better. Because we are the best country in the world. We are the best people. We are the best friends.
Hold on. What do you need that America does not have? What do you need? Have they made any demand from you?
You think they won't make any demands?
What I'm telling you is already happening, but you don't know. Have Tinubu not left Nigeria for America? Hold on. Where is Tinubu? These things are happening and you're still doubting. No, have Tinubu not left Nigeria for Donald Trump to run? Is that not what happened here? A country have literally invaded your country. Instead of you to start, you just left and took a walk outside your country with all the crisis around you. Tinubu have already outsourced his responsibility, and you are here complaining. Donald Trump is running Nigeria as it is today. Can't you see it?
You may think so, but it is definitely not official.
It's happening.
Okay, so you answered the question when I say, what should we do differently in 2026 so that the country can get better? If the president steps aside, you feel that every other thing will be better in the country. Nigerians will be happy, the economy will be stable, our healthcare sector will be the best. All the president needs to do is to step aside.
Good.
Would you have given that same advice to former President Muhammadu Buhari?
Hold on. No, that one is gone. Let's talk of the president. Now that America have started to bring sanity into our security system, teaching us what we don't know, telling our military how to bomb terrorists, since they don't know. By the time they finish, because Donald Trump just said that this is the beginning, he said he's coming back. Are you getting it? So he said he's coming back. By the time he finished with that phase, maybe other sectors, sanity will come in. We will not tell him that Oga Trump there are some people who are stealing our money here. Please, can you help us deal with them? They know how to deal with those people too. By the time we finish, we will not tell him, Oga Trump, there are some area boys and agberos who do not want us to do with election. Anytime there's election, he said, don't worry, he'll find a means of dealing with them. And he'll come out with a plan. By the time these things are concluded, don't you think there will be sanity here, Chioma?
Because of our time, what would you say to people like Sheikh Gumi, who says Nigerians who are supporting the U.S. airstrikes are, in his words, stupid? And he says that Trump's hands are blood-stained.
Nigerians who are supporting bandits and terrorists are more stupid.
Let's try not to use, derogatory words on national television. I'm just telling you what he said. I'm not asking you to repeat what he said.
I'm just telling him too. The same way he called it stupid to those people. Those people are not saying that anybody supporting bandits and terrorists is more stupid. Is it not balanced?
The thing is, when you say it is balanced, the people who are supporting this, Sheikh Gumi says he just advocates for them, right? That he talks about how kidnapping school children is less evil and all. He's just advocating for them. Some people say he's part of the terrorist sponsors in the country. Some people, in fact, even from around the world, many people, including Muslims, have been calling for his arrest. Some Muslims have been coming out to make videos to speak against what he is saying. Don't you think he's just speaking for himself and the terrorists?
Look, if you tell me your friends, I'll tell you whom you are. Why is he hobnobbing with bandits and terrorists? Why? Tell me. Is it a patriotic Nigerian that will support what these guys are doing? Kidnapping. Do you even saw what one of the things he said the other time? That it is better to kidnap children than to kill a military man. Can you just imagine? This is something that somebody opened his mouth, an adult opened it, that children is better you kidnap them. Can you just imagine? Such a person, do you think are you not suggesting that they should go and check him out as Yaba left?
Some would say that is just his own opinion, right? If that opinion does not sit well with the people in government, why do you think he's not been arrested before now, despite the calls by many Nigerians?
Because all of them are the same people. They are the same people who refused to do something before Donald Trump came in. Yes. They are in bed with the terrorists. That's why the man in America got frustrated. That's why he got angry. You didn't even hear what he told Nigeria, that Nigeria is a disgraced country.
Is it not ironic that he's saying he's trying to save Nigerian Christians from a Christian genocide being perpetrated by those whom he called Islamic jihadists and being supported by those whom he called, quote and unquote, scum? And yet, he's preventing Nigerians from entering his country.
He selected those who will not enter. Did he say all of you will not enter? He selected those who will not come in. Why not? He's protecting his country from terrorists and jihadists. What is wrong with that? But you open your border and brought in terrorists here, have you?
I did not open the borders.
Oh, is it not you that supporting Nigerian government?
I'm not supporting Nigerian government. I'm asking questions, and I just want you to answer in an unbiased manner. All right? Because if you don't like the government, you don't like the person in power, and you always speak against them, don't you think people want to take whatever it is you say with a pinch of salt, because they'll believe that it's already quoted, is covered in bias? You've asked the president to step aside. Would you ask the president of any other country to step aside? Would you ask the president of Benin Republic to step aside because there was a military coup in the country? Have you asked the military regimes of Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger to step aside? Would you have asked former President Muhammadu Buhari to step aside? Why would you say the Nigerian president should step aside for one full year? He may not be doing things right. You're not even saying he should put better people. He should work with people that can do things better. You want the president to go and sit down for 1 year?
Please let me ask you, Chioma. It's like are you the only new man in Rome? Have you not seen presidents all over the world stepping aside and say they cannot do this? Go to UK, our former colonial master. How many times have their prime ministers resigned and stepped aside, say they cannot do this? From the time Boris Johnson left office, how many prime ministers, the two ladies that came after him, did they not resign and step aside? Please tell me.
Resignation is, you didn't say he should resign. You said he should step aside and hand over to somebody else.
They left office. They left office, not that they were elected or voted out. They left on their own. Because so it is done all over the world. I don't see what is saying. It's just because you people don't want to. You don't want to do the right thing. That's why you believe that somebody leaving office in Nigeria is a strange phenomenon. But all over the world, some cabinet have left office. They resign, all of them, they sack themselves. All over the world, go and check the record. So what is different if the Tinubu said, look, I am tired of this thing, I'm leaving office? What is wrong with that? No, tell me. What is wrong? Has it not happened anywhere in the world? Don't tell me I'm lying now. I don't know when we say people have left office because they cannot carry it. They will now bring another people who can do the job. It is done all over the world. You cannot just stay there like a dog in a manger. What you cannot just sit down there. You are not too moving forward. Pass the class. Put on class. You just sit down in class. Year in, year out, you are there. Are you doing yourself a favor or the country?
We have to go. We have
it
to
has
go.
happened.
Thank you
Mandela was told to go for second term. The man refused. Mandela, after he suffered for 27 years to try to liberate South Africa, he refused. Is that not something?
We
Look
have
at
to
South
go,
Africa where they are now. So
we have to go, Barrister Darlington.
If we can leave office,
if you expect the Nigerian president to take this your advice from many Nigerians who say to you, you have another. It's a very good advice.
Yeah, to save himself and all the embarrassment he has suffered. Yeah.
All right.
Embarrassment that another country has invaded your country this time and you left. And
they're working together with the country, so is it an invasion? Anyway, the conversation continues later on. But thank you, Barrister Darlington, for joining us on the Midday News today. We'll take a very short break, and when we return, a very tragic development where 4 people have died and many were hurt in the Nasarawa Carnival truck crash. This and more stories coming up right after the break. Stay with us. Welcome back. A very tragic development has occurred in the north-central part of the country where 4 people have died in a tragic accident involving 3 trucks during the annual Egon Carnival in Nasarawa Egon local government area of Nasarawa State. The incident occurred when a truck lost control and ran into a procession moving from the palace of the Are Egon, the paramount ruler of the Egon people, to Egon Community Secondary School, the venue of the carnival. 2 other trucks later collided into the scene from behind. The Nasarawa State Sector Commander of the Federal Road Safety Corps, Yahaya Sabo Adiku, confirmed that the crash occurred on Sunday, December 28, attributing it to reckless driving. He said the bodies of the victims have been deposited at the Federal University of Lafia Teaching Hospital and stressed the need for mandatory drug tests for drivers of articulated vehicles before they are allowed on Nigerian roads. In another development, President Bola Tinubu has left Lagos for the next leg of his end-of-year break in Europe. Presidential spokesperson Abayo Onanuga confirmed the trip, saying the president is balancing rest with upcoming diplomatic duties. After Europe, President Tinubu will fly to Abu Dhabi at the invitation of President Sheikh Mohammed bin Zayed Al Nahyan for the 2026 Abu Dhabi Sustainability Week. He's expected to remain abroad throughout the first week of January to complete the summit program with a formal return to Nigeria planned shortly after. Meanwhile, the African Democratic Congress has criticized President Bola Tinubu's decision to travel to Europe amid rising insecurity in Nigeria. ADC spokesperson Bolaji Abdullahi called the move insensitive, saying Nigerians need reassurance from their leader. Abdullahi made the remarks on his official X account, noting the trip comes after deadly incidents, including a bomb blast in Zamfara and a U.S. military strike on Nigerian soil. He warned that the president's silence on these events raises concerns about leadership. The ADC urged the government to focus on national security and public anxieties before embarking on international trips. We now take you into the world of business, where the Nigerian Civil Aviation Authority has dismissed claims that the December rise in domestic airfares was due to government taxes. Michael Achimugu, the Director of Public Affairs and Consumer Protection at the NCAA, said in a Sunday post on X that the increases were driven by market forces and high demand, particularly on busy festive routes. He noted that the trend is seasonal, affecting not just aviation, but also transport, accommodation and food prices during the festive period. The clarification follows comments by Airpeace CEO Alan Onyema, who said Nigerians pay some of the lowest domestic airfares globally, but airlines retain only about 81,000 naira from a 350,000 naira ticket after taxes and charges, putting operators under financial pressure. Still in business, the group's CEO of NNPC Limited, Bashir Ojulari, has announced that the $2.8 billion Ajaokuta Kaduna Kano AKK gas pipeline is expected to be activated for export in early 2026. Ojulari made the disclosure following an inspection of the project by the Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Gas, Ekpo, and the NNPC executives, including Executive VP for Gas, Power and New Energy, Olalekan Ogunleye. He said welding of the pipeline's main line, including the River Niger crossing, a long-standing technical challenge, has been completed, paving the way for connection early next year. Once operational, the pipeline will deliver gas across northern Nigeria, supporting industrial and economic activities. Ojulari attributed NNPC's improved performance to reforms under the Petroleum Industry Act, which have repositioned the company as commercially driven and independent of federal allocations. He added that President Bola Tinubu has reaffirmed his goal of attracting $30 billion in new investment by 2030 and raising oil production to 2 million barrels per day by 2027. The AKK pipeline, first conceived in 2008, is expected to expand economic opportunities, enhance power supply, and support national industrialization, particularly in northern Nigeria, where energy shortages have long constrained development. From business, we'll take you into the world of sports, where Nigeria's coach Eric Chal has praised his team's performance after the Super Eagles survived a late Tunisian rally to secure a thrilling 3-2 victory in Fez, booking a place in the round of 16 at the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations. The match appeared firmly in Nigeria's control after the Eagles surged into a 3-0 lead, with Ademola Lookman providing 2 assists and scoring a fine left-footed strike in the 66th minute. Speaking after the game, Chal highlighted his team's intensity during the first 75 minutes, expressing satisfaction with their ability to win the ball both high up the pitch and deep in their half. He said this allowed Nigeria to transition quickly into attack while maintaining possession for long periods. Chal, however, acknowledged Tunisia's late fight back, describing their energy as typical of the North African side. Still in sports, Uganda Crane striker Ivan Ahimbisibwe has backed his team to put in a strong performance against Nigeria's Super Eagles in their final Group C match at this year's Africa Cup of Nations in Morocco. While Nigeria have already secured a place in the round of 16, Uganda must win to keep their hopes of reaching the knockout stage alive. Ahimbisibwe expressed confidence that the Cranes can get the required result against the 3-time African champions. The forward, who is yet to feature at the tournament, said he's ready to wait for his opportunity if called upon. And finally, entertainment. Afrofusion singer, Burna Boy, and social media activist Very Darkman have visited the Lagos State Command of the Nigerian Correctional Service over the release of inmates eligible for discharge. In a statement, the command spokesperson Osho Onimisi Joseph said the duo visited the Kirikiri Maximum Security Custodial Center to inquire about the legal and administrative procedures for releasing inmates whose sentences involve fines. They were received by the officer in charge, Sandy Richard, who explained the processes for fine payments, eligibility criteria, and safeguards to ensure transparency and strict compliance with court orders. The command stressed that fines are paid strictly in line with court judgment and correctional regulations, noting that no inmate is released without due process and proper authorization. The visit followed a recent Instagram video by Very Darkman in which he disclosed that Burna Boy donated $100,000 to help secure the release of inmates unable to pay fines and to settle hospital bills for patients in public hospitals. He said half of the donation would go towards freeing inmates detained over unpaid fines, while the remaining amounts would be used to clear hospital bills in government-owned hospitals. And that is on the Midday News and Voice of the People television. My name is Chioma Innocent. Thank you for watching. Up next is Spotlight with Precious Agumanu.
Ready for the extraordinary? Something big is happening on your screen. Introducing VOP TV. Now streaming on SLTV channel 264. From breaking news to captivating conversations, news analysis, giving you all sides to the story. We break in-depth discussions on the issues that matter, from politics to sports, entertainment, and lifestyle. VOP TV on SLTV channel 264. Join us as we redefine what television means to you. Voice of the People Television, VOP TV. Now you have more than a voice.
Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary citizens take center stage as we discuss the biggest stories that affect you and I. With you in mind, we facilitate lively discussions, debates, and interviews on the topics that matter most to you and I. From social justice to economic empowerment, education to healthcare, governance, and more. Tackling tough topics and amplifying your voice. Join the conversation and make your voice count. The People's Voice. Make your voice count.
Hello there, my name is Damilola Ogunsi, also known as the Goldfish.
Hi, my name is Chike Bright Emmanuel. I'm an actor and a filmmaker.
Hello peeps, my name is Yomi E. Adejimo.
Hi everyone, I'm Paul Utomi.
Hi everyone, my name is Stacey Benjamin, and this is Voice of the People TV.
I need you to keep it locked to VOP TV. See, are you looking for good entertainment? You want to get good movies, good music, politics, talk shows, sports and entertainment. You really want a channel that gives you everything you need without you having to run around. VOP is where you are. That's Voice of the People.
If you're not listening to this,
You're not one of us, and you deserve to be killed. Scrapchat. Don't be killed, but watch it, or I'll find you, and I want you.
And you are locked on VOP TV. Don't go nowhere. This is where the juice is. This is where all you need for entertainment, politics, movies, and whatnot.
And keep watching VOP TV.
So keep it locked because I'm locked already, man, and it's money back guarantee. So you're gonna have a good time because I do.
And please keep watching VOP TV.
I won't want you actually. I beg you, subscribe, watch it. If not, whatever you see.
You better not touch that die because VOP is the plot.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
But for us, the technical crew,
It's weird for technical people to be in front of camera, but I just want to say...
Now this one they make me come outside every day. Anytime when they call me, I will rush come outside. We don't get holiday.
Our holiday is part of our daily routine, and we've embraced it.
I must say, the work is challenging, engaging, and interesting.
We are all families here at VOP, and with the technical crew.
for us, it's another day on the job. But it's tough being away from family.
But the lighter part of it is that after the work,
We stay connected with video calls and messages. Merry Christmas. On behalf of the technical crew, we wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas, and here we are, job continues.
In a world where power shifts with every headlines, news breaks and events happens, we bring you unbiased and explicit information on politics, economy and state of the nation. We break down the chaos. Facts, not fluff. Truth, not spin. We discuss not just politics, but a glimpse into the future. Voice of the People Television. Now you have more than a voice.
2564 is coming up on Bernie 9 right.
The 2564 Atlantic Tower.
What happens in the hush behind hangar doors? Who signs the papers that gamble with lives? Which truths were grounded before they even ever had wings? If you've ever buckled a seatbelt at 30,000 feet, if you've ever stared out of that tiny window and wondered who's really in control of the skies, it isn't just flight, it's power, it's politics, it's pressure sealed in steel. We're peeling back the clouds from runway risks to sky-high secrets. We're diving deep where most dare not to look. Aviation Scope, every Sunday at 7 p.m. only on Voice of the People TV. We don't just report, we reveal. We don't just ask, we uncover. Because when it comes to the skies, ignorance is turbulence. Aviation Scope, the sky isn't the limit, it's just the beginning.
In a world where truth is the ultimate power and opinions scream the loudest, it's time to wade through the noise.
Hunger no get tribe. Hunger no get religion.
And scan the human interest and trending topics that matter. Stay tuned to The Issues, your plug to the stories making the buzz, from politics to science and technology, social justice, and more. Let's tackle the tough questions and expose the truth. The Issues on Voice of the People Television, Mondays to Fridays, 8 to 9 p.m. The Issues. Don't just react, understand.
VOP TV. Now, you have more than a voice.
Hello, beautiful people. Welcome to Spotlight on VOP TV, your favorite hub, where we shine the light on creativity, culture, style, music, and purpose-driven people. Yes, this is the place where voices matters. And yes, I'm your special baby girl, Precious Agmanu, aka call me Prezi. And yes, it's just how many days to, the new year. And it has been a lovely season. And I trust you that you enjoyed your Christmas. And because me, a lot of people have been eating the chicken, doing a lot of things, but they not remember me, but there is God. So yes, we are back again, and this is actually beautiful. Yes, Please get ready, everyone, because we're about to ride together through stories that inspire, music that moves, and people who make a difference. And yes, this is Spotlight Show. And first off on our list today, we are going to talk about a lot of things. But yes, first on our list today, we're going to talk about the General Overseer of the Redeemed Christian Church of God, Pastor Enoch Adejire Adeboye, has revealed the reason he stopped working with female secretaries, stating that the decision was a deliberate personal precaution rather than a policy against women. So Pastor Adeboye made this known during a sermon where he explained that the nature of his work eventually required him to stay late into the night. So particularly after relocating his office to the redemption camp, according to him, working alone late at night could create situations that might lead to temptation or misunderstanding, which he chose to avoid entirely. Do you get? The respected clerk further noted that the decision was based on self-awareness and his commitment to maintaining moral and spiritual discipline. He emphasized that he knew his background and personal weakness before giving in his life to Christ, and therefore took proactive steps to guide against anything that could compromise his integrity or ministry. Pastor Adeboye stressed that his action should not be interpreted as discrimination against women, but as a personal safeguard amid at upholding his values and preserving his testimonies. And please, I support what happened, because in as much as we ladies, you understand, we too dey dramatic and the rest of them, everybody they run away from temptation. See, it is the truth. You just need to avoid it. So you can't blame him and say, that why did he stop having a female secretary or whatever? He knows himself. That is the main reason he did that. So he has even come out to state it. There are lots of people that will still, hide their character, and you say, because I want to get a female. If you know yourself, you know what you can do. So definitely you just have to avoid it. A lot of people don't come and talk, say, why you go they talk like this? Maybe you are just trying to discriminate the women. And no, it's not it. It's not it at all. Because we women, we are too dramatic. We can do, people just, especially the rate of women now trying to blackmail pastors and the rest of them, because things just they fly up and down. So if now pastor will come and say, no, I don't want a female secretary, is supported. I'm telling you, because nobody they trust anybody again. I'm not basically stating this because I'm trying to say, because there have been lots of allegations flying up and down this time around with a lot of pastors, secretary, people. Is a lot of things this time around. All right. A lot of people don't come and talk, say, Papa, what do you do now the best to avoid wahala? Because the first time when they go hear this kind of thing now, everybody go carry on for their head. Oh, this pastor carry this person. So to avoid problem, you run away from it first. All right. A lot of people have actually come out to say things concerning what Papa has said, Papa Adeboye. And yes, let's take some comments of what people have come out to say. And yes, somebody said, sometimes it's not even about knowing yourself. It's the devil, and we have flesh. Apostles all through the Bible talks about how weak our flesh is. Even the strongest, most disciplined can fall. Yes, that's true. So yeah, the best way to avoid sin is to run away from it. Supported. Do you get the best way to run away from this kind of problem? Run, no. Because them say later, they pay and pass. All right, let's take more comments of what people have come out to say concerning what Pastor Adeboye has said. And Vicky Adjoli said, this is a man of God who is taking precautions to avoid temptation. Yes, you should not take this is human flesh. Tell me, because we are all human beings. We are human we be. So you cannot say, no, I'm the strongest man. They play. Okay. Adamilare said, man, know thyself. Yes, so please know yourself and run away from it. And Ayos Fiction said that the Adeboye is wise and a smart man, because even Jason Jurello of the world is doing the same thing now after experiencing Shege Pro Max. All right, Hadassah Esther 23 said, flee from temptation. Yes, run. Okay, me, Tarj said, even Baba no even trust himself. God, I beg you. See, for you to see all these kind of things, you need to run away from temptation. If you know, say you know, if you do them, you know, anything where you know, say it will bring you problem. Kuku just avoid it. Because waiting, you know, fit finish, not just start am. I'm telling you, because now the end now matter. Because when they go drag you up and down, it's not, nobody will save you. Because a lot of things are happening now. People just they lay allegations up and down. People they carry this. We don't know which one we want. We don't even know. We don't even know the truth of the matter again. Because if you even explain your own side of the story, the be like say, now that time you even open everything, everybody could attack you up and down. All right, as well. Let's take more comments of what people have actually come out to say. We have a lot of comments, and people are actually talking about it. And yes, that gender mad girl, as Richie Savage is well with you. And Adola Wooden said wise. Then Sisi Timi said run away from temptation. Yes, so. Then Lekan Feishan said, one thing that most people miss about Papa Adeboye is that he is full of wisdom. Yes, he knows when, where, and how to approach matters. Everything is not gra-gra or about social media wisdom. Wisdom is profitable. Yeah, wisdom is profitable. Oh, that is just it. All right, let's take more comments of what people are saying. And me, see, this brings me to even talk about, 2026, that is, it's few days to the new year. I know everybody they get their mind and say, I want new year resolution, everything. See, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. See, another thing now is how to accomplish those things, and it's discipline. If you tell yourself, like, I'm going to change this kind of character, but before I even talk about that self, see 2026 where they come. So, everybody, you see, if you get bad character, change that bad character in Jesus' name. So 2026 is the time for you to, be better. Maybe all those things that you never achieved during 2025, that as is ending, definitely 2026, you just bring out, set your goals. Know what you want to do with your life. See temptation, run away from it. Sing. I don't know that I'm going to tell you. See, I don't want to do this again. It's not, you have to be determined to decide. You will decide to say, I don't want to do it again. You have to work on it if you really want to stop those things. And trust me, everybody they do their, plan how their 2026 will be. You make you try plan good one, not be bad one. Not be every time you go they get bad character. Bad character go they fly up and down. Change for once. This 2026 made them see you say you be good person. All right, let's take more comments of what people are saying about Papa Adeboye, about him and taking the secretary as a female. And yes, Eyeglass 14 said, leave spirituality aside. Understanding who you are is very important. And yes, that's true. So Vivera Milneri, as I said, he is wise. He is a wise man who sees from afar and takes precautions to avoid unnecessary dangers. And that's true. And the due praise said, simply wisdom. Yes. Okay. Another person said, the best way to resist is to run away. Okay, lots of comments. Let's take more and more comments of what people are saying. And everybody is accepting everybody just agrees with what Papa has said. Because trust me, you that is saying, I'm a strong man, you have already told yourself that, I don't want to do this year. But, when you just, one sight of something where you could just see, your body hey, see, this 2026, now for you, personally, you have to start talking to yourself. I want to change you. You go decide I'm now. If you really want to bring that change to yourself, you decide, write them out, and pray about it. It's simple as that. And see, run away, flee from all evil devices. I'm telling you. And yes, we have more and more comments of what people are saying. Let's take more comments of what people have actually come out to say. And me, Terrell said, even Baba don't even trust himself. Who I can be. I beg you. Liz Dana said, lol, all men are the same. Take it or leave it. Just that some get sense past some. Even if you be pastor, you are not exempted. Okay. All right. It's Story B of Jojo Official said he's not. See, this time around, make we just tell ourselves the truth. Try to do things right this period. This is the year 2026 is forthcoming. So change. Live bad character. Try live good. Help people. Be kind. Be the courage people need, be an inspiration people need. Not you coming to do a lot of things. Say this, in fact, this 20 days. Some people have not already decided. Say this 20 days, God, I go see war for war. They calm down. Not be everything. No be fight. Everything no be war. Everything no be fight. Everything no be war. Try be kind to people because right now a lot of people need this. And trust me, 2025 was a good one. Thank God for life. We celebrated. So 2026 is coming. Just plan yourself. Know what you want to do. And yes, you'll be helped. All right, let's take another story. We have been talking about a lot of things. And the second on our list today, we're talking about Senior Pastor Chris Okafor of the Mountain of Liberation and Miracle Ministries has publicly addressed swirling online allegations involving a woman, claiming to be his daughter as he confronted the situation during a church service amid a wider reputation battle. So a woman identifying herself as Miss Chi Okafor made claims online about her relationship with the clerk, prompting Pastor Okafor to call his children forward in church to directly ask if any inappropriate conduct has occurred with his children, denying the allegations. So, and describing the claims as unfounded, the pastor insisted that nothing inappropriate ever happened under his supervision and called for clarity as part of his response to the controversy. So the matter has also played out in the media and legal arena, with Okafor's lawyer demanding an immediate DNA test to verify or disapprove the paternity claims and threatening legal action against those spreading what they label defamatory content. So the cleric has denied being the biological father of the woman making the claims and has framed the saga as part of a broader attempts to damage his ministry, while social media personalities involved in this case continues to challenge him to produce evidence. This matter is a long one because we don't even know who is saying the truth again. Pastor Chris will come and say his own. VDM will bring out his own. Doris will bring. Everybody just gets waiting they want to talk. God. What have we... See, basically, I don't know what we have turned the church into. Like, a lot of people don't have respect for the body of Christ. I'm telling you, no more respect, no regard. People come to church, behave the way they want to behave, and they feel because they want to, they just do anyhow. And a lot of things are just happening. And, like, God just, they watch us from heaven. They say, now my pikin be this. If to say God now, mommy, see, plenty people for that, they don't wipe a lot of people. But see, our God is a merciful Father, and trust me, that's why Ingo does they see all these things they keep like. So we don't even know what is going on again, because a lot of people have actually come out to say things concerning this Doris issues with Pastor Chris. This one will come say, now my picking. This one will come say, no be my. What is all this? It's a lot of things, but yes, let's hear what he has actually said and how he actually called his daughter on the pulpit to talk about the allegations. Let's see the video.
Since you know me as your father, I gave birth to you. Have I ever taught you in any way in this? Huh?
No.
Has it ever happened in any way?
No.
If you lie, God will judge you, God will punish you. Has it ever happened?
No.
In any way?
No.
It has never happened?
No.
Never!
Now, see, I even saw a video that came up one time about the so-called, daughter of the pastor that came out to say, she regrets even having the DNA or the blood running through her vein, running through her body, Kiniko, where video brought her out, but her face wasn't really showing. So my own question is, in fact, the complexion of the lady I even saw wasn't the same thing I'm seeing right now. So who is now, like, everybody does deny their own, let's see be this. It's a lot of things. Trust me. I don't know what people have turned this church into. Everybody is now saying that they can, you can do anyhow in church now. Everybody, you just go scot-free. It's crazy. All right. A lot of people have actually come out to say things concerning this, the issues between Doris Ogala and Pastor Chris Okafor. So let's take some comments of what people have actually come out to say. And yes, Baba Legba TV said, be careful when you are trying to correct a negative impression. You might end up creating another terrible one. Damage control most times creates damage you can't control. Exactly. I think that is true. You know, sometimes when you don't plan yourself, say you want to explain, person don't talk petty bad things about you, and you want to explain yourself. There are some things that need to be that just need to be left alone. Allow sleeping dogs lie. Not be everything you go come out they talk. See, because you go end up, you know, they shoot that. You try to calm the situation down, but it's not going to work. Yes, it happens. It happens. And come to think of it, about this Nigeria where we did. So people know they believe waiting that one way they talk. As far as they don't hear, say, you do this kind of thing. If you like, you go explain tire. I'm telling you the truth. You go explain tire. People know they hear the truth again. They don't want to hear now that one where they talk, now they want to believe. All right, let's take more comments of what people have actually come out to say concerning this. We have a lot of comments. And yes, Nikita Yembe said she's not saying her mind. Okay. And another person said, official Jay Benson said, obviously she's not having it. They've cursed her into submission. Okay, I think a lot of people talked about the video that we just watched right now, and people are saying that the lady is acting as they actually forced her to say those things. So, me, I don't think it was a question they asked her. If definitely she was forced, definitely there should be signs, but I don't see any signs. To me, do you get what I'm trying to say? So let's take more comments. Somebody else said we have a lot of comments. Let's take more comments of what people have actually come out to say concerning this. And Ekulumi said, what a shame display. You literally threatened her on stage. See, what you're not sure of, make, just open mouth, talk. You don't know if this is actually true. You don't know if it's a lie. So be very sure of your information before you state that, that she's lying, that they just forced her to say these things. How sure are you? Yes. How sure are you? So just be very sure of your information before you go to talk. Plenty say, but what I'm watching right now doesn't look like, she was forced. But people are still saying that she was forced. But it's well, because they already don't get that adage on their head, say, this person do this kind of thing. But it's well, let's take more comments of what people have actually come out to say. And yes, somebody said, Pretty Luke said, this doesn't feel right. Bringing out your child in front of the congregation and whole world to ask her such a question. What could have been prevented if he had kept a clean record? Oh, it's well. I get very correct men. It's well. Let's take more and more comments of what people have come out to say. We have a lot of comments of what people have come out. And Coco said, I am a certified, all right. Another person said, may I never find myself in a situation where I have to start explaining to the whole world. I'm telling you. You know that I just feel that when people say bad things about you and within yourself, say no be true, why don't you just keep quiet, avoid the whole display, the whole drama? Because sometimes when you try to, fix the whole thing and try to correct and do that, you might end up, scattering the whole thing and everybody go just misinterpret it actually. Yes, they will misinterpret it and say a lot of bad things, and you yourself already know, say you was just set the records, straight. Say do this kind of thing, but end up they will tell you say now you do them. And all this kind of thing don't need you to talk plenty. You just allow sleeping dogs to lie for your own safety and your own emotions, because it's a lot. Trust me. Let's take more and more comments of what people are saying, because it's a lot of things. And yes, another person said, Lord, this man thinks we wear diapers. Okay. Abayomi Alvin said, if you lied, God will judge you. If you lie, God will judge you. I think as a pastor, are you meant to say such, make such statement? Because I heard when he said, if you lie, God will judge you as well. Let's take more comments of what people are actually saying. We have a lot of comments of what people are saying concerning the issues between Doris Ogala and Pastor Chris Okafor. So, yes, official, the twins 07 said, just imagine she said, yes, everywhere go first blow before congregation go scatter. Church Abasa. Okay. And Kiki Bam Bam said, He definitely violated this girl, no doubt about it. And Sweet Awilo said she couldn't even look at him. I don't understand. How do you expect her to look at... You guys, they asked the question. She was supposed to look at the church and explain. Why are people reasoning this thing the other way around, for crying out loud? A lot of, like, una too they imagine things for una head. And definitely now we don't carry and say, hey, now the truth be that. Calm down. Things are not meant to be this way. If he has explained, we'll watch and see. Because we don't even know who they talk to again. Doris not talking on. VDN not talking on. Pastor Chris don't bring out your own matter. Everybody's saying something about this case. So make una they calm down. Definitely, we don't say nothing is hidden under the sun. It's going to come out one day. All right, let's take more comments on what people have actually come out to say, because it's a lot. And somebody, Sweet Awilo, said she couldn't. And Igala Cowboy said, make he try sue. May you no go there. Make I first of all advise. Don't go there, because if you even try anything concerning VDM, wahala go boss. Everywhere go first blow first. Before you go realize what they do. So who could just leave this matter, make it just, everybody will forget about it. Because definitely this thing will, you see, social media will remember, but for now, make everything just lie. Because everybody just, they bring their own story, bring their own matter, bring their own problem. It's a lot. I beg. All right. And yes, we have lots of comments. Let's take more comments before we move to our next topic. And yes, Official The Twin said, we have a lot of comments. A lot of people are talking about this. Let's take more comments of what people are saying. And then the Intentional Twin Mom said, people who mostly need to defend themselves at all costs have a lot more going on that meets the eye. Yes, may God have mercy on him, on the body of Christ. Amen. And Shadyville 08 said, which one is God will punish you? Wahala. Okay, Rosemary Ison said, I really don't blame him. I blame those people clapping for him. Because what is all this? People are just listening. Okay, we have a lot of comments. Please, let's check, see more comments of what people have actually come out to say. And yes, Martins Wosu 21 said, give this video to a psychologist. The girl can't even look at her father in the face. Something is wrong. Pastor Chris should step aside from the pulpit, go back to God and repent of his sins, humble himself and concentrate himself back to God after a while before mounting the pulpit. May God have mercy on him. And my heaven said, body language never lies. Before the mouth speaks, the body has already told the truth. Pay attention to what people do, not just what they say. All right, it's well. I just feel this has to be, fixed. A lot of people have done this church. I've been saying it. The body of Christ is now something else. People don't have respect or regard anymore. You come to church, you do a lot of things. I've seen countless stories of robberies in church, fighting. Those days when you go to church, I think that's where a lot of sacred things happen. You don't just come and, behave anyhow, do anyhow. But now, things that are happening are overwhelming. They are actually scary. And if people will never even still believe, believe in God, or still want, come to church and do all those, and come to church and worship with people. But because of all the stories where don't they happen, a lot of people don't they draw back, say, if not so church be how you won't take be. So make I just live my life the way I live. All right, see, it's a lot of things. I think this whole thing has to be fixed. Yes, it has to be, because a lot of people have turned the church into something else. All right, it's well, but I just feel that everything has to be all right and fixed. If the lady is lying, nobody can help her, but if she's saying the truth, then fine. It's left for her to decide. It's her choice. All right, and yes, we'll take a short break, and when we come back, we still have a lot of juicy gist to talk with you and say with you. So please don't go anywhere. Stay put.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. But for us, the technical crew,
It's weird for technical people to be in front of camera, but I just want to say...
Now this one, they make me come outside every day. Anytime when they call me, I will rush, come outside. We don't get holiday.
Our holiday is part of our daily routine, and we've embraced it.
I must say, the work is challenging, engaging, and interesting.
We are all families here at VOP, and we the technical crew.
For us, it's another day on the job. But it's tough being away from family.
But the latter part of it is that after the work,
we stay connected with video calls and messages. Merry Christmas. On behalf of the technical crew, we wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas, and here we are, job continues.
It's a season of love, a season of joy, a season to celebrate you because you deserve it. From all of us at Voice of the People TV, we only want to wish you a very merry, happy Christmas and a prosperous new year ahead.
We are here with the leadership of VOP Television Lagos. We do appreciate this opportunity to say Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to our viewers all over the world and our admirers. Cheers.
And yes, welcome back to the show Spotlight. I'm still your baby girl, Precious Agmanu, aka Call Me Prezi. And yes, we've been talking about a lot of things, gist upon gist. And yes, next we have on our list, we're talking about, there has been a viral tweet saying, if you use money to attract a lady, that lady will leave you when there is no money again. And this question goes to the guys, because I would like to ask this question, you know, that kind of thing. So, I'll be asking the question. So my question is, do you think marriage can last without money? Because tell me, you see, if you use money to attract a babe to be yours, no worry, one day she will leave you for a person who find past you and has more money than you. So when love is the foundation, not money, the relationship stands a better chance of lasting. So some guys go meet woman, same day, they will say, what bag do you like? Hems. The girl self go talk, say yes. The woman is well. See, as a lady, me, I know say ladies, we like money. But you see, love is actually sweeter when there's money. In as much as there's this marriage, but the love, the money has to be there. If you say you want to do the love alone, I won't say 100% that marriage will last for long, because definitely money, when money don't enter, when it's where you tell your wife like this now, or your husband, everything will enter where you go, they understand. But trust me, to me, I just feel that money and the love has to be involved, because yes, it is what it is. All right, a lot of people don't come out and say, me, I know what. See, I want just the money. You know, a lot of ladies have actually come out. Guys, don't talk their own. So let's take some comments of what people have actually come out to say concerning this. Their own experience. They've said, me, I can stay with me, I cannot. All right, Prosper Crew said, life no get manual. Do whatever works best for you. Yes, and that's true. If it work for you, if you send a love, now you want day inside love, you don't want money. Oh, voila. Good luck to you. All right, as what Billboard said, whatsoever you do, don't date or marry a broke, non-potential woman. Even if you put a woman, still don't marry a broke, non-potential man. Do you get? You need to balance this thing. Make it not be like sister now only the ladies now they chop. I beg you. At Rafi 2K3 said, if you are still dealing with girls that needs money for nails, hair, food, cooking gas, and the rest of them, it is a joke. I don't understand. See, you people should be coming down. Definitely, we ladies, see, this thing, it has to be balanced. As a man, you already know your job. As a lady, you already know your job in there. Yes. Because you cannot say, please, I'm not looking for anybody that don't want money. I just want love. You are joking. You cannot tell me that you are looking for somebody that will not look at the fact that you need to get married, financially stable. Even before entering marriage, you have to be financially stable. Not basically for the men. I'm saying this generally for both the men and the women. You have to be stable. You where they come marry, you supposed to get what you do for yourself. So that man no go they use you, they play, hanky panky. And yes, for the men too. More na you understand what ladies want. You want a lady, but you cannot be, at least be romantic for once. You don't say ladies, they like all these, flowers, all these little things that makes them happy. But you now coming to say, hey, my love, see, when there's love, please, money should also follow it, because a lot of people cannot stay in that love alone and tell you that from thy kingdom come that there's no money. Not only you go carry yourself, no waiting you carry yourself for. So, all right, we have a lot of comments. Let's take more comments of what people have actually come out to say concerning this. Let's take more comments. And somebody said, a love that you buy with money will be sustained and maintained with money. A love that you did not buy with money will also need to be sustained with money, right? So choose wisely. All right, official KBEC AB said, nothing like a foundation built with natural love. Bro, there is love, but when there's no money inside the love, now you know what you did. All right, Investor Grace said, lol, even the one we love self, they break. Take a play first. All right, Barris Esselsa said, most Nigerian men don't know how to love. They believe money is all they need to offer. And most Nigerian ladies don't know what love is. They believe if a man provides money, then the man loves them. It took me until I left Nigeria and started earning money for myself to really understand this. Okay. And Wani Buego said, even if you are using anointing oil to attract the babe, she will still bill you. Not be lie. If you like rub all the whole anointing oil and say, God, he must love me. Forget that thing. Women, we love money. We love to be taken care of. Because tell me, why won't you love? After that, they go say precious is their vein. Ma tell you the truth. Leave the vein. Leave that vein thing for us. Yes. Because you cannot tell me, yes, love has to be there, but money too has to be there. But you cannot tell me that, okay, you have to leave because a lot of men don't do that. You understand? Because say the woman get money, they don't relax. Based on say now the woman go they provide everything. More now they calm down. See, this life not just hard. Now you just try to make it hard. All right, let's take more comments on what people have actually come out to say, because this is a lot. And yes, Wani Buego said, just make sure you are with a woman that's resourceful. Thank you for that. And not selfish. Every woman loves money. Yes. But her empathy will keep her with you. Trust me. And that is the truth. All right, let's take more comments. And Olai Mata said, man, we use money buy love. No, they pay finish. At DJ Reeves said, when love, not money, is the foundation, a relationship has a far greater chance of lasting. A relationship built on love will outlast one built on money. Love is the foundation that makes relationship endure. Money alone can never. All right, when love comes first and money second, the relationship stands stronger against time. All right, I think I support that, because when love comes first and money second, there should be money. That is just what I'm trying to say, because you cannot sustain. I'm telling you cannot sustain marriage without these two things. That is just the truth. For peace to reign. Let's take more comments. And CJ Best said, love don't cost a dime. If you like, go pay for them. You go later cry. Even if you don't pay for them, bro, you go still cry. All right. At Finset, Mama said, then go don't collect soon. Okay. Vic Far said, you can't buy love with money. But you cannot stay in that. See, I even say this thing again. You can't buy love without money. But let me tell you the truth. People know I'm sorry, but I just feel that people know they love again. You don't even trust people when they love again, because love self, don't they? You don't they fear people. When person tell you say, babe, I love you, or guy, I love you. See, you need to check and wear. I'm telling you the truth, too. All right. Another person said, if a man meets you and wants to have, all right, run away. If sex is the foundation of the relationship, they will leave you for more beautiful girls with sabi. All right, love and patience should be the first foundation of relationship from both parties. So Dimi Darling said, even if na love be the foundation. See, if you love somebody, that is just the truth. If you love somebody, you would want to see that person happy. You cannot say you love somebody and not be there for that person, support the person, both financially and, otherwise. So trust me, if you say you love somebody, definitely you have to be given. And basically finances and the rest of them. So don't say you need to settle a woman with the two of them are very important. The love and the money. Both of them are important in the marriage. And yes, that's it. So let's take more comments on what people are saying. Someone saying me, I cannot love somebody without money. All right. For people who want an understanding girlfriend, I in the talk. All right, let's take more comments on what people are saying because it's a lot of things. And somebody said, money is not everything. As a man, you should take care of your woman to your power extent. I talked about that. But make sure she loves you genuinely from her heart, not because of anything. Me, I don't even care about all that. Just a man who is humble to the core and respectful and responsible. A man that knows his woman, values that all. I'm okay with that. Okay, Zari John said, your soulmate doesn't care if you don't have money. She only cares about how to help you in life. Actually, that's true too. And we have a lot of comments. And somebody else said, if you use money buy love, you know fit pay finish. Okay. All right, somebody said there's an old saying that says, man, where use money buy love, no they pay finish. Also, where your money stop now, where another man money starts. So note this. Okay, and Tony for real said, if you are dating or marrying a girl born between 1995 to waiting age year now, I have to do with this. Una don't start. When I want bring age matter for this thing now, una don't start. See, I feel that ladies are ladies. See, don't carry age matter to this thing. No. I'm telling you. Because, all right, we have a lot of comments. Let's take more. And somebody said, if you use money buy love, you know fit pay finish. All right, we have a lot of comments of what people are coming out to say concerning this. Before we move to our next gist, because it's a lot. See, I believe and I know that there are good marriages, there are good love, there are good relationships out there. In as much as a lot of people are not trustworthy nowadays, you will want, fall in love, and if you say, yes, it's the right time, be very careful, because a lot of people that come and tell you, I love you, I do this, true, not be from their mind. You understand? And definitely those kind of people, you're not going to see. But trust me, anybody that says, I love you, genuinely, they want to see you happy. They want to, do things for you. You don't even need to open your mouth to talk. They do it for you. I'm saying this generally. Yes, actually, that's true. All right. And yes, that takes us to our next gist. And we are talking about Nollywood actress Yvonne Jegede has stirred public debate after stating that marriage is overrated and that people should consider cohabiting, instead of placing excessive importance on traditional marriage. Speaking during an interview, the actress explained that her view is shaped by personal experience and observations around her. So according to Jegede, many couples date for years and appear compatible only to separate shortly after marriage, suggesting that the title of marriage sometimes introduces pressure, unrealistic expectations, and reduces tolerance between the partners. So she clarified that she's not against marriage and remains open to remarriage if it happens naturally, but she's no longer actively searching for it. So Jegede advised that people should prioritize love, understanding, and peace of mind over societal pressure to marry, adding that for some individuals, living together with someone they genuinely love may be more fulfilling than pursuing marriage for its status alone. So her comments have since sparked widespread reactions online, with supporters praising her honestly, while others defended the cultural and emotional value of marriage. See, in as much a lot of people have, bad experiences about marriage, please, there are still good marriages. I am telling you this. There are still good marriages that you can look up to and you will be happy. See, don't come and be saying plenty things. Yeah, it's her own experience. That shouldn't be yours. Do you get what I'm trying to say? It's what she feels that maybe she doesn't want to get married again and she just wants to, a lot of things. But then there are good marriages. I've actually counted like a lot of breakups we've been seeing this time around, and it's a lot of things. people just get married 1 month, they are dead, they are done, settled, and the way we see it is shaky. A lot of people, and it's because of the pressure that maybe our parents are putting on their children, or maybe because of the pressure they're having when they see their fellow people, fellow mates, or getting married, and they'll be like, I just want to get married, and they feel that marriage is something that they can just wake up to one day and just rush into. My dear, it's not a plaything. You can't just wake up one day and say, yes, you just want to get married. Yes, you have to know that, but you have to know the person you're getting married to. Because trust me, if we can count how many breakups that they've had recently, a lot of people, and some things, all these little things we're not supposed to make person quite good. I'm done. I'm not in this marriage again. And there's a lot of things people don't even think about: the depression this comes with, the pain this comes with, your emotions. We put at stake, and a lot of them. I don't know how you people do this, but then. See, cohabiting is not me. I don't even support that. I don't support that personally. You get what I'm trying to say? Because if it do the cohabitation later, you go only fall in love. Trust me. The person will go find another person. The person will won't be with you, go still be with you. Go to the yes, that's the truth. So let's take comments of what people have actually come to say concerning what Yvonne has said. Let's take some comments of what people have said. All right. And Shoes by Dara said, what do they mean by overrated? Okay, Dara said marriage is never overrated. The people who get married makes it complicated. All right, marry right and watch your marriage blossom. Let me shock you. You feel still marry right, eh? Still come up for that marriage. Yes, you can marry right and still be divorced. Okay. All right, let's take more comments. And somebody said, just say it's all right. Somebody said, because you didn't work or you can't find one, then it's overrated. Misery really love company. Okay. At Seymour Studio said, it's love, not overrated too. Love yourself and forget finding love from anyone. Advice from frustrated and wounded heart. I beg, shift one side. Okay, it's well with you. Let's take more and more comments of what people have actually come out to say concerning this. And Miss Okifo said, just say it's better for you. It's not the standard. You're saying this because you had a bad experience, but my darling, a beautiful marriage is is underrated. And Gingy, the artist, said, marriage is not overrated. Now you marry your partner. Abina, you be the your partner said. In all, when two great souls meet and are intentional, they reproduce and enjoy all benefits of a blessed home. And that's true. And Onyi Dibia said, I beg to differ. I feel this is misleading to the younger ones. Marriage is a beautiful thing, yes? And another person said, people should stop projecting their inadequacies and failures and think it is the normal. All right, we have a lot of comments of what people are saying. See, in as much as they are bad people, they are bad marriages, there are still good marriages that you can, go into. Not be everybody. You cannot compare yourself to you will never marry. You don't already get that mindset. Say, me, I know. No, calm down. It's not like that. You should always have that, good, positive mindset that you will meet the right person. And trust me, when you meet the right person, it's actually very beautiful. So yes, let's take more comments of what people have actually come out to say concerning this. We have a lot of comments of what people are saying about Yvonne. And yes, somebody said, Law, now wow, isn't this why marriage was instituted? 1, find the person you love. 2, learn to cohabit because life will test you both. But the love will keep you two together. This has been the idea till you guys start to redefine marriage. Marry for money, marry as a retirement plan, marry just to adopt another man's name, marry to look good to the society, marry for the perks, marry to just give birth. People started destroying this semester of marriage. Please, in all your marital pursuit, marry for love. Merry Christmas, everyone. All right. And the Nigeria Delta Relator said, this is not what God said. Social media is a menace indeed. And we have a lot of comments, It's a lot of things this time. Right? Even the Bible said, he who findeth a wife findeth a good thing. Because me, I don't even understand the game. Because a lot of people, and I say, the women, when they're supposed to find now, all they shout, say, see, the marriage this, marriage that. Come on. I think, in as much as it is your own experience of how you saw marriage, doesn't mean that every other person has to experience the same thing. Their life differs, and life happens too. So let's take more comments on what people are actually coming out to say concerning Yvonne. We have a lot of comments. Let's take more. And somebody said, yesterday's sermon as Streams of Joy, really, okay. And all she said is the storm. Don't let your storm define you. People speak from a place of trauma. Most times she isn't wrong. Neither are you. She's only is allowing herself be defined by the storm she has experienced. So my dear, you and your experience are just as good as bad as the conditioning of your mind. Emancipate yourself from the prison of a negative mindset and seek to live just as God would rather we do. Marriage is divine, and anything outside of it, per opposite sex relationship, is outside of God's will. I pray she heals, not because it's the next best thing to say, but because I really wish that for her. She's a sweet lady and a very of the good things. Okay, that's actually beautiful. Marriage is beautiful. We should always try to not have that kind of mindset of saying, that because somebody else has a bad idea about marriage, you yourself, you want to know it's not right. So just, don't get those things in your head. You as a young one, you want to get married. They are beautiful marriages. And trust me, love is a beautiful thing. Yes, just find the right person. Of course, it is. And, we've been talking about a lot of things, and this is where we draw the curtain. So to my amazing viewers, thank you so much for staying with us on the Spotlight Show. Trust me, it was a blast. It's a lot of things. All right, before we go out, I would like to take a short break, and when we come back,
From the views on the streets,
we go to bed empty hunger,
to the blaring horns of a hustling city, the loudest voices of the
Good evening, Africa. My name is Mama Corey, actor, model, producer, and I'm giving a big shout out to VOP TV, man. Keep watching. Don't change the dial. Thank you and God bless you.
My name is AY, and of course, I represent the voice of the people, and that's why I'm on VOP. AY say so.
Hi everyone, it's your girl Miriam Tima from the voice of the people.
So you welcome back, yes, my beautiful people, and I'm still your special baby girl, Precious Agumanu, aka call me Prezi. And yes, we've been talking about a lot of things, and we talked about marriage, we talked about love, and right now, there's something that had just happened recently, and they said Anthony Joshua just got in a road accident, and it's really painful. Oh my God, I can't really even believe this. And I just pray he's okay and he's fine, and pray for healing. That's all I can say. And yes, this is where we draw the curtain to my amazing viewers. Thank you so much for staying with us. It was a blast. And remember, if you're going viral or going global, please always stay true to your stories. And please don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle at VOP TV Live and subscribe to our channels for more exciting episodes and updates. Till next time, I'm still Precious Agumanu, aka call me Prezi. This has been Spotlight, where voices made purpose. So bye for now.
We encourage you to click on the like button and subscribe to our YouTube channel.
We are Voice of the People TV. Also follow us on all our social media platforms. We are at VOP TV Live. Visit our website www.vop.ng for fresh and trending news. Also watch us live on SLTV channel 264. VOP TV, Voice of the People Television.
Do you want your voice to be heard? Do you know that you matter in the scheme of things? The People's Voice, the show where ordinary